Hello, good morning and welcome back to Romania. I'm Rico Full of the European Cricket Network and we are at the Vlasia cricket ground here in Bucharest. This is the home of cricket in Romania, and what a day, day 5, Friday is going to be, with all the teams battling to see where they finish and where they end up for tomorrow. Saturday is finals day. What I can tell you is 2 teams already know their fate. Bucharest, even though they've got 2 matches to play today, will finish top of the standings. That means they will get the double chance to play in the final tomorrow. Well, what about at the other end of the scale? Well, unfortunately, ACCB, they played all their matches. They are 5th, so we will be saying adios to them. They will play no more part in this series. So that leaves the Bucharest Gladiators, United, and last year's champions Cluj to battle it out. These teams are all on 6 points, and one of them will also play in that double chance to make it in the final tomorrow. Who will it be? Well, stay tuned to find out. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Romania, and the action starts, as always, right here, right now. Day 5, match number 17. We are going to start off with a cracker. It's going to be the Cluj, the reigning champions. They're coming back to, well, they want to defend this trophy, don't they? Well, they're up against the Bucharest Gladiators. The Gladiators, they had a nice day off yesterday, but look, they had back-to-back wins, didn't they, against ACCB? And then they had even Stevens against United. They are the team that finished 5th last year, but they look in good form. Could 2022 be their year? And can they do the double over Cluj and finish 2nd? Cluj themselves, as we know, they are the reigning champions. They didn't start well, losing to Bucharest, but then back-to-back wins against ACCB, and then they shared the spoils yesterday with United. But they are blowing hot and cold. They need to be at their best here to beat the Gladiators. This is going to be an interesting game. Let's go over to Stefan Gooch, the tournament referee, and the 2 captains for the all-important coin toss.
Okay, Gladiators to call. Tails to call. It's tails.
We'll bowl first.
Okay.
Okay.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Thank you. Good luck.
Thank you. Good luck. Cosmin, the captain of the Bucharest Gladiators, winning the toss and decided they're going to have a field first. And so that means that we're going to see the man who's right up there at the top as the wicket takers at the moment, Mohamed Moyes, the Bear. He's taken 12 wickets in the series already, and I'm sure he's going to take a few more as well. He'll be supported well by Marshall, a good bowler, and also Mamik Kohli. But one person to watch out for maybe is Waqas Ahmed. He's getting better all the time. With the bat, it's going to be the Bear again, isn't it, Moyes? Batting really well, 147 runs in the series so far. He'll be supported well by Marshall and Kohli again. And, well, the other man, I think Mamik Kohli, he seems to be the one in really good form. How about Cluj? Cluj, they are the reigning champions, but they are missing the firepower of Taranjit Singh. So somebody like Nishant Davre is going to be key, the left-hander. Nadi Gotla and also Athapathu have to get going as well. They haven't really got into the rhythm, but one player that's looked good and he's starting to get into form is Mishra with the bat. So that's going to be exciting to see how he carries on. The leading wicket taker for them, 8 wickets already, Ravi, he's going to be key right there at the top. Davre and Sani also will be in the air, but watch out for the spin. I think Arapat Chiga, he's going to be one man that I think in these conditions it's going to cause a few problems as well. This is going to be an interesting match, and why don't you join me back in the commentary box for the start for the first ball.
Hello, good morning and buona ziwa. Namaste, salam alaikum, sas sri akal. Hi, ball 1, good morning to everybody, and I hope you're ready for some more action. And it's day 5. And it's a crucial day, especially for 3 teams. Bucharest, well, they can take it easy. But these 2, Cluj and the Bucharest Gladiators, they've got everything to play for here today, don't they? And there are 3 teams, those 2 and United, all on 6 points. All 3 playing 2 matches. And they're all want to finish second in the table, so that gives them the double opportunity to get into tomorrow's final. Sun is shining at the moment. I will tell you, you can probably see and saw for yourself there. It's quite windy still, quite blustery. And there was a little bit more rain after that. Unfortunately, the last match yesterday had to be abandoned. The rain continued for a while. There was some rain overnight as well. But we woke up to sunshine this morning. So the outfield, it will be a little bit wet, but it should also be a little bit quicker as well. And the reason I say that, you probably can tell from the lovely shots there. And the aerial shot that we had earlier, it's been well cut as well. So I think as it dries up, it will get a bit quicker. There is a forecast of maybe 1 or 2 scattered showers, but nowhere near the intensity as what we had yesterday. The temperatures at the moment about 12 degrees, and we're expecting highs of 18. And some team news: Sivakuma Pariwalwa, he is in the side. There's no Aaron Kuma for Cluj, so he certainly will strengthen them. We know all about him. Remember him from the ECL. As Moyes comes in to bowl the first ball to Lady Gotler. Well, he comes in but stops, and I think this is just all about, especially the seamers and the fast bowlers that have got those run-ups. They just have to, they'll probably feel at certain points that their footing is probably not as stable as they'd like. They may be feeling just a little bit slippery at times. So Moyes pulls up, but he's in here now. He starts with a wide down the leg side. And good morning to our umpires as well. Men in Black have been very good, as they always are through this series. Andrew Begg there, and there's Abe Malin is at square leg, led wonderfully by Stefan Gooch, the tournament referee. Oh, and they're asking the question here. Doesn't play the shot. The ball does pitch outside the line. I'd like to see this again. I think the question here is this going to go on to hit the stumps? Have a look, and, well, you can make your own mind up about that one. Doesn't offer a shot. And would this have gone on to hit the stumps, or was it missing? I think Andrew Begg decides it wasn't going to. And maybe that's the reason why, because he thinks the ball from Moyes is always moving away. Interesting one. And he got certainly don't want to be leaving any. His partner there is Anand Raja Sakara. Nicely played, and there you go. After a haircut this morning, this outfield is very quick. 4 runs. It's a good shot, isn't it? Finds the gap in between point and third man. Beautifully done. So Nelly Gotler off the mark, with the first runs off the bat come in the form of a boundary. And well, I don't think Moyes is going to be too happy with this ball. Attempted pass to Mick Coley, going over his head and rolling all the way down almost to the boundary. So the ball just gets a little wetter. Here comes Moyes. Hasn't he been good so far in this series? This one's a little bit too short. It's played away. The fielder behind square. We'll get to it. Give you some information about the play so far. The leading run scorer is a man that I had in the commentary cube with me yesterday. Ramesh Sathithan of United, 218 runs. And that's another appeal. This one was a little bit more half-hearted. A little shake from the umpire, Andrew Begg. See this here again. And that one is clearly missing leg stick. The man bowling, he's having a good series, isn't he? Mohamed Moyes, 147 runs so far. He's also the leading wicket taker with 12. Other people to mention in dispatches: Nishant Devaray from Cluj, 170 runs in the series. Abdul Asif, we won't see any more of him, unfortunately. 159, and that's of 8 innings. Remember, ACCB finishing bottom, having played all their matches. We won't see them again. Ijaz Hussain from Manisa, 146, and we'll see him later as the last two matches here today in the round robin, the group stages. It's when Melissa take on from Mr. T10's United. End of the first over. 6 on the board. Give you some information on the bowlers. As this over it begins. Ali Zain, well, this one, it comes out a little bit wrong, but he gets away with this. I mean, it's going to be a filthy wide, and the batter is drawn to play the shot. Just gets a single, so that's a big let off, and Hussain decides maybe it's a good idea to try and give the ball a wipe. Let's see how this one goes. And he flies this one up as well. Hits this harder. The same man does the fielding. And they're keeping him busy out there. Marcus Ahmed. This is a interesting tactic from Zain. Zain. You know he floats them up. I think maybe Pavel Florin's been doing a bit of coaching. This is the quicker one, but again it's still down the leg side. Still believe, I know we were talking about this with Mr. Maximo when I first saw him bowling. If he gets that flight up and it's on the stumps, wicket to wicket, so pitching, when it does eventually pitch, I suppose, pitching sort of the off or middle stump, for a hesitant batter who likes to bat inside the crease, it could be quite a daunting delivery. Let's see how he goes here. Now to Raj Sakara. Down the leg as well. He's up in the air, and it's a catch that's been taken. And that's what I'm talking about. These loopy deliveries. It wasn't a good ball. It was down the leg side again. Goes the aerial route. And Waqas Ahmed, who's been kept busy out there by Zain, gets the wicket. On the leg side. He said, no, this thing is there's no pace on the ball. And that's a very good catch from Ahmed, making no mistakes. Wicket, and Anand Rasakara's poor form continues in this series. Hasn't really been able to get going at all, and disappointed there. You can see he's trying to go the aerial route. I think he could have probably hit this anywhere he liked. I mean, maybe he should have concentrated on trying to keep the ball along the deck. So Ali Zain, with his unusual style of bowling, to say the least, picks up a wicket. This one goes even higher, and it's been called a wide. One of the things with these sort of deliveries, they're so slow, is keeping on the keeper. Look, you see, he's got to be really careful there that he doesn't take the ball in front of the stumps, because it's coming so slow that you're just tempted to go forward. I think there he was probably okay, but he needs to be careful. Imran Haider behind the stumps. And this one, the first one, is actually, I think, pitched on the stumps. So all the others being down the leg side. Still, only 4 of the over, and he has picked up a wicket. Can he finish it well? Sivakuma Perilwa is the man in. He's sort of played, tries to get it in the gap, but they've taken the single. Well, he'll get 2 here. That's not good cricket. And it was always a 1 on there. There was no need to throw this in this manner. And Imran Haider letting the fielders know as well. That is the end of a, well, you'd have to say it, productive over. And so you have a look at the tables. And this is where it gets interesting. As I said, Manisa they can really chill out today, because whatever happens, even if they lose the 2 games they're playing, it won't matter. But look, 1, 2, 3, all those 3 teams on 6 points. Gladiators net run rate slightly better than Cluj. United at the moment are the team that are 4th, and they play Manisa later today. Prices work this away. That's good backing up. And interesting thing about that match was, and this is what Ramesh Sathisan was saying to me, that they can then assess the situation and they'll know what they need to do to try and finish 2nd in the standings. This is played well, and he gets enough on this. This is a really good shot from Siva Kumar. And the thing is, he knows that the fielder is out there, but he does enough on this, doesn't he? Gets his wrist involved and he makes sure that it goes nowhere near him. Lovely shot. So Moyes, see what he can do about that. Ooh, there's a little edge on this, the bottom edge, doesn't carry through to the keeper. He's not able to stop it either, sort of ricochets off him. We'll take the single. Moyes trying to get in the action here. It's a leg side-ish. More work to do for Ahmed out there. Because Ahmed was one of the players I said keep an eye on. And then let's have a look at the bowlers then. So I said the man bowling here now, 12 wickets. Ijaz Hussain, the captain of Manisa, with his clever bowling. Remember, his slower balls are quite dangerous, on 9. And this is beautifully played. I don't think you're going to run for these. That's 4 more. And if anything, so far today, the Gladiators, their radar has been a little bit leg-side-ish, and good batters will always put those away. And Siva in the team here today, replacing Aaron Kumar, is making it count. The captain for Cluj today, by the way, is Rajendra Pisal. And he normally keeps wicket, but he says he won't be keeping wicket today. Nadi Gotla will go back behind the stumps. Better from Moyes. That's where he's dangerous. He hasn't quite got, apart from maybe the first couple of deliveries he bowled in the first over, hasn't quite got that movement away today, which is surprising because though it started fairly sunny, it's got quite overcast. But yeah, it just hasn't got the movement away, and that's probably why a lot of those deliveries have continued and stayed on the sort of leg side route. Win probability here at the moment, I would imagine, and yes it is, it's probably pretty even Stevens, isn't it? 54 to 46% in favour of the Gladiators at the moment. As the power play does get completed. 24 on the board, 1 wicket down. Going back to the wicket takers, you've got a number of players. I'll read them off one by one. Waqas Ahmed, Parminder Singh, Marshall, Ravi Apathu, Mamit Kohli, be playing here today, and man that we won't see anymore, Lalinga, all on 8. So that will no doubt change today, but one man who wasn't, or hasn't been able to add any more wickets to his name anyway is Moyes. He finishes 17 off his 2. This is nicely played on the left side, and again, not the best of fielding. Mishra, somebody that I'm looking forward to seeing here today, but yeah, that's not very good from the Gladiators. That's one way to do it, and here's the fielder to thank for that. Marshall. And, up in the air, and it's another error. And this time it's more expensive. It goes to the boundary, 4 runs. Bit of a full toss this, and just picks his spot. The fielder, I think he should have done better here, you see. So just trying to reach out to it. Not having the best of times there. Ali Zain, he's probably disappointed that he's not got his second over. I must admit, I am puzzled by it as well. Yeah, bowled pretty well. Just 6 runs came off him, picked up the wicket. And look, before too many runs are on the board and before batters get in, he's the sort of bowler you want to use at that time. If they are going to use him again, bringing him back home when batters have got their eye in could be a mistake. This one will be a wide. Good work behind the stumps by Imran Haider. Wind is still quite strong. You can probably hear it, you can probably pick it up on some of the microphones that we've got around the ground. Asking the question, how close was this? The umpire not moved. Abate Malian says no. Let's have a look. And starts to, yeah, I think that's a pretty good call. I think it goes very wide, doesn't he? Off the crease and angles it in. And the ball, it's sort of following that path to go past the leg stick. And this time he gets it. Trying Natty Gotler, trying to play this one out onto the onside, and gets a bit of bat through to the keeper. No mistake from Haider. So Marshall does get the wicket. It's another one to him. Yeah. Smiles on the faces of the Bucharest Gladiators. That's a good wicket to get. Natty Gotler normally does make starts. You see here, he's really trying to give this everything, and all he succeeds in doing is getting a faint edge as it goes through to the keeper. No mistakes at all. Once again, both the openers for Cluj haven't really been able to make any sort of starts. Rachakara and Natty Gotler, just not happening for them. They've had their opportunities, so they haven't really changed it up at all. They've stuck with them, but it just hasn't happened. 32 for 2. Well bowled to the left-hander, gets it right straight away, right on the money. Yorker length delivery. A number of times that bowlers have created chances here. They've taken wickets. A number of times we had the opportunity for hat-tricks. Parminder Singh, he did take one yesterday. Finished with 4 wickets for just 3 against ACCB. The player from Vanessa, and looking forward to seeing him again today. I think he bowled really well. As we come to the end of the 4th over, 34 for 2, and a good opportunity for me to welcome all of you wherever you are watching and listening in from around the world. Bună ziua, as we say here in Romania. It's lovely to have you here with us, and hello to everybody on the YouTube chat as well. It's always nice to have you there and commenting not just on the cricket but other things that may be happening around the world in the sports field. Good morning to you all. And yes, slightly chilly day here in Romania. Temperatures will go up to about 18, but considering that the first 3 days we were in the 20s, it certainly does feel a little bit nippy, but let's hope the sun does come out. But the most important thing is that we get no rain, because we have got some interesting matches, 4 really interesting matches for us here today. That's what is played out. And Amit Kohli does the work. It may be cloudy, but Kohli is still wearing the shades. He's saying it doesn't matter. I'm still going to look the part. I'm still going to look cool. Yeah, as we know, that table. Yeah, just go through the table again. I know we saw it earlier. Benisa, the unbeaten team, won 5 out of 5. One game was abandoned yesterday, so they're on 11 points. And then played pretty well, and slight hesitation, but they'll take the single. And captain doing the bowling here, Cosmin takes over the reins from Moyes. Zaveo. And this was a bit of a nothing shot really from Siva, just playing it out there, taking the single. Yeah, so that table I was talking about. Then you have the Gladiators on net run rate, second on 6 points. Cluj, 6 points, third, and United 6 points, fourth. ACCB finishing 5th. They've played all the games, so they will not be seen anymore, not just today, but in this series. Well, just seen the throw that's come in there from Zayn, and as he's thrown it, he goes down. I don't know if you get this camera. He picks it up and throws, and he just, I think, goes down and then stays down for a little while. Looks like he's got a bit of knee problem. This one's up in the air. Is this going to be another catch? It is indeed. And is that man, Waqas Ahmed, who does it again. So, Siva Kumar Perilawa does exactly what he saw Raja Sakara do earlier. It's that slower delivery. He hits it pretty well, but he can't get it past that man who's been phenomenal at that part of the field. Yeah, he turns it into the full toss, but decides to go in that area. He's got 1 or 2 past him, as Siva Kumar, but not this one. And disappointing. I'm just wondering if the wind is playing any part in some of these shots. It's hard to tell actually which way the wind is blowing, because it's quite blustery. It's sort of blowing around in circles, but certainly, yeah, if the wind does catch that, it's going to slow it down. That's disappointing. It's Siva Kumar, he did get going, didn't he? He made a start, and then he gets himself out. So the top 3 batters all gone. Another good catch though from Ahmed. When I said look out for him with his bowling, you've got to look out for him with his fielding and catching as well. I have to say, in general, the quality of the fielding and the catching in Romania has been outstanding. We have seen an array of marvellous catches. We saw yesterday Aftab Kayani take a brilliant catch. We saw Saidullah take a fabulous one. This one is played out. Take the single. Then Numan Haider, remember, catch he took yesterday as well. Outstanding, really has been. End of the 5th over, and 39 for 3. Just see the scorecard there. So Hasusani has just come out there, gets to the mark. Devray, 2 batters that would be fair to say have, when their team has been in this very similar situation, come to the rescue. And that's what they need them to do here today. They need to bat well. Sani on strike. Just go down the leg side. The wind is getting really blustery here now. Makes quite a change actually, because normally I've got so used to watching the cricket with me, of course, with me headsets on, and it sort of takes out all of the other noise around you, but you hear everything that the cameras pick up, and what it's normally been is just the birds, nature, as well as the odd noise and screams from the fielders. And it's been quite nice, but that wind, it's just taking all of that out at the moment. Good delivery. Devereau's the sort of player, as I said before, at the start of this innings, 171, so he's on 173 in the series. He likes to get underneath the ball, and when he can, he does hit it well. And this is a full toss, and it's called a no ball. It will not be out, but the catch is taken. Moyes does very well, reads and understands the situation straight away. Takes the catch and gets the throw in straight away. Nobody. It's unusual. Normally there's always somebody that's celebrating, but it's called good umpiring. Call heard early. They knew it was a no ball, full toss. So gets a single from it, and also this will be a free hit. So an opportunity for Susani to go big. Got the license to go the full Monty. Will he make it count? Short ball, and it's hit very well. There is a fielder out there, but can do nothing about that. Volley, volley, volley. That's the way to do it. And, well, Susani just stands and delivers. He hits this really well. The fielder tries his utmost, and that's Mamit Kohli to try and stop it. Can't. It's a big hit, and that's what you call gain and getting the full benefit of the free hit. He does take the license to go the full Monty, and he delivers. It's a good shot, and they needed that. They need a little bit of acceleration, and these two batters can deliver. Saini and Devereaux. Marshall running his second. It's a better delivery. This gets stroked out to the offside. Single taken. So it's still a couple to come in the over. Let's have a look at the field here. Set to Devereaux, the left-hander. So another man goes back on the leg side. Long on, mid-wicket, square leg. Fine leg on the 45, and that is into the region of the mid-wicket. Single taken by Devereaux. And the other man that's permitted, allowed to be out, the other two I should say, are on the very straight long off. To Devereaux, that is. I know that's James David now, and then they had an extra cover out. It's a sort of similar field. Exactly the same field really to the right-hander in terms of where those men are. So on the leg side to the right-hander, got the three out, then you've got the sweeper in, and long off very straight. So they know that both these batters do like to hit nice and straight. It's the end of the 6th over. 51 on the board. So where can they go from here? This is where Vinny normally likes to do his sort of 6 over prediction. Well, 10 and over, if they can do that, gets them into the 90s. I think they'll settle for that on a day like today. And if they bowl well themselves, every opportunity to start the day with a win. Remember, both these teams, the last time they played, shared the what I call the series, the back-to-back matches, one apiece. Not a good ball, but fortunately for Marcus Ahmed, it's a fielder that replaces him in his role. That's able to make the stop. So that was a bit of a loosener from Ahmed. He has struggled a bit with his hamstring. I was talking to him this morning. He said it's around 70% better. Played out, no run. This is nicely played shot through the gap, and the ball races away. That's 4 runs. And this is all about timing. And I think, though I was saying that the outfield's had a fresh cut this morning, that will certainly help. But I think that was probably always going to go to the boundary. So even though the outfield, because of the rain that we've had the last sort of, I suppose, 24 hours, it's a little slow. But when you time it like that, as Devray did, it's going to go all the way. Oh, that's a big swing from Devray there. He doesn't like to hold back. He does like to play his shots. Goes for it again this time, just slices it out to Pavel. Pavel flying there. A real gentleman is Pavel. Of course, shot to fame after the ECL 2019. Hasn't had as much bowling as you'd think you may get in these sort of conditions, especially when teams are struggling to get runs. Often they've shared it around a bit, haven't they? Cosmin and Zayn have also been the slower bowlers when called upon. I think that's the depth that they have in the squad. Nice shot, just clips it away. So these two are, well, I suppose Devray is the more aggressive of the two batters. But Susani at the moment is quite happy just to take the singles and rotate the strike. And this is interesting. Always good to see what the stats gun Ravi and Shazad produce for us. You can see that Kluge and the Bucharest Gladiators having a look at the top batters. Some of those names we mentioned already. Moyes 147, Devray 170 is out there at the moment. Sani's there as well. And top bowlers as well. And you see those names mentioned. I think all these teams, they really do flourish with all-rounders, don't they? You see from top to bottom, the bowlers all to do the batting. It is always nice for a captain. But again, that just goes back to what I was talking about the depth. There's a lot of depth, and that's why sometimes you'll see some bowlers not used. And in this match, it's Kuzmin, the captain, who's going to bring himself on. As he played down the ground. They will think it's here sooner or later, and I think maybe this is the time. They do need to go after a bowler. Because I think if they are to get to that 90 score, they do need one big over. Devray does try and doesn't get this right. There is a man back there waiting for it. And it's Marshall. So he's probably fortunate. Hasn't really got going here yet. Sani, the right-hander, trying to make some pace, some space, I should say, but not able to get any power in the shot. No run there. Dot ball, gold dust. It's a nice looking shot, work to be done by the fielder, does really well, Marshall. Good bit of cricket all round. It's a lovely shot, uses his feet well, hits it straight, lovely straight drive. Good fielding from Marshall, covers the ground really well, gets low, tidies it up. Across the line, and this one is travelling and goes all the way. Shaba Shaba, Kinna Sona, Shaka and finally does get one out of here. Gets the boundary. They do need a few more. Will be a wide. Short, down the leg side, doesn't really get hold of this. The fielders between themselves, they do tidy it up, but I think if the batters were a little bit more aware, could have turned and taken the two here. Here's the dive, and Pavel sort of parries it to Marcus Ahmed, but Ahmed wasn't able to pick it up cleanly himself. So fairly productive over for Cluj. You can see there the last wicket was around about the 5th over, so they haven't lost any wickets, but they haven't really got the type of acceleration in that they would have liked. 69. So going at around 8.5 and over, 12 balls here to come. And they still are on for the 90, but these two now are set. Deborah on 18, Nani on 13. I think it's a great opportunity for them to really try and go big. Deborah, you can see he's trying, but they have bowled well to him. Just keeping the ball right up to him in the block hole all the time. And that's well bowled. And it's Kohli. And this is helped away on the leg side. One bounce pick up. It's interesting that they've held back to meet Kohli here. I mean, Cosmin came on to bowl his second, and that means Kohli bowling the 9th will only get this one over. And usually he's been pretty good. Been good for them. He's been in the wickets, as we know that. We've mentioned his name, didn't we, when we were talking about the top 3 wicket takers. And well, there you go, right on cue. And that's what I'm talking about. He'll only get the one over, but he still does pick up a wicket. He cleans up Sani there with an absolute beauty. And he's saying, yeah, that's the way to do it. He's doing a little bit of the chuck there from Mick Kohli. And this is well bowled, especially at this point of the match when you know that the batters are going to try and go big and go down the ground. Just loses his shape, doesn't he? Keep it on the head goes. He's trying to get the power in the shot, but doesn't make contact. And he says, yeah, it's me, don't worry, I just need the one over. And that's nice touch there. Paval coming up to Kohli and saying, yeah, well bowled. Sani has to go. Makes a good contribution. It was a nice partnership. But it's an unlucky 13 for him. 11 deliveries for Kohli. We've got 3 to bowl in the over. I would say that Devre needs to try and get onto strike. And that's exactly what the new batter does. Mishra. Mind you, Mishra right on cue when he had to. Did perform yesterday. delivery. Well played by Devre. They run the first one quick, but no opportunity to take the second. Yeah, Mishra 31 of 12 deliveries in that win against United, winning by 12 runs. And they levelled that series yesterday, so we know that he's in good form, so you can give it a good clout if he has to. Take the one. Well bowled again though. This is good bowling towards the end of the innings. He's full, hasn't given any room for the batters to try and get under him, and only concedes just 3 runs and picks up that wicket. And that's why I was a little surprised that we didn't see him earlier. Thought perhaps maybe they just could be nursing a little bit of a niggle, and that's probably the reason why we haven't seen so much of this man, Marcus Ahmed, but he will bowl. He's second. 73, 4 down. Got to go big in this over if they want to get if they want to get into the 80s. Could be a Grady 80s match, but really they still would have liked the 90. This is hit well, and the fielders, are they going to be split? They should stop this. Well, how about that? That's one way to do it. I know that a lot of us don't like to see the foot fielding, but he just flicks this up into his hands and says, well, here, Corey, what do you think of this? That's nicely done. Speaking of Corey and the boys, Spanish boys, good luck. They're in Almeria, Desert Springs, as they get ready to start that triangular series. And gets a hand to it. Now, look, I think here you've got to go too. You've got to go here. You really do. And let's see how they finish it. And, yeah, they get there. That's well done. I think the ball doesn't go very far, but there was nobody near this, and with Marcus Ahmed out of the equation, because he's gone down here, and I think this is where you've got to say, right, let's make this count, and they do. Mishra. Full toss, up in the air. I don't think he's got enough on it. He hasn't. It's an easy catch. And catch taken, no problems for Marshall. And Mishra has to depart. And just haven't been able to put the bad balls away, have they? It's probably one of the stories of the innings. They haven't been that many, but when they are, you've got to, in tight matches, you've got to put them away. That's the way you're going to get yourself to a decent score. So Mishra comes out, looked active, scores quick runs. But 6 of the 5 balls he got, but no boundary. And so far, this man, Marcus Ahmed, he's had a pretty good day, hasn't he? This one take 2 wonderful catches on the boundary early on. And there again, you see, go back to those catches he took. There were bad balls that needed to be put away. And instead, he gave catches. That's well bowled. Yorker delivery. Good bowling again here. I mean, I think Mamit Kohli and Ahmed at the moment here have demonstrated pretty well what death bowling is all about. And gets his field to move. So, okay, 2 deliveries left in the innings. 78 is on the board. You'd expect them to at least get to the 80, but well, Ken Devre hasn't really clicked. Make it more than that, and this is racing away. They will and should come back for 2. They've got to take this on, and that's disappointing. I think even though the odds are against you, this late stage, you've got wickets in hand, you've just got to try. And if there is a mess up from the fielder, Devre stays on strike. Athapathu it will be to face the last ball, 79. So whatever happens here, I think they'll be running and running hard unless this is creamed and it goes to the boundary. That will bring a cheer from the Cluj bench. And well, there's the running. Well, at least Everett knew what he had to do. And Atabathu, Ravi, he was a little disappointed that he missed the ball and just stood there for a minute. And then he got the scream. So they do take the bye. And that does take the score to 80. And so the 90 that we thought was always probably on, they don't get. Very good bowling though, again from the Bucharest Gladiators. Once again highlighting just why this series, as opposed to, or in contrast to the 2020 and 2021, has been much lower scoring. I think the bowling has been excellent, and also the teams, and particularly the captains, have done their homework about the players. So Cluj finish on 80 for 5. And it started, well, you can't say it really started with a bang. It started with that man there, Waka Ahmed, showing just how well he can catch. This one was a nice one from Sivakuma because he actually gets his wrist involved and takes it away from Ahmed. But he too makes the same mistake. And this was the catch caught behind, and that one again is Natty Gotlow just can't get anything. Both the openers, you see, this is the one, a nice catch, all smiles there from Bakas Ahmed. This one only just goes over. That was, remember, the free hit. So it wouldn't have been out even if it was caught. And he did have a free hit that was caught. But this one, well, this goes all the way through, and he's saying, yeah, that's right, Rico, chuck the hutte. A bit of interesting fielding there from Marcel. Flicks it up, takes it in the right hand and gets the throw in. And then he says, yeah, I can catch both hands, and gives his teammates a bit of a kiss as well. And it's been that sort of performance, you'd have to say, from the Bucharest Gladiators. But they won't be overconfident because they know that there have been several low-scoring, dramatic matches in this series already. As you have a look at the scorecard, and you'll see that there were contributions really from Sivakuma, making 21 off 13. And Nishan Devre, he finishes 21 not out of 17. But even he couldn't get going here today. And I think you've got to give credit to the bowlers for it. As you saw very briefly, the scorecard come up. There it goes, comes up again. And that's the two men I was talking about, the two 21s, Sivakuma and Devre, and the bowlers. There was 6 bowlers used in total. All bowled really well. I was surprised that Alizain didn't come back. I think he bowled a very good second over. And didn't get a second chance. Gosmin did bowl his 2 for 60. But look, everybody picking up wickets, apart from the leading wicket taker in the tournament, Mohammed Boyce. But sometimes that's the way it goes. But he did bowl well, just didn't get the movement that he normally gets. So good, I think a very good professional performance there from the Bucharest Gladiators. They just, I think they just did all the right things well. There weren't any mistakes. They took all their catches, and they got away with a couple of bad loose deliveries early on that perhaps should have gone to the boundary, but went straight in the hands of, well, Wakas Ahmed. Wakas Ahmed, he had a good morning. And now, can their batters go out there and do the job and finish it off? Well, we only have a short time to find out. Rico Full here in the house. Enjoying my time here in Romania. My first time here, and it's been absolutely lovely. The people are wonderful, and it's a lovely, lovely city to be in, Bucharest. And once again, thank you to everybody in the Federation for all their kindness and hospitality. Talking about hospitality, I think I'm going to go and get myself a nice mug of coffee to join me back in about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of this match number 17. And just a reminder, Cluj 80 for 5, so 81 required for the Gladiators to register what would be an extra win for them, and also keeps them in touch for finishing second in the group. Join us, we'll be back in about 10 minutes time. Hello and welcome back. It's quite a blustery day here at the Bucharest cricket ground next to the lake, and still it's always lovely. We get here in the morning, the number of people that are doing the fishing. I've yet to see anybody catch anything. You know, you normally try to have a look in the baskets and the nets to see what they've got in there. I am told that the carp that you can find in there are pretty big, so I don't get to see anything, but it's really nice. It's very, very peaceful. And, as I said before, you can normally hear the birds chirping away. I wonder if you can you hear the bells? You can normally this time of day, the church bells ringing, and I'm sure there's a significance for that. But it just is a very peaceful place to be. It's lovely. We're right mixed in with nature here at this ground. That was, as you heard the story yesterday from Ramesh, a recycling dump. And they had to dig all the way down to level it, get the drainage system in, and a good job they did, because even though we had a fair bit of rain here, the drainage system did its job. And, that's all down to the hard work of the president, Gabriel Marin, and the CEO, Abdul Shakur, and also the groundsman here, Mr. Nelu. And he learned everything about cricket and preparing wickets from when the men from the UK came here to lay this pitch and get the turf wickets laid down. And he does a fantastic job. And yeah, we take our hats off to you, sir. He was busy this morning cutting the grass as we resume this match. And it goes up in the air. Could be a wicket. Very first ball. It will be. Oh, what a start this is. And what a breakthrough. That's exactly what was required. And Ravi Atapathu gets the wicket. And he gets the wicket of Atif Naqvi. So Naqvi has to go. And going big, trying to go over the infield early. No mistakes there at all. He says, this is not coming out of my hands. Perfect start. And Naqvi, I think he was there to give them the attacking start, Atif Naqvi. But now, I think he's going to have to sit back with the rest and, well, hopefully applaud some of the other batters. Get the job done here. Noise. Number 2 batter, watches that from the non-strikers end, and of course he has to go back to that end. The new regs means that the new batter has to go on strike. I do like that change. So Imran Haider there comes out. This is just defensively played out. No run there. The perfect start. Getting that wicket off the very first ball. That's exactly what Cruz needed to do. It's not particularly high required rate at the moment. This one will help. It's wide, and Nadi Gotla does well. Just manages to get a bit of glove on this to stop it going past him. Come on boys, come on boys, come on Ravi. That's the shout around the ground. Kluge really trying to get behind the bowler. Through once again. Well bowled. He likes to come wide, doesn't he? He likes to come wide and really dart the ball in to the batter. We are, of course, in Romania. And I tell you what, I could do one of their national drinks. It's a strong brandy made from fermented plums. Traditionally, people drink it before a meal. Well, I haven't eaten yet. Do me. It's quite strong, they say. And it's consumed in small amounts. Chuika, I think that's the way you pronounce it. Tuica. But the A's got that funny thing along the top. I'm not quite sure how you pronounce that A. Tuica? Is it like that? Tuica? One thing that all the Romanians say is that Romanian is not that difficult to learn the language because you actually say things, or 90% of the time say things the way it's spelled. So Tuica. So Tuica. I'm going to say it's called Tuica. Somebody's going to, I'm sure, tell me that it's not Tuica. But anyway, one of them would be nice right now because it is chilly. Well bowled. That's an absolute beauty. That's the line you want to be bowling. That's the channel. Short of a length, outside the off stump. And he's moves very early, the batter, to get in line. But Imran Haider probably going to be a little bit rusty. Somebody who's come in for this match. A little bit like Siva Kumaka for Cluj. This is up in the air, and Moyes needs to be careful. He commits and does get back. Excellent start. Fielded there by Mishra, the man who took the catch to remove Nakvi. This time, Moyes decides he's not going to move out of the crease. He's going to stay put because it's the end of the over. And I think he's probably feeling, I need to get on strike because only 2 runs on the board. And they've lost a wicket. It's not the start that they wanted. But it's certainly the start that Cluj needed. Ravi Athupathu giving them the perfect start. Got to keep this game here now, and I like this move. I think when you get a very good over like that, and this is what I was talking about maybe when I was talking about perhaps using somebody like Pavel Florin. Well, they're taking a leaf out of the book of the Bucharest Gladiators, because this young man is bowled really well. Arachigi, Ranasingi Arachigi. He's literally just lost the ball up there, but he's created all sorts of problems for the batters. Let's see how he does here today. Well, starts with quite a short, wide delivery, and that certainly is a loosener for him. Normally he does float the ball right up there. This one sort of drags down, and you see there that Vasu Sahini seems to be taking control of getting the field set. And I think this is what they want to attack. They've got Moyes back to the non-striker's end. It's short again, and it will be another single. He just needs to float this up. Maybe the ball's sort of sticking to his fingers a little. He's not able to get it out as he'd like, and one of the fielders there, as they go across the other end, just has a word with him. It's Roger Sakara. He's probably just said to him, come on, get that flight going. Let's see if he tries to really flight this up. He does, but he gets called a wide. And yeah, this is a good call. Chigi gets that slow flight. He's starting to get that sort of loop on the ball now. And I think he's bowling it cleverly in the right areas also, especially to Moyes, because Moyes likes it in what I call the swing zone. He'll want it sort of just there, middle and leg, so he can get the full swing in it. And he's just been asked to, I think, roll up his sleeves, and that's Moyes. That's fair enough. We were talking about this the other day, that, and I think it was when I had Sharon Peters in with me, that is it something that the umpires automatically ask the bowler to do. And we're talking about, of course, he had those white sleeves, didn't he? This one's hit pretty big. This will go to the boundary. One bounce as it goes over. And that's what they needed to the cheers and the roars of the bench of the Gladiators. It's another wide ball, too much width. Hasn't quite got the ball going where he normally does. Onichigi. So it gives the width to Hayder, and Hayder plays a pretty safe shot with everybody inside on that offside, inside the circle. This one shorter, and again it's too much width. It just goes over the fielder, and they will come back for 2. Yeah, just not got. I wonder if he can get it right here. Sort of just dragging the ball down today. Onichigi just not being able to get the loop on it that he normally does. Can he finish well? 10 of the over, and does get the bit of loop on this, and they won't run. Yeah, that was better, but still maybe just a little bit too much width. That becomes dangerous when it's wicket to wicket. So 10 off it. But you see, this is the reason why I sometimes say that, look, when you get a really good start, and the good start was given to them by Ravi, then that's the time to try something different, because if it goes wrong, it's not going to hurt you too much. You just saw a glimpse there of the tables, and I think we know the score, don't we? Manisa 11 points. Then the Gladiators, Cluj and United all on 6. All of those 3 are playing 2 matches today. And it's all about trying to win both and win them well as well, because the other thing is, and we've seen so many times, especially I think in this series, as this one is crashed out, and I don't think anybody's going to stop this, are they? No. 4 runs, despite the efforts there of Safi Ahmed. It's too short, and Moyes, he's been quiet up until now. He gets his first boundary, so both batters have found the boundary. And looking to get going here now. That was just a little bit too short. And Ravi Pathy now needs to get it back. This one straight down the ground. Should and will be fielded by Basusani. Yeah, what I was saying there, I think this is probably one of those series where more often than any, where the teams when they're playing these back-to-back headers, they're tying the series. It's like 1 apiece. So if that's going to be the case here, that one that you do win, you've got to try and win big, because you're going to end up on the same number of points. So it's going to be the net run rate, and the Bucharest Gladiators have a better net run rate here at the moment than Cluj. Nicely played, well dug out, take a single, good bit of cricket that. So whoever wins this one, I think it's as long as you can, the team that doesn't win doesn't lose badly, then when they get the chance in the next match to win themselves, if you can win better and win big, well, you'll improve your net run rate and you'll go above them, because you share the points, but your net run rate is better. That's what it could all go down to. This one is not going down anywhere. This is arriba, 6 carreras. Manos arriba, arbitro. This has been mashed. Oh, he's muscled this over the boundary. That is a huge hit. And that's the power of Mohamed Moyes. Started the day on 147. He's gone beyond the 150 mark here now. He's one of the danger players that you got to see the back of. goes again. Arthur Pathu. His first over was brilliant, but the second one is not so good. The sleeping giant, the bear, has woken up from his hibernation, and he's hungry. He's hungry for sixes. And that's another one. And well, they may have been behind the rate before the start of this over. And they're right back on it again. Oh, well, this goes all the way through. Does this take anything? No, it doesn't. 4 buys. How much does this miss the stumps by? I don't think a lot. No, and not the best way of keeping, though, you have to say, from Satwit Nadigotla, who's behind the stumps here now, as Rajinder Pisal is the captain. He just doesn't move, does he? And it's a very expensive over. With those buys as well, the score has rocketed to 34 for 1. Bit of a conference here from the Cluj batters. Well, that's 93% to the Gladiators. I bet you it wasn't that before the start of this over. It just goes to show just what one good over can do for you. Pathu went for 18 in that one. And there was also the 4 buys, so 22 coming off the over. That was magical. That's exactly what was required. Oh, wow. If he hits the stumps here, I think he would have had him. Have a look here. He's played. He slips, doesn't he? And oh, he would have been very, very close. Oh, got him. That's more like it. And, well, Sahi pace off the ball. He gets Haider going right across the line. Well, it was a case of shot Maria Ganda. Bapas Agia Banda. It wasn't a good looking shot, was it? And he just plants his foot down and hopes for the best as he swings. It's one of those which I think even if that catches the pad, everybody's going to go up. So Suki Sahi comes on, gets the breakthrough, gets Haider. And that will now bring to the crease a man I've certainly loved watching bat, Marshall. Sometimes he's guilty of getting himself out, but when he's out there, you think he's never going to get out because he plays so sweetly, the left-hander. Take his guard. Use the chalk to mark it exactly where he wants. Looks like he's for middle of the leg. 2. That's middle. Oh, he's going for middle. 34 for 2 now. Pace off has done the trick. It didn't quite work with Arachigi. See that line? That's the sort of line that Arachigi normally bowls. It just didn't get it right today. Arachigi was just dropping the arm too quickly, so the ball was ending up just being too short. Sahi comes on, gets the wicket straight away, and I think if Moyes gets on strike, Moyes will certainly go after him. The thing is with Moyes is he hits the ball so well and so hard that it's very difficult to stop. And this is played into the deck, so we'll see. This is the battle. I think this is the bait, if you like, to see if we can get Moyes to give his wicket away. The field has to be set right. And the fielder that was out on sort of the extra cover on the boundary comes in because that allows another one to go back on the leg side. So let's have a look at this field. Square leg back, behind square, that is. Mid-wicket back. Long on and long off back. Moyes goes for it. And it's one bounce into that area. Hit hard, hit flat. not able to pierce the field. And how does the field change to the left-hander Marshall? So that man who was edge covered to the right-hander goes back onto the boundary. They've got a very straight long on, a wide sort of, I would say, and a wide long on, 2 long ons really, no mid-wicket. This one is played off the back foot along the ground. Fielded by Siva Kumar. And now it's time for Susani to do the fielding. Both batters hitting straight. Obviously they'll be aware of the fact the rate started, like I said, around 8 with that one super over. End of the over, and it's a good one. It does bring a wicket, and only I think 5 runs from it. And now they're going for, so they're going to go back to the pace here now. It's going to be Rasusani. 38 for 2. The rate around 7. So it's come down slightly. So both these batters will know that a couple of singles and a boundary and over is fine. They go for the maximum, then you're there already. So it's a case of, at this point, Kluge needing to get the wicket of Moyes. As the longer that he's out there, then the chance of victory quickly fades away. We've got to get him out because he's the danger man. And that's why he hits it so hard. This one will be fielded and fielded well. Siva Kumar once again. Siva Kumar Periyalwar, that's come in for this match. Batted pretty well, didn't he? And then I think you'd say he does end up giving this wicket away when he hits the ball more or less straight to Bucharest Ahmed out there in the field. But he will get a second chance in the next game between these two. But he did play the ball around pretty well. We know that he's a class player. Marshall is told to wait by Moyes. Single. Good start from Sani. He's sometimes can be a little bit wayward, but here you can see just not concentrating on pace, just the line. It's flicked up in the air once more, will be fielded. So Siva, you've been kept pretty busy out there. They're probably saying, well, you've had a rest. Might as well have you coming into the side. Might as well make you work. That's exactly what they are doing. This is hit well. This is going to take some stopping, and it's not going to be stopped. It's a beautiful straight drive. This one hit with power. The timing was perfect. Marshall showing his quality. And this one, well, it stays hit. Well, it's one that the umpire, Andrew Begg, has to take a bit of evasive action. But nice, clean, straight hit, 4 runs. And straight away with that shot, the pressure is off in this over. This one's a bit shorter. It's a slower ball as well from Tani. They do think about the 2. But we side against it. They certainly won't be wanting to risk any unnecessarily run outs at this stage. Moyes, 23, going well. 46 for 2, and if one or two of you may be wondering where Vinny is. Well, he's in Spain, my hometown, and well, not far from me really, about 2 hours away, in Almeria. 29th to the 1st of May, starting today, is this Tri-Series T20 Internationals between Spain, Norway and Guernsey. And good luck to Corey Ruckus as well, the coach. Spain, remember, he's spent a bit of time in the commentary box as well. A very good friend of mine and of Vinny's as well. And well, I've already sent out the alert to Almeria because Vinny and Corey are getting back together. Well, I'm sure Vinny will have to be at his best behaviour as the coach of the national team. That's going to be an interesting series, and I'm pretty confident that Spain will do well. This contest right now, it seems to be going in favour of the Bucharest Gladiators. Need to break this partnership. Zahi. It's worth a sharp. I get the feeling, yeah, the umpire there, you see, just a little finger point towards the leg stump, saying it's going down leg. And yeah, you see, just starts to drift, and that's going to carry on and miss. But asking the question, Suki. Once more to the left-hander Marshall. This time tries to give himself a bit of room, and it's a slightly quicker one. Creating problems, Sahi. 1 for 6 so far. This one, he just quickens this through. Marshall creates room. Not able to get it through the gap. Goes big. Well, this one goes all the way. Shaka Lagia. Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. Chassé. Nicely hit. And Marshall showing once more what a quality player he is. So much time when he plays that shot. Another appeal, and this one was a very confident one. Look at this one, so pushes it up, but I think once again it's drifting down the leg side, not out. And the end of the over, well bowled, Musahi. Nice tidy spell from him. Just the 12 runs conceded. And you can see now that that percentage, it's only going one way for the moment, and I think it will stay that way. 90% to win the match from the win probability meter. They need wickets. Something needs to come through for them. 54 for 2. Sukisahi has completed his spell. 12 runs and a wicket, so he's played his part. Going down the leg side. Deverett. Short, hit firmly. Fielder, will he get there? No, he can't. And just too much power in this. And Arachige tried to get the but short ball by the Amaria. A lot of power in this, and not able to stop this. Moyes he's had to be patient, hasn't he? But now he's looking to open up his shoulders Dead rate just a little bit too short. It's got to get fuller. And thumped hard again, and this time that's really well stopped. Beautifully done. He's been good out there in the field. Siva Kuma. Pretty warawa. Yeah, this is a really good stop. Does well. Concentrates on stopping the ball first. And then tidies it up. Both these batters starting to look dangerous here now. The delivery. Marshall just decides to defend this. It's the sort of delivery that we've seen him sort of spin on and hit right over, sort of behind square. He always goes the eerie route as well, but normally gets plenty on it. And this time he does try. It's going to be a wide, and has to be bowled again. So another wide delivery in the over from Delvray. Remember, if you want to know any more facts, you can always go on to the website, EuropeanCricket.com. All sorts of information on there. Yeah, check out the stats section about all the players. It's beating that side off this time. The umpire keeps his hands down. And yeah, I think that one is just borderline, just hits the seam and moves away. But umpire Andrew Begg on this occasion decided, no, I'm happy with that one. This one slightly fuller. Nicely played. Good shot selection Marshall has. I think that's what makes him a classy player. It doesn't just rely on one or two shots. Say a quick mention to everybody on the chat. I know it's been pretty busy this morning. Luke Belgium and Helix, good morning to you guys, the moderators on there. And, small, Siva Kuma doing the fielding. And hope you're enjoying this series from Romania. It's always going to be an exciting one as we look at that lovely view of this ground, very picturesque. And to the right of where we are there, we also have the lake as we see what we've got coming up next. And of course we know that it's double header time today. These two will meet again in the next match, and you can see that Cluj have won the toss and they've elected to bat first again. So they want to go out there and do it again. It's interesting that I was looking at the ratio of wins, team batting first and second, and there's not that much in it. Played out onto mid-wicket. Single taken. Yeah, we might be able to show you some info on that, but I was certainly looking at it. Cluj. Played. Single will be taken out in the off, so not in any hurry to play any extravagant shots. They're just doing the right things and doing it well, bringing that rate down bit by bit. It's come down to about 6 required. Safi Ahmed goes to the short one. It's not the one I would try to use because Moyes is, well, both these batters I think are very good on the short ball. Safi Ahmed, that's a lovely shot. Will be a single. Yeah, so I was talking about the ratio of winning the toss. Well, here we go. You see, it's got a few interesting facts there. So the team in 2020, it was batting second. In 21, batting first, and this time round, it's very even. But this one has been hit pretty well, but on this match, it looks like the team batting second are going to get their Moyes. I said, didn't I? I did try to warn you. Safi Ahmed, don't bowl short, because both these batters, they'll eat you up, especially the bear. Moyes has no difficulty with that delivery at all. Yeah, that's one thing you'd have to say, that between the two teams that's been noticeable. This one is hit straight. There's more work to be done by Peruela. He does very well. Sivakuma gets the throw in, and it's just a single. Yeah, I think in terms of the bowling front, the teams, that I think the Bucharest Gladiators have bowled very well, much tidily, and as a result of that, and then this partnership that's flourishing here, the win probability meter is showing that they're likely, 94% likely to go on to win this, and they're almost already there, aren't they? Swing and a miss. Good morning to Maya as well. I think that Maya's been on the chat. And the man. Hello to the man. It's always nice to know that you're there, guys and girls. And keeping the chat going, but keep it clean, keep it healthy. That's all we ask. And tell your friends, tell your family, get more people involved, and remember to subscribe as well. And let us know that you like it as well. Sani back on this 8th over. And asking the question once more, and once more the umpire, Andrew Beck, little shake of the head. Goes very wide here. And, well, Sani, I think he had a little smile on his face, thought, yeah, maybe I've got him. Look, this time, that's a good looking shot. It's timed well. Ground fielding's been very good from Cluj. Fielders certainly haven't let them down. I think once more, just the bowling, just been a little short. They haven't attacked the stumps as much as I'd like to see them do so. Slower delivery, firmly struck, and well fielded by Manasingi. Alachige. Short, and well, that has to be wide. Yes, it is. I was going to say short and Gundy, but I thought, well, nothing from the umpires yet, and I think the umpire was probably blinded a little there about whether it pitched on the pitch or not. He does get it right. It only just catches the pitch, and this one is, well, what are you doing playing at that? It was very identical to the last one. It just catches the edge of the pitch. And Marshall reaching, getting a bit of bat onto it, and you see there from the side camera, could have quite easily played it back onto the start. So Sani does finish the over. He's bowled 2 overs for 13. And certainly he and Suki Sahi have bowled very well. 77 on the board, 2 wickets down. This partnership came together quite early, didn't it? 34 for 2. That's when the second wicket fell. Safi Ahmed to continue. Short, and Gundy ball, and 4 runs, and that will do it. And Safi Ahmed just didn't learn, did he? That you can't be bowling those. That was a half tracker. And thank you very much, says Marshall. And 81 for 2. And they do it quite easily. Well, I say it all happens in the 9th. Well, we didn't get to see much of the 9th in this one. It's just the one delivery. There he is, the bear, the grizzly. Reach, as his teammates call him, which also means bear. I think that's in Urdu. Good knock from Moyes, 39. He's batted beautifully. And, sometimes he gets himself out, just going for a big shot too many, but not on this occasion, and he's been well appreciated by the teammates you see there. Ataf Nakvi, remember, he went very first ball. And this was the shot he played, and at this point, Cluj thought, yep, okay, this is exactly what we needed. Haider, he does get one out of the middle of the bat, but then he went pretty soon as well. But Moyes, well, he took the pressure off in that 3rd over from Rabi Archigi. This was the wicket of Haider, goes right across the line, and it was a Sukisahi to Arachigi, just couldn't get his line right. Moyes just, I think what Moyes did here, because the match situation, he read it pretty well. Match situation didn't require him to be hitting everything out of the park. So every time there was a bad ball, he did put it right, and in fairness to him, there were plenty of bad balls. Cluj didn't do themselves any favours with their line and length, and they certainly didn't take note of the good length that was bowled to them by the Bucharest Gladiators. As we have a look at that scorecard, it's a comprehensive win, and I was talking about net run rates. This certainly will help the Gladiators. They're already above the on net run rate, the 3 teams that are on the same number of points. Well, the Gladiators with this win, thanks to 39 from Moyes and a good 24 from Marshall, a very good partnership. Well, they've upped their run rate. They've also now gone on to 8 points, and now the other teams will be chasing them. So as it stands at the moment, the Bucharest Gladiators, not only because they're on 8 points, but also because they've upped their net run rate somewhat with that victory, they are sitting in the 2nd position spot in the standings so far. So they, if things stay that way, will be the team along with Benissa that will get the double chance tomorrow to get into the final. The bowlers, well, I mean, 6 of them used. Sani was good, and also Sukisahi bowled really well. Atapathu, his first over only went for 2. The second one went for 18. There was also 4 byes in that as well. And Safi Ahmed, I was disappointed with his length today. Normally he's quite a nippy bowler, but gets the ball right up. But today just a little bit too short. So a comfortable victory for the Gladiators. They now are in the 2nd spot, and they will be looking to do the double over Cluj. Cluj are the reigning champions. They need to fight back hard here. Otherwise they could find themselves, if they are to be victorious tomorrow, they're going to have to do it the hard way by winning 3 matches on the spin. I'm not saying it can't be done, it just makes it harder, and it already I think you see 1 or 2 of the players probably showing some signs of wear and tear, maybe. Well, there's the match summary. I'll leave you to have a look at that at the Muara Valasia cricket ground. And just to remind you that both these teams do it again. Join us in about 10 minutes time. Rico Full here for the European Cricket Network, and you're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Romania. Volvemos en 10 minutos. Hello and welcome back once more to the Wara Valasia cricket ground next to that beautiful lake. And the good news is that the sun is starting to come out as we look forward to the second match between Cluj and the Bucharest Gladiators. The first match went in the way of the Gladiators. I think the Gladiators deserved it. They, when they were in the field, they bowled really well, they bowled tight, they bowled a good line. They made it difficult for Cluj to get runs, and Cluj were frustrated, played a lot of shots across the line, and the Gladiators, they were the Gladiators in the field as well, as they took some good catches as well. Cluj, they've got to come back strong here, and they've got to get a win here if they're to stay in contention, if they want to finish second in the standings and then have a double chance to get in the final tomorrow. At the moment, the Gladiators are looking good, but don't forget that United will also get a chance as they play Malaysia later. But first, let's concentrate on this match. So Cluj, they're taking on the Gladiators again. Let's see what happened at the coin toss.
Who's the call?
Heads.
Heads the call. It's heads.
You're batting.
Okay. Cluj won the toss and they're going to have a bat. Back over to you in the commentary box. Rico full.
Thank you very much to Stefan Gooch. Stefan looking very good out there with both the captains, Rajinder Pisal and also Cosmin. So Pisal, well, he's won the toss and he wants to have a bat, and they were put in before and he still wants to have another go at it. I wonder how they go. Me, well, as we have a look at the team list here, the fantasy dashboard, I think that one thing they could probably do is maybe elevate somebody like Vasusani up the order. I think every time he's come in, there's probably been too many wickets that have fallen. He hasn't been able to play his natural game. They may as well give it a chance because, well, apart from maybe Siva Kumar there and Devray, nobody else is performing. Nadi Gotla, he's had plenty of opportunities. He hasn't really been doing it. Raja Sakura as well hasn't really been informed. The openers haven't performed at all and haven't been able to give Cluj a good chance. And but with the ball, they'll be happy with the performance of Sahi and Sani as well. What about Bucharest Gladiators? I think they bowled really well. Waka Samid was in great form, 1 for 13 he took in that first match, and also took 2 great catches. And Manmeet Kohli, I was very surprised he only got the 1 over. I said it at the time, and he proved me right when he picked up 1 for 4. And I'm pretty sure that he'll probably get 2 overs here, unless he is nursing a bit of an injury. But with the bat, with the Bucharest Gladiators, I mean, that match was won with that partnership between Mohamed Moyes and Marshall. I think they were in top form. Moyes, 39 runs he scored, not out of 22 deliveries. Marshall, the left-hander, I think he bats beautifully, 24 of 20. On to this one, Moyes, the man we talked about, he was the only bowler who didn't take a wicket in that first match. All the others picked up 1. But the Bear, he's hungry. Well, he was hungry with the bat. Now, we want to try and do it with the ball. And there is a change. I mean, Nadi Gotla is out there. But that is Vasusani. So Sani has been elevated up the order. Number 2, let's see if that works. As the umpires wait to give us the nod to start. And there's the same men out there again. And once again, give them a shout. I think the umpiring has been brilliant. Andrew Begg and Abe Malan. Here we go. First ball. And he's done him. Moyes is back. The Bear is back with the ball as well. Well, he didn't like the fact that he wasn't able to pick up a wicket at all in his 2 overs in the first match. And he says, well, I'm not going to make you wait long, Rico. And he knocks them over. He's hungry, isn't he? And Nadi Gotla, maybe he just tries to be just a little bit more aggressive in the start. Well, he knocks. He stumps, get knocked over. And, well, you just can't keep him out of the game, can you? Mohamed Moyes is a sensational player, and he's a lovely guy as well. Was out there with him this morning as he and the other teams were taking the covers out. And he's lovely to chat to. An experienced campaigner, right on the money. Just a good all-round cricketer and nice guy. But in he comes here. Here we go. That's what I'm talking about. And show me the, well, forget show me the money. It's show me the honey from the Bear. And well, let's see what he does here as the next batter comes in. Nadi Gotla, he has to go for the first baller, Golden Duck. And well, the batter just moves away. I think there's perhaps a little bit of movement behind the bowler's arm. Well, that won't make the Bear happy. He's smiling, he is happy. And, in the end, plays it away. Chase on, but won't get there. 4 runs. This is what they need to do. Need to bat positively. And there's one man who can do that for you, Nishant Devery. And both these two, many a times, have put on good partnerships. So I like the fact that they're out together. Look, one thing that we always say in this format is if you're going to lose a wicket, and lose it quickly, because that means that the other batters that are in there got more time to bat. You don't want to be chewing up balls, so if you're going to go quick, perhaps. And that's exactly what happened there to Neddy Gotler. Devery, Vasusani have got some work to do in this match. Otherwise, they're going to find themselves playing a difficult eliminator tomorrow. This one will be a wide, just losing his shape slightly. Moyes. But he's certainly not getting that the movement away than he normally does. See if we see anything here. Maybe a slight bit, but not as much. We'll take the single this time. Have to hustle. Devery gets there. Finished the over well. 7 from it so far. Plays it well. It does go straight to the fielder this time. Pick up and throw. We'll take the single. The over comes to an end. So Moyes takes the wicket. Neddy Gotler. He's in that Moana lake, quacking away. Enjoying himself there with a few companions that have gathered over this week, this series. Quite a few in there. And maybe they're the ones that are scaring the fish away. That's why the fishermen are not able to catch anything. 8 for 1. As we see Zawar Ali coming to attack, and that's a very wide ball. And Nishant Devery has the habit of doing this. This is a filthy wide. You don't need to be playing at this at all. And ends up giving away a dot ball instead. Well, you see, it's all about balance. You need balance. There's no balance there at all from Devery. He's trying to hit the ball too hard. He's losing his shape. He's just got to think, look, got to bat through the innings. And if I can do that, the team have got a good chance. This one is a wide. He played, been reaching for it, then come back for 2. Here comes the throw, they'll make it comfortably. No, he's really backing up there. Bowler does well, get there himself. Early, the left armer. Again, gets the width. You see, now this ball's sort of pretty wide outside the offside, but still the shots are being played on the leg side. He needs to be looking to play those shots, to cutting the ball, playing it over the man at cover, which is Moyes, or looking to guide it in that big gap between the third man and Point, but just dragging it over. Shot. There's a bit of a bump. It's in the catch. 1, 2 fielders shouting catch, catch. Shot. Oh, this is a beauty. That's more like it. That was in the zone, and that's perfect timing. See the difference timing and balance makes? What a lovely shot this is. And well, we saw him playing shots like this when he made that 66 earlier in the week. And that's what he's got to do, just stand and deliver. Doesn't need to try and hit the ball too hard if you can time it that well. And you see there, the Gladiators, they're in that all-important second spot at the moment. Cluj, if they get a victory here and win well, they do have the possibility to take that from them. And then it's going to be a nervy wait for them, because I'm sure they'll stick around to see the matches between Benissa and United. It'll be interesting, that last match. I wonder what your thoughts are, people on the chat and a global cricket audience and family around the world. I mean, if you're Benissa here, do you take this as an opportunity to maybe try a few things out and give other batters the opportunity to bat? Will be a wide, or do you look at it to say, well, look, this is like a dress rehearsal. You don't want to change things up too much, because well, tomorrow's going to be a big day. You know, if you can win that first match tomorrow, then you're automatically in the final. I think people have different thoughts and views about it. Moyes back into the attack. Usually he comes back to bowl the fourth. Mohamed Moyes. Normally he bowls the first. And, doesn't bowl in both in the power play. But he's been asked to here, and I think that's all about the captain. He's been wanting to break this partnership, probably thinking that this is the partnership that if they can get rid of one of these two batters, then that's probably all the key main recognised batters gone. Up in the air, chance taken, no mistakes, soft dismissal, and comfortable catch taken by Marshall in his position. And bit of a celebration between Marshall and Ali Zain. And Devray, he does play one lovely shot, but other than that, he looked a little bit at all sorts. And this one, he's trying to go over the top of Marshall here, but not able to get enough underneath the ball. And Moyes gets another. And they do get the breakthrough that they wanted. So that was the plan. Moyes to bowl here to try and break this partnership. It's worked. Moyes is good. The series continues, and though he was wicketless in the first, the leading wicket taker of this series started the day with 12. Now he's on 14. Goes down the leg side. Gets away with it. nicely played. Single taken. Bold. Always. He's repeatedly done this, hasn't he? Bowled tidily. And by doing so and picking up those wickets. The Bucharest Gladiators, according to the win probability, is 62%. It's not what Cluj want to hear. They need to find a way to get themselves back into this match. It's 23 for 2. And Marshall will come to bowl the 4th over. Susani hasn't really got going. He's just hadn't done much of the strike, but it's those wickets that is going all the time. This one's hit towards Pavel. Pavel does well, gets a stop in. He was looking to play this, but gets a single to his name. And Mishra. Opportunity to get off the mark. It's pretty wide. We'll take that. Pavel at 3rd. Pointing his way inside the circle. Man, that's pretty close there in the cover area. And this one's going over the top. And this could be coming in our direction. It certainly was coming in our direction. And it goes up in the air, and that has just missed the camera, the comms camera, by centimeters. And goes, you'll see it here. You might even look at that. You see me taking cover because it goes up in the air. Once it's up there, we have no idea where it is. And this time it's down to the fielder, and it's been taken. There's the wicket, and it's wiggling just a little bit from the bowler Marshall. Mishra, he did go big, and he crunches a big 6. And then Marshall says enough of this. Manmeet Kohli takes the catch. Another wicket goes, and it's another big wicket, so they're just falling like flies. No mistake there from Manmeet Kohli. Marshall, it's his turn to get in the wickets. Cluj, just not happening for them, and I think this surely is the last of their recognised batters that are coming in. It's Siva Kumar. Siva on his back. He needs to try and get some sort of partnership going with Sani. Sani himself has been, well, I suppose pretty, what's the word I'm looking for, cautious in his approach. Nice looking shot. That's the man at point, and take the single. Things have to start to happen for Cluj. Haven't really been able to fill that void that's been created with the absence of Taranjit Singh. Short, not a good delivery, and this one gets put away. And Marshall not getting anything out of the pitch there. He's trying to bang this one in, but you can see that just ends up being an easy hit. Also, it's ill-directed, the short ball, and that's a gift for Basusani. Certainly something that he needed. Gets a boundary. And Marshall just talking to himself there, saying, what am I thinking there? 13 off this over so far. He has picked up the wicket of Mishra. This one is short, outside the office, well hit. They think about taking one off the misfield. really a misfield actually. It's a bit unkind. It was well stopped. The ricochet off Zawali. Decide not to. End of the over. And this is the schedule. Of course, finals day coming up here in Bucharest tomorrow. Before we get bizzed away to Sweden. We have 4 weeks in Sweden. 2 at Landskrona, which was known as Malmo, in Stockholm, and then that little change coming up there. We got Prague and then Budapest and Vienna. So that little change between Budapest and Vienna. So plenty of T10 European cricket style cricket coming your way as Waqas Ahmed comes to bowl. Bit of a not his usual run up. It almost like he loses his stepping, but just decides to continue regardless. Predicted score at the moment 90. Well, that's just dropped down, but that's how, see how quickly things can change. 86, I was going to say, that's a bit optimistic the way things are going. I mean, I would also take into account the wickets that they've lost. That's a good leave there. Wasusani. He's looking to get a good innings here. I think he is. He may run out of deliveries. He's got to start playing a few shots as well. Plays cautiously. He's quite happy, isn't he, to get in line and nudge a single. I don't mind that. And all depends who the other batter is at the same time. If you've got somebody that's cracking the ball all over the place, that can work well for you. But he's got to be the one that starts to play the shots. I know pretty well he did look good. Just over the infielder. Mick Coley will do the fielding. He's coming slightly lower down. In this match, he was right up the top of the order last time for Cluj. Yeah, he came in at number 3. Coming in here at 5. It's a bit of a full toss, but takes a single. And that's probably a good example of the delivery that I'm talking about. A full toss like that. I mean, maybe in comparison, that's one that somebody like Moyes would have really capitalised on, would have sent it to the boundary. That's well bowled, doesn't give too much room to the batter. Take the single. Ahmed, nice and tidy from him so far. This time with that full length delivery. It's played quite well by Sani again. Only a single though. So 6 off the over, and it's all tiki-taka. Tiki-taka, tiki-taka, when you need a little bit of boom-boom. It's almost like they're going along in a 2-stroke tuk-tuk. Really, they need to park that up and get into the V12, maybe something like the Dodge Viper, and start to accelerate. Just ain't happening here at the moment. Cosmin is going to be bowled here, so at the halfway point, 43 for 3. Wonder if they'll try and attack Cosmin, the captain. Susani just having a look round the field to see where the fielders are. To the ground, gets the single. Those fielders, not surprisingly, 3 on the leg side. Very fine leg. That's where Atif Nakvi is. This is not a good ball, it's very wide. Tries to make something out, tries to turn this into a boundary delivery, he's not able to. Nice shot. This is lovely. Beautifully timed, and he will get 4 for that. He deserves 4 for that. It's a really nice shot. And, Siva sort of rocks forward and rocks back. Cuts this beautifully. That's a really nice shot. Beautifully played. And a good effort from the fielder. Diving to his left, trying to stop it. Not able to. And waited a long time for that boundary. And maybe they are starting to change the vehicle. Maybe they're going to park the tuk-tuk up here now and go back to boom boom. Well, this is high and it's been called a no ball. And that's a good correct call for me. So it doesn't go to the boundary, the shot itself, but at least it means that Siva, as he hits this one, he says called straight away. That's good umpiring. Marcus Hamid stops the ball going to the boundary, but it means that Sani has the license to go the full Monty. He did last time, he did. And this time it hits it pretty hard. It will be fielded. It does. They look to go 2. They do. Good stop. Good bit of ground fielding. It doesn't go into the fielder's hands straight away. I think he's concentrating on just making sure it doesn't get past him. And well run. They're starting to get some acceleration in. My ball. Strokes it away, takes the single. Sani wants to walk it, it's made to run it. Cosmin just making the change. Just moving that fielder, Pereira, around a bit. And this will be, well, it should have probably been another wide. He manages to get something. Well, it is a wide. Well, there you go. I thought maybe this has touched something on the way through because it wasn't called straight away, but it was given eventually. Good call. This one's nicely played, and there was a field change there. Oh, that's a tremendous stop. That really is. Wonderfully done. That man on the boundary was moved there, Pereira, by Cosmin just before the last delivery, and that's why, well, the captain knows where he wants his field, but the fielder's still going to stop it. That's brilliantly done. Saves 2 runs there, Pereira. Just this hit. I couldn't tell from my angle whether this hits the pad of the batter or the wicketkeeper. Well, what are you doing here? I mean that's silly, isn't it? You either hit it or you move out of the way and you take the wide. And well, Sani's got a big smile on his face. I don't think his team will be happy about that. Well, that win probability, surprisingly enough, is now gone in the favour of Cluj. Don't know who's pressing the buttons there. They believe that Cluj are on the way, maybe to put in a big score on the board here. They're going at about 9 and over here. As we see, well, big turning. Could this be the turning moment of this match? Pavel Florin is coming on to bowl. I know that I said before that they do like to vary their slow bowlers. So here comes Pavel. And it goes a long way up in the air, smashed hard, and Pavel almost gets his fingers to this. Remember, he's a bit of a goalkeeper as well as Pavel Florin, amongst other things. This one goes up a long way up in the air. Get nothing from it. He was unlucky, Pavel, I think, not to have got a wicket. The first time we saw him bowl, there was a drop catch. Here we go. Zani comes up, hits it pretty hard, but can't get the distance. One bounce before it's fielded by Coley. In the air, chance, and oh, it goes down. And it's Mohamed Moyes of all people. We saw him take some sensational catches, and Pavel, well, look, I like that. He's giving him a clap. He's saying good effort. It was a good effort, but he does everything right apart from take it. So, just not happening for Pavel Florin. Such a lovely guy. He really is. He's a gentle giant, is Pavel. And really is passionate about cricket and cricket in Romania as well. Shorter delivery. That's the one that Vinny was talking about that he's been working on. Slightly quicker one. So it's a tiki-taka at the moment. Still not getting that the acceleration in. That score projection sort of hovering between sort of 80 and 90. Well, this has gone a long way up in the air, and Mohamed Moyes does the fielding, gets the throw in straight away. It's another single. Gives 110% for his team, dives around in the field, and gets his opportunity, and yeah, just having a chat with the fielder, saying, "This is coming to you. It's your catch. Are you ready?" Well, here we go. Maybe a bit of mind play against Sani, who's on 20 of 20. Run a ball he's going at the moment, and this will be another one that Moyes will try and stop. And oh, this one gets through him. He's seen this one go through his legs, I think. Hits it really well. He's been pretty busy. Probably he's tired. He's saying, "Sorry, Pav, I'm just getting a little bit tired here. You got me ducking and diving." And that one does go through, so they do get a boundary. It was tiki-taka, and then the misfield allows the boundary. Goes for 9. Bowled very well. He's unfortunate to give that boundary away. Have a look at this stats kind of information. There's top batters once more. As we see, Devray 191 runs to him. Nadi Gotler. Sani now gets past 100, and that's the clues. Bucharest Gladiators. Moyes, he's in top form. Started day 147, 186 now to him. Marshall, I think, and Coley both on 99. They'll be looking to get back into and beyond the 100. Bowling, Moyes, well, that 12 is now 14. And Ruckus Ahmed and Marshall both on 9. Let's do the stats gun there. Oh, this is hit really hard. Smash back at this man. Coley. He will get, well, he should get his 2 overs today. This would have been a really good catch. And I think his hands are still stinging. Well, they're the sort of ones that, well, the bear has no problem catching those. I mean, Moyes, he's had 2 smash straight back at him, and he's taken them. One was an unbelievable one-hander. Up in the air. Both the fielders that side are on the boundary, but this one hits the deck and takes off. And Siva there saying no to Vasu. Saying, "No, you stay there." Maybe he wants to have a go himself. But both these batters, I mean, the partnerships, they are putting the partnership together. They're trying to sort of keep the score going around 10 and over. And he's gone. Siva wanted to go big, and that's clever bowling. Mamit Kohli just holds this one back. I think he just rolled the fingers on this, and it doesn't come through as quick as what Siva is expecting it to be, and crashes into the stumps. And there's Pavel there. You see what a team player he is. Quite easily could have had a wicket or two himself, but every time the wicket goes down, he's there amongst them. And congratulating the team and also Kohli. He was on the walk there, Siva, and he's got to carry on walking back into the dugout. Goes for 8 or 6 deliveries. Big shot, and then take the leg by. Get Sani back on strike. Important little phase here now, sort of late on in the innings, because I think Mr. Sani, though, he knows that they want to try and get to his 100th score. I think most of those runs probably have to come off his bat. So he wants to stay on strike, but at the same point, he knows that if he gets himself out, he could be putting his team in a bit of pressure as well. Nice looking shot. Oh, misfield. Should just be 1. Moyes does well. And you can see there Sani is wanting the 2, but it's been turned down by his new batting partner. Normally he does the opening, doesn't he, Raj Sakara? This has gone up in the air a long way, and good luck catching this. It was never going to be easy, and if any man was going to be able to catch it, it's Waqas Ahmed after the splendid 2 catches he took in the earlier fixture between these two. That goes a long way up, and he does actually get there. You see, it just had no shape really to be taking that catch, and that went a long, long way up in the air from Raj Sakara. You know that he can bat, just hasn't been able to find any sort of form. Ends up just being a 1. That is the end of the over. Wasn't a bad one at all. From Kohli. If you have a look at that worm, and you can see there's a little few dots coming in here with that wicket as well. But, it's starting to go on the downward slide. They want it to go upwards. That's a wide ball. That will help. Marshall comes back into the attack. Gets this one right up in the block. And, single taken by Anand. Sun starting to break through now. You can see, taken a while, hasn't it, to get up there. It certainly makes a big difference to feel the warmth of the sun on you. It's played down the grounds. Good fielding from Kohli, charging in, not allowing the batters to even think about the 2. Single once more. Projected score still staying around sort of the high end 80, 90, sort of hovering backwards and forwards. Still believe that they're gonna. Oh, this one was absolutely mashed. This goes like a rocket. Well, I tell you what, if our ECM photographer standing right in front of me, if Dennis Orris has managed to get a shot of this, Well, that'll be absolutely amazing. This was absolutely pumped back at Marshall, and well, I think he saved himself here. I think that was all about taking evasive action, and well done to him, because that could have been nasty. That was hit so hard. Yeah, shouts to catch it. Problem is, both those men are on the boundary. They've come back for 2. So sort of anything that goes up in the air on the offside, there's every chance that unless it's going to the boundary where the man are, it'll be 2. It's a bit of a change here now. They're just bringing in Zayn Ali a little bit, and there he is. Good move, a very good stop. This was hit pretty well. I think that was hit well enough to test the fielder on the boundary, Pereira. See this again. Really hit really hard. That's an excellent stop. Yeah, I don't know if Pereira would have been able to get to that. End of the over. Marshall's bowled well. He's gone for 20. He's picked up 2 wickets as well. Score 80 for 4. Just an observation about Cluj. 80 for 4. They were 80 for 5 at the end of the innings of their first match, which they lost, and it just makes me think that they're just too cautious. They're over cautious. I think they're maybe valuing wickets too much. Perhaps this innings of Asusani is a good example. 30 of 27. I'm not knocking it, but when you haven't got anybody else that's scoring at a high rate, I just think you've got to take the odd chance, and they don't do that. They're not losing the wickets. I mean, if this innings was being played and there were 7, maybe 8 wickets down, you could understand it more, because there's a chance if you are too aggressive, you're all out. But that's not the case, and I think that's something that they may just need to address going into finals day tomorrow. Because Ahmed back into the attack. This hit up in the air. There's work to be done for the fielders, but they do get round. This time it's Marshall who takes over that side of the ground where Moyes normally is. Moyes has now come on to the long on position. Marshall long off. Need some boundaries here. Need to really push into the high 90s. Short delivery. He's hit it pretty well, trying to split the 2 fielders out there. He doesn't. Gets a single. So does get Sani back on strike. Still quite blustery. Pitched up delivery. Fair bit of bat on it. Gets 1. And I think that could be another thing with these, you know, when that ball is going to the fielder there. I mean, okay, that was hit pretty well, but still, run the first one hard, and you know, you want to create that environment where every time the ball is hit, the fielding team are sort of screaming and shouting at each other, saying they're going for 2, quickly get it in, quick, 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 just to create the pressure. Wide ball, it's a valuable extra. Two balls to go, boundary gets them into 90. Well bowled. It's another one that Raj Shakara has to dig out. But I'm not going to take anything away from the performance in the field that we've seen from the Bucharest Gladiators. I think if this is going to be their sort of performances in the field. Very few teams are really going to be able to get hold of them. They've all bowled well. They've got plenty of depth in there as well. They can call upon different players, different bowlers if one doesn't produce the form that's required. This one's up in the air and it's fielded well for Marshall. They do take 2 and that will be it. So the end of the innings. He'll take the 2 runs and Sani will finish on 34 of 30. He's held it together, but he's not been able to get the acceleration in. Raj Sakara normally opens coming in late on. But, not just happening, so they don't get to the 90. I did think that at one point when it was Shane that that prediction that they would be sort of close to the 100 mark, that it probably wasn't so realistic. But that one was Moyes coming back. That was what we were waiting for. Was he going to be in the wickets today? Well, yes, he was. He doesn't just take 1, he took 2. There was some nice shots from Devray, but the left armour doesn't really look in the sort of form that we have seen him in. And that was one that was coming my way. That was a big hit from Mishra. But the second time he went for it, he got it all wrong. And then there was a little dancing going on there. Just shake it and wiggle it just a little bit from Marshall. And then we had that bit of a partnership between Vasu and Siva. But it didn't really, I mean, though it steadied things, it didn't generate the acceleration required in terms of boundaries. There was 1 or 2, but they were often far and few between. And this was a good wicket. That was well bowled, and that was when Siva was trying to get the acceleration in. And this one was, well, this was all about taking evasive action. That was absolutely thumped back at the bowler, who did ever so well to avoid being injured. Scorecard will be coming up, and you'll see from there that, though, I mean, I was saying, didn't I, before the start of the game, I'd like to see maybe Hosasani bat higher up the order, and that was the reason why, because I think he is able to contribute with the runs, but I just think he's, with the number of balls that he faced, maybe should have done a little bit better. And we're looking to get to 50. There's the bowling figures. Moyes, he does get those 2 wickets, doesn't he? And a wicket also there for Marshall, and also there for Kohli. Ivan Florin, unlucky once more. The catch dropped off his bowling. Could have had a wicket and probably should have had a wicket. It's Moyes that dropped the catch, but also well bowled again once more. Waqas Ahmed, I think he bowls really well. Normally comes in and tidies things off, but nobody went for over 20 runs. And Marshall was the most expensive. Just goes to show, though, again, just how spoiled the captain, Cosmin, is with choice for bowling. And at one point, I was a little surprised to see that Kluge had become the favourites in that win probability percentage. But with a good finish there from the Bucharest Gladiators, they are now 64% on to win the match. As we have a look at the mid-inning summary, so Kluge, they do a little better than what they did in the first match. First match was 80 for 5, this one is 89 for 4, and I still think that they're valuing the wickets just a little bit too much here. Kluge is something they definitely need to readdress going into Saturday's finals day. So 90 required for the Gladiators to do the double over Kluge. It's going to be an interesting match. Join me, Rico Full, in about 10 minutes time as we return for the conclusion of match number 18. Hello and welcome back to the middle here at the Bucharest cricket ground when Cluj, the reigning champions here in 2021. The team that they beat was ACCB. They are not going to feature any further part in this series. They finished 5th, and that's enough for us to say adios to them, but we wish them well for the rest of the season, and hopefully we will see them around the ground to watch the action as it unfolds, not just here today, but also tomorrow in finals day. And the team, well, Bucharest Gladiators, they finished 5th the last time that they played, and well, what a change around this is. Changing fortune, this could be for them. They're looking the part, they're playing well. I'm very impressed with their bowling, and also very impressed with this man that's out there at the moment, and it's probably a little bit too early to be talking about MVP maybe, but he's certainly going to be in the running. Mohamed Moyes, he's batted very well. A slight change. Mohamed Moyes says, I'll take the first ball this time, because Atif Nakvi, who is his non-striker, was out the very first ball in this contest last time round. Rico Fuller here, of course, and I've got a guest with me in for this innings, and I'm delighted to welcome into the commentary cube. Alongside me is Hitsu Bachani, who is the national team coach of Romania. A very good afternoon to you, sir.
Thank you. It's a pleasure to be here. What a lovely ground. Look at the setting. Bells tolling. Can't ask for anything better, is it?
Yeah, we can't. I mean, we've got to find out. I mean, I've asked several people about these bells because they do go off at several points during the day. And maybe we need to get an understanding why. It could, of course, be all to do with the Easter festivities that have been happening here. As we see the start of the match, and this one has been crunched out of here. Bowl it. That's the way he likes to start. And I think even the umpire wasn't ready for this one, thinking, where's that gone? I can tell you where it's gone. It's gone big. It's 6 runs. And Hitchu, what a pleasure, a joy it is to watch this man bat, Mohamed Moyes. He's known as the Bear, and he's just hungry for action, isn't he?
And he's got raw strength as well, hasn't he? I mean, ball 1 in his arc. That ball's long gone.
Yeah.
See what Suki has to say about this.
Down the leg side, Suki Sahi. They've taken the gamble, haven't they, here? I think this is all about maybe trying to take the ball off to the big hitter Moyes. The only difficulty with this is you can only have 2 men outside, so you can't really set the field that he would like to him. This is played down the ground. They take a single here. Now, Hitchu, you got involved with Romanian cricket through Cluj, is that right?
That's right. Arun had contacted me when I was in India. I couldn't move to Australia due to the pandemic and, the flights not being allowed. And he asked me if I could come and help with Cluj.
And is this preparing them for the ECL?
This was for Malaga when we were there.
Yeah, the European Cricket League.
Correct. So I came down to Cluj, to Timisoara for a few days. Had a session with the boys, then we went to Malaga. And then Arun Abdul Shakur, the CEO of Romania, asked me if I could do something with the national team.
Yeah.
And I had nothing on my plate. I wasn't doing much, and I said, definitely, what an opportunity to train a national team. Different culture.
Yeah. This one's up in the air, and has he overcommitted? Oh, yes, he has. There is going to be a massive cheer here for Nakvi. We heard the first cheer when he blocked out his first ball and doesn't get out. And this one, well, the fielder in front of us, Mr. Nice Guy, Singh Arachigi, he overcommits, gets running in, and then sees the ball go over his head and bounce for 4. Well, that was a big opportunity, goes missing there.
Absolutely, overran it, misjudged it a little bit. Wind factor also, probably just took the ball behind him.
End of the over. And so, I mean, you mentioned Australia there. Tell us a little bit about your background in coaching, how it all started.
Well, I was based in Bombay, playing cricket for Cricket Club of India, played a bit of first-class cricket, and someone asked me to complete my level 3 from Cricket Australia. Did that in Queensland, and then things started unfolding. I didn't think I'd ever be a coach. Oh, but you know, sometimes stories just happen. You just encounter them, don't you?
They just, yeah, things just unfold. You're absolutely right. I know we were talking about some of these things earlier, and as we see, it's Ravi at the path to come into bowl, and this one's been hit in that zone again. It's 4 more. It's not much you can do about this. He's just so powerful, and when he gives this a fair whack and he split those 2 fielders, 4 more runs. Yeah, we were talking earlier about how, you know, things like when the pandemic hit, and obviously you were saying it stopped you doing what you had planned, but it opens doors to new things, and here you are, as you say, you never thought it, but you're the coach of the national team in Romania. Oh, this is absolutely huge, and that's out of here. Well, fence or no fence, you're not stopping that. Well, this one is probably the one that's got closest to going into that Moana Valasia Lake. He's absolutely crunched this. This is probably the biggest hit of the week. What a hit that is.
Absolutely monstrous, and it's still in his arc. I don't know why won't they bowl a little wider outside the off stump, even concede a couple of wides, but take that gamble of throwing it outside is hitting arc.
Yeah, that's a very good point. And he did go to town on Ravi in the early match. Ravi does try and go wider. This is gone even bigger. That is absolute mammoth. What a big hit this is. Shaba, shaba. Gia, shaka. Lagya, boom. Shaka time. This is just, I mean, it's just, you can see why they call him the bear. He is the bear of Romania. And he's, I said, he's hungry. Of course he's hungry. He's hungry for honey. And he wants some more of that. Oh, at the path, where does he put this? And he gets this one through. I mean, this is where I think the bowler's just got to have a few more tricks up his sleeve, maybe the slower delivery, something, because you know whatever happens, he's coming after you.
They got to pull the length back, got to throw it a little wider. This is in his hitting arc, not taking anything away from him, but this is feeding him what he wants, and he's got brute strength. He could punish you. Yeah, could absolutely punish you.
He's done that a few times, hasn't he? So, maybe at the path, and he comes in again. And Moyes is waiting. And he delivers. That's another one. Bolle. Ginna, Bada, Shaka. He's hungry and he wants to attack. Show me the honey, mummy, is what he says. And, well, the bowler is probably saying, Mummy, take me out of the attack, because Moyes is going after him. 29 he moves on to, just for 8 deliveries. Well, this is just awesome. 22 off the over already, a ball to go. Can Ravi have the last laugh? Can he get a Yorker length delivery in? And this will be a wide. And at least he tries to get that down the corridor you're talking about.
Yeah, that's better. You can concede a couple of wides, but you know, that's asking him to hit to different areas as well. He might get an edge, might top edge one to mid-off.
So, you can, I mean, you know these Cluj boys pretty well from ECL. And I would say, from what we've seen so far here, they definitely are missing the likes of Taranjit Singh. In the air. Is this going to be the opportunity? Will it drop just short? Well, sometimes that's the way things go. Hay poquito de suerte for Moyes there as he moves into the 30s.
Yeah, they're absolutely missing Taran right at the top. They're struggling to get runs in the power play. But you know, this format's a bit funny. T10, you don't need to peak at the, you don't need to peak at the start. One good day, the finals day, you could peak at the right time and things just change.
Yeah, I mean, you're having a look at the tables there. The Cluj, if they do go down in this match, then they're not going to make the top 2, which means that they will play that nervy eliminator tomorrow, and that will be either against, well, United. It looks like it could be United. So, I mean, it all depends how United do, of course. If United do play particularly well against Malaysia, get both those wins, and they improve their net run rate, well, it could be these 2 teams playing again in that eliminator. This could be out, you know. And, oh, well, it has been given. Well, I'm not sure I like the way that's done there. I don't know if Vasisani needs to be doing any of the talking, but I hope that hasn't changed the mind of the umpire. But this was a slower delivery. Looks like he's going to go on to hit the stumps. The umpire, I don't see the umpire give it out straight away, unless the umpire has and I've missed it. Yeah, that's... well, looking at it again, I mean, what do you think? I mean, maybe it was going to maybe miss the leg stump.
Was that just clipping leg?
It's a difficult one. He hasn't given it at first, and then he's given it a little. I think he just thought about it a long time. Let's see this again one more time. I mean, does it shuffle across that much? I think that is missing leg. Yeah, I'm thinking. I mean, when I saw it the first time, I thought, oh, that's got to be pretty close. And Vasisani thought it was absolutely plump. And looking at it the second time, I think the umpire, he does think about it. I do like to see the umpire give it some thought. He does, and in the end, does get the wicket. So that's a crazy one, and it's one that they needed. Though they needed to get a wicket and a breakthrough, and they've got the big man out. And I think it's one of those. I think Hitsu. I've seen him given, and I've seen him not.
I think he got done by the appeal there. Did look like it was just missing leg, wasn't it?
Yeah, it did look like it was just drifting away. And, but they do get the wickets, so now this is the opportunity now for Cluj to get themselves back in this match, because well, they got the big hitter. Moyes out. It's the first time he's been out today. He was not out in the first innings, 39 of 22, and he raced to 30 of 10. He gave 3 a ball. That is an incredible strike rate. Strike rate of 300. That's amazing.
What does the win calculator now say? What's the win percentage?
Well, it'll be interesting. That probably will come up in a minute. But yeah, I think with Moyes back, and if this ends up being a tidy over, who knows? But it's 4 runs. It's outside the off stump, and the batter has a big swipe at it. Could end up anywhere, but he throws everything at it, and by doing so, he gets it past the keeper. And can't do anything about that. It's 4 runs, and that's one thing that you'll see the Gladiators do. Just because Moyes is gone, they're not going to stop playing their shots. This is not a good delivery from Sani, and I'm not sure what he's thinking about there. Yeah, so going back to, I mean, your work. I mean, we've mentioned that they'll miss Taranjeet, and there's definitely are. I mean, what's the one thing that you found different to, say, I mean, not just Cluj, as we see this delivery played out between those two fielders. The chase is on. We will get there. Safi Ahmed, what's the big difference you found between the cricketers, European cricketers, and those that maybe you've worked with in Australia?
Yeah, look, they're challenges. They're different challenges everywhere you coach. The biggest challenge over here is a big cultural difference. You know, they're not professional cricketers. They've got work commitments. So it's tough for them to manage time. That's a challenge as a coach as well, because you can't spend a lot of time with them. Yeah. They've got a tournament coming up in Malta. They've got World Cup qualifiers, but there's not enough time you can spend with the whole team. Some of them stay in Cluj.
This is up in the air. I think he's going to get this over the fielder, and it will go to the boundary. That's a nice shot from Mick Kohli. I've been impressed with his all-round game, and his awareness is good here. He knows that the long on is inside the 30-yard circle. Good shot to play in the power play.
So it's tough, you know. You can understand that some of them are coming from Bucharest, some from Cluj, some from Timisoara. So it's a challenge. But whenever we do get together, I think we've spoken about the 7-10 concept. It's a 7-10 way where you do a lot more for your teammate. The more you do for someone, it'll eventually benefit you. So we've spoken about the 7-10 concept with the very little sessions that we've had, where you help your teammate basically. You just change little cultural things.
Yeah, well, that's what you were asking me. So, well, what's the percentage thing saying? Well, it's got the Bucharest Gladiators on 87%. And I think there's some wickets here. That's not likely to change. Work behind the stumps there by Hadi Gottlieb, but I think you see that Latif just gets his foot back down. Now you've got, of course, the Valletta Cup coming up in Malta. That'll be your first time in Malta, I believe. Now, and I can tell you, 'cause I've spent a fair bit of time in Malta. Obviously, we've had 3 European cricket series there now. You're going to have an absolute ball of a time. I mean, the Maltese and the Cricket Federation there, a lovely bunch of people, lots of Indigo Pereira, and Michael Guntalika, and Cyril Matthews. They'll look after you well, and my friend there as well, Johnny Grimmer. This is a Gundy ball, and it's going to be 4 runs, and not a good delivery at all for Arashigi. Arashigi was the man that got it wrong when he was fielding on the boundary, and should have had a catching opportunity, and it would have been this man, Tim Naqvi, that would have been out for a duck if he had done so. Now he's trying to get him out of the ball, and he bowls him an absolute, well, not a good ball, say that. And this one is not good either. It's right in the hitting zone. That's the swing zone bowling, and it's going to be put away. And Naqvi is having fun. And he was out very first ball. He didn't get a chance to do anything in the first match. He could have been gone. He off his second ball in this one. It wasn't to be, and now he's having a bit of fun. He's having a go at Arashigi. Arashigi just not getting his line right at all to the left-hander. Let's see if he can get it right here now.
Got to toss it wider.
It's not quite in the swing zone. It sort of follows him this time. Yeah, so yeah, you'll meet John Grimmer as well, who no doubt will look after you well. But it's a nice ground there, the Marsa International Cricket Ground. That plays pretty well. Probably plays pretty similar to this. One thing I will say, that it probably had just a bit more bounce on that track. This is missed out on. It may be called and will be called a wide. Now, are you been lucky with the selection and availability of the players being good?
No, we're missing a few players due to work commitments and some passport issues. So that's the thing, you know, you come across issues that you won't come across in India, UK, or Australia. You come across strange issues about work commitments, passports, or things like that. But which is interesting. The whole experience is actually enriching. You can complain or crib about these issues, or you can just embrace them and take them as you go.
And this is a difficult question, I would imagine, because there are so many good players in Romania. But who are players that have impressed you in the short time that you spent with them? This one goes through the keeper. I mean,
look, the national lot's got unbelievable enthusiasm to get better. But we're changing a few things about fielding and fitness, because there's been a concept where that's not been given too much importance. You know, they've gone to the net straight away.
Yeah.
So we're trying to change a bit of fitness and trying to make fielding fun, so that they all really get together and.
Just having a look at the run rates here. What's your view on this? We've looked at this several times. 2020, 2020 last year, again are about 120, and you have to go back to the action here, and we'll have a look at that maybe perhaps in a little while again. But we've seen a wicket, and this time it is Naqvi that has to go. Here we go. You'll see it again here, up in the air, and a good catch taken there. No mistakes from Mishra. So Naqvi, he's had a bit of fun out there. He swung the bat. He's hit hard. He'll probably get quite a warm reception as he goes back. He goes from 0 to getting a few more than that this time round. Had some nice shots. But you were saying, let's get on with that conversation about the run rates. So about 120, 124. Yet in this one, it's around 100. It may even drop below that. My feeling on it is that it's all about these guys knowing each other, and maybe a point that you just made. You said that there's been a lot more focus on the fielding. They have fielded better. They're taking the catches. And I think in general the bowling has been a lot better as well. A lot of good wicket-to-wicket bowling, and I think that's one thing that certainly Manisa have been very good at. And I think here we've seen that the Bucharest Gladiators, they bowl really well as well, really been attacking the stumps.
Also, I'm wondering if there's a bit of unevenness in the surface, if it's not really harder, where you play in different Astros,
Yeah.
I remember Kartama was really nice, hard, and bounced on. This is a bit uneven, so I'm wondering if that's got to do also with the runs being lesser this time.
Yeah. It's wide ball being called. So it's Hahi. Does get a breakthrough. It's a nice looking shot. Nicely played. And this partnership is one that they need to break pretty quickly. Kohli looking well. And this man that's coming now, Mohamed Marshall, class player. Is he part of the setup? Is he part of the national team?
So Mashal's still not qualified. That's another issue. They've got a pool of really talented players. But you know, there's an eligibility issue where you've got to spend some time in the country before being eligible.
Yes.
So that's another, not a bit of a, not an issue, but you know.
Yeah, it's things you can't. I mean, I know that from Spain that we've got a lot of good players there that are in the same boat here. You know, good players, and you always often ask. I mean, I know when we've had the series in Spain, a European cricket series, and a lot of people on the chat come on and say, "Oh, this guy's got to be playing for the national team." And then when the national team do play, like, I mean, they're going to be involved in this triangular series in Desert Springs, and a lot of those people will come back and say, "Why isn't so-and-so playing? That bowler bowled really well, that batter," and you then next to try and explain, well, they don't qualify yet. They get the 3-year rule, right?
Correct. And you know, funnily, right after Malta, there are 4 or 5 players that become eligible to be picked for Finland. So it's going to be interesting because the guys now know that, you know, some people staring at our place, which is good, which is healthy. Sometimes having selection headaches is a good thing.
Yeah, that is. And yeah, especially, I mean, if you go to Malta and everybody performs really well, I mean, it makes things difficult, but it's a good position to be in when you've got players fighting for the place. And I think that also improves the play. I mean, you can't afford to be lackadaisy, can you? You've got to say, right, okay, I might be in form now, but I still have to train, I still have to improve, because if I don't, as soon as I show signs of not being interested, somebody else will come in and take my place.
Correct, and you're under pressure as well. So it's good to be prepared, you know, to play under pressure. Otherwise, it's all easy that you can take things for granted, you know. There's not anyone claiming your spot. So being prepared for pressure is also very good. Oh, that was close.
Yeah,
was that a catch?
Nice stop there from Safi Hamid.
Thought it was a catch. Yeah,
Was
it
it?
was.
Yeah. Oh, it was an opportunity. Yeah, well picked up.
That's close. That's
This
close.
one's big shout. The umpire this time is unmoved. You have to wait because sometimes it does like to wait. Milan a little, the umpire. Let's have a look. Probably just going down leg again. Yeah, that's good work. I think the ball, just as you see when it pitches, starts to move away. So Abe Milan gets this one spot on. So we hear those bells again.
Yeah, the bells are off again.
Bells are ringing. And maybe they were ringing before because Moyes was out there and they thought, he's there again. Let's sort of cover up the windows. Just have a look at that scorecard. So Moyes, yeah, 30th time. I think he's unfortunate to be out. It's one of those that could have gone either way, but he certainly gave them a great start. 65 at this point already. So the target, remember, is 90. So if we have a look at that rate, they need around 5 and over. So they can do it quite easily just with singles. So they don't have to take any risk at all here, do they?
No risk at all. And even though they have Vasu bowling, who's very experienced and superb death bowlers, just less than run a ball. They can do this all day. Bells can keep tolling all day.
They can do. Okay, look, here's another question for you. And this is based on, obviously, you've seen a lot of T10 cricket being played. I know in Cardiff it was T10, here T10. What do you think are the main differences between T10 and T20? Give you time to ever think about that.
No, that's a good question. And the problem will be for players that are playing T10 now to adapt to T20. It's, you know, all of a sudden there's so much more time. And I've seen, and that could be an issue when you practice or you play T10 games. Suddenly coming into T20, you're still going bang, bang, bang. You don't know how much time you have, but there's a lot more time. It's like, you know, when you go from T20 to 50 over cricket.
Yeah.
So I've told these guys that, you know, T20, there's a long, long time to go. So adapting will be the key. Not adapting to the surface. So it's just time. There's so much more time that you have with the bat. in the field. Fitness is going to be a key as well, because they're used to T10s, quick ones.
Yeah, see this nice shot from Marshall, just gets given a little bit of width, but he's very quick, isn't he, to pierce the field. I've noticed that about Marshall. He's one of few players that can play shots all around the ground.
Oh, I saw that one shot he hit over extra covers a couple of days ago. You know, when he was going.
Yeah.
Or he can hit.
Again, just
also easy.
Good bit of fielding. Nice pick up and throw. That's looks like that's Safi Ahmed, and looks like they're going to go upstairs to have a look at this. I think he's got himself in. What do you think there, Hitsu? I think he might have just get this.
Plonked his bat.
It's a question of whether we can see when the bails actually come off. Yeah, so you see here it's very, very close, and I think you're probably fine there, mate. Stick with the original decision. I mean, this end probably won't help too much. And it's all about whether he gets that back past that line. I think he does, so it was staying on out, but it was very close. Yeah, I see what you mean. I mean, I think when, for example, in T10, we're so used to batters just coming out there and literally it's like, okay, go big straight away. You know, where in T20, it doesn't need to be the same mindset, you know.
Correct, and you know, guys like Ramesh or someone that just go bang bang Moyes, you can see them once they're playing for T20, they've probably got to take a little more time. There's a lot more time than they think. So that'll be interesting, the adaptability or how they adapt to that change.
Shot played, and these two doing exactly the right thing, just quite happy to take the singles and put the bad ball away. Those bells ring and ring and ring. 72, 73 now with that single. 2 wickets down. And Kluge haven't had it their own way at all here. I mean, if you were coaching them now, where are the areas that they need to improve going into finals day tomorrow? I mean, it's going to be a big day for them, because the way it's looking, if they are to be the champions again, if they're to defend their crown, they've got to win 3 matches on the spin.
Correct, and I think they've got to sort their power play when they're batting. I think that's where they struggle. They've not got runs, they've lost wickets. I think if they can get a start, you know, if they can get some runs in the power play, then that just makes it easier for them to get over 100 every game, because 89, 80s are not easy to defend.
No, and one observation that I made with Kluge and the innings today, they're getting to those scores, but only losing like 4 or 5 wickets. So they're not taking perhaps the chances they need to.
You've absolutely hit the nail. I had a word and I said you'd rather get all out for 80 than lose 3 wickets, because that's a crime. You've got batsmen sitting in the shed who could have created, you know, could have done some damage or hit a few out of the park, but you've not even allowed them to get on the field. So you'd rather be bowled out for 80 than be 89 for 4.
Yeah, I share that view, absolutely. Yeah, 100% right. And I think where you can take that chance, or where you should be taking those chances, are in the power play. And a good example maybe Atif Naqvi. I mean, you know, he was sent up there, just basically told him to say, right, in the power play, all we want from you is to play your shots, go big. If it don't work, it don't work. And it didn't work in the first match. It was that first ball. But you don't use up too many balls either, do you? And yet in the second match, he's gone out there and scored a quick 5-15.
Absolutely. That's the way to go.
Well, this goes a long way. This is big. Big, 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 big. Arriba, arriba, arriba. ¡Qué grande! Eso es. Eso es genial. Eso es un hombre muy fuerte. 6 carreras. Lovely shot this from Kohli. And be careful out there as this one flies your way. And this one, he swivels on this pretty nicely. And catch goes down from the fielder. And this is also the difference. And you'd have to say that Bucharest Gladiators did not give you too many chances. They took most of them. And I don't think he quite gets there in the end. Ball doesn't touch the hands. Made good ground though. Here we go. This one is short, and it's another opportunity, and no mistakes this time. It's being taken, and Marshall, he's too good a player to be getting out like that.
Absolutely, but too little too late for Cluj. However, they've got time now on their side. They can figure it out. They need to sort the power play issue out. And you never know, this is a funny format. Tomorrow, come another day, couple of good overs, and things start rolling for you.
Yeah, I mean, you saw that shot being played there. Sort of one hand comes off the bat, which tells you that he wasn't quite balanced to play it. Maybe it was the right shot to play. But Marshall goes for 10, and it's Pavel Florin who gets an opportunity to go out there. I like that. I think that's good captaincy.
Absolutely.
Why not? He's been very unlucky. He's bowled on 2 occasions, and on both those occasions he should have had wickets. He doesn't, but he gets an opportunity to go out there now and get a bit of batting practice.
And even today, he conceded that boundary of the last ball of the miss due to the misfield. Otherwise, he had only 5 singles, didn't he?
Yeah, that's absolutely correct.
Field's got to come up. Let's see what Pavel does here.
Yeah, Shindra Pisal, the captain, bowls to him. Yeah, he plays that well off the mark straight away, and there you go. Give it some of that. He's a lovely character, Pavel. Just keep an eye on him. Plays the shot, and as he gets to the other end, he's taking. There you go. So yep, that's me. I've got off the mark. Nice looking shot actually. End of the over, and it's 83. 3 wickets down, 7 overs gone as we look forward to the next match. What do you think of this one? So United taking on Banisa. Banisa have been a sensation. They've haven't lost a match yet. That last one yesterday, unfortunately, abandoned. They've been on fire, haven't they?
And yet on paper, they don't look the strongest batting side. They don't look like they'll come all guns blazing, but look what they've done. They've fielded well, they've bowled well, and they're topping the group. Surprised a lot of people there.
They certainly have surprised a lot of people, and I mean, you said that they don't, on paper, they don't look that strong, and I think you're right, but one man who's kept them going is Ijaz Hussain. I think his performance and the way he's performed, you know, he hasn't thrown his wicket away unnecessarily. He knows that that team is probably made up of maybe 2 or 3 good batters, and those guys have to work hard, because they know if they give their wickets away, then the team will crumble. And so far, they've got away with it.
Absolutely, and he's a part of the national lot also, challenging his place, questioning his, the others about the spot that he wants to take up, which is good, you know. A lot of people fighting for that one spot.
Nice looking shot, but Mazutano will make.
Rico, this game might get over very soon. I got to tell you something.
Go on, tell me.
My mom and my wife, Shraddha, huge fans. Not of the game, not of cricket. They'd put the video off, but they'd only listen to the word Maximo or the way you say balle balle. I've tried it, and it's become so famous in the household that if we're having an argument, they'll come to me and say balle balle kinna sona, and they'll walk away. So you've made this an audio thing. They're not watching the cricket. That's on off, but they're just listening to your commentary.
Well, look, I mean, what are their names?
Shraddha is my wife's name, Chanda is my mom's name.
Shraddha and Chanda, well, look, can I just say to you, thank you very much, and thank you to everybody that always are saying and sending very nice things about myself, Maximo, and also Corey and Andrew Ryan as well. It's look, we love being here, and I hope that Hitsu has seen that we're not just here because it's a job. We're here because we love the cricket. We're passionate about European cricket. We love seeing it grow. We love seeing these guys. Well, what we love, what I love doing more than anything else is seeing all of these players and seeing them get better all the time, and then seeing them with somebody like you in the national team setup and say, it just goes to prove that when that European cricket gets that little push that I think it hasn't had in a long time. That's a beautiful shot. That really is nicely played, and that will do it. It's another victory for the Gladiators, but not only is it another victory, it's another victory that they've done in style. So their net run rate is really going to be looking quite healthy now. So they are trying to cement their place in second place in the table and have that second opportunity. to get into the final tomorrow. The only team that can stop them is United, but United now have to beat Bonisa on 2 times and have to beat them well. As you see the teams acknowledging each other. But as they acknowledge each other, I just want to acknowledge what you just said there, Itsu, and to everybody else. You know, we just love it. We love seeing European cricket grow. We love the partnership that European Cricket Network has with the federations of these European countries, and just trying to improve the game all the time, trying to get youngsters in the game. We love the way that the women's game is growing as well, and I think it's all good for European cricket. It's good for the players. More clubs are getting involved, they're playing more cricket, and it's good for the coaches as well, because you're starting to see a wealth of talent that you can pick from, and it makes your life complicated and difficult as well.
Absolutely. It's been it's great being here. It's been a pleasure. I'm hoping that Romanian cricket goes from strength to strength, and maybe we'll see you in Malta, and hopefully Romania does well.
Yeah, well, maybe, and I think you're right. I think not only Romania, it gets better and better. I know that Vinny was here last year, and he already commented just how much improved the bowling and the fielding has been this time around. And I think you're right when you made that observation. As we look at the highlights of the innings here, well, this was the LBW decision, which the umpire thought long and hard about it, Abhi Milan, and did give it in the end. It may not have been the correct decision, but in the end, it didn't really matter, because the Gladiators do seal the victory. And it's been a really good one as well. They batted. I think they've just batted, going back to what you said, they've just batted Cluj out of the game.
Absolutely. And, well, Cluj have got a lot to think about now. Like you said, they need to win 3 in a row if they've got to defend their title. But tomorrow's another day. T10's a funny format.
Yeah.
And things can start rolling.
It certainly is. And look, they are the reigning champions. They will not want to give up their crown. As you see there, the excitement of Pavel Florin, it's almost like they've won the final. But he's look, you know what? He's the sort of guy, and this is why I love about him. You know, just the bowling the one over, there was catches dropped, but he didn't get angry, he didn't get annoyed. He was actually applauding Mohamed Moyes for taking the opportunity. And when he goes out to the bat there, he's not interested in getting the 50s or the 100s. 1 or 2 runs, he's a team man, isn't he?
He's absolutely enjoying the game as
yeah,
well.
he is. And talking about team, Bucharest Gladiators, that's that scorecard. Mohamed Moyes, he gave them the perfect start. And I think when you get a start like that, then the other batters can come in with confidence. And Naqvi, he had fun out there. Mamik Kohli, not out 26. I do like the look of him. Marshall, he went for 10. And there, Pavel Florin, 3 from 3. No, that's not a bad strike rate at all. We're going to have a look at some of the bowling figures. They weren't the best. I think the line wasn't right. Sukisaki was probably the pick of the bowlers, actually. At least he had a plan. But Ravi Apathu, I don't think he bowled really well. Too short. And Sani, well, too many extras for me and too many down the leg side. And Arachigi, he was disappointing today. He bowled really well yesterday, but just couldn't get the line right there today. So Cluj, as you said, they've got plenty to think about. They've got time now to dwell on what they need to improve on. And there's a couple of things I think they can work on straight away, but they're going to have to come out firing. And you get the feeling that maybe it's going to be Cluj versus United, or the Gladiators is going to be one of those two that's going to be the eliminator. But Bucharest Gladiators, with that victory there, doing it with just 7.5 overs, they will know that they've certainly done themselves a big favour. Not only have they picked up the 4 points that they would have wanted against Cluj, the reigning champions, but their net run rate is going to look a lot healthier now as well. And that gives me an opportunity to say a very big thank you to you. It's been absolutely lovely. It's been absolutely lovely to have you here. I know that you've been watching a lot of the action from different parts of the ground, and obviously you're making some mental notes about some of the players, but it's been an absolute pleasure.
Thank you very much.
I want to take this opportunity to wish you the best of luck when you go over to Malta, to Valletta. I'm sure the team, from what we're seeing here, will do well. I think it will be very competitive, and I know that you'll be very well looked after.
Thank you very much. It's been an absolute pleasure being here. Thank you.
Yeah, well, thank you very much to everybody else as well. And thank you to everyone that's been on that chat. So this first match, or these first 2 matches, have gone the way for the Gladiators. The Gladiators were the stronger team here. So the reigning champions Cluj have certainly got a lot of work here to do if they're to come back stronger here tomorrow. Well done to Mohamed Moyes again. I think he bowled really well, and we've seen some big hitting in this match. And the other nice thing is that the sun is coming out here again. So we've got big match coming up now. 2 matches back to back again. It's the team Banisa who are beaten at the moment, and they're up against the United team. You got any thoughts on that one before you go?
No, I think I think Ramesh's team is going to come strong. I think they're looking like a unit. I think they should win this one. I'm not sure if they'll win both of them, but I think they'll have a say in both these games.
I mean, a lot depends on his performance, doesn't it, for United? I think I was trying to have a look at this last night, and other than just in one match, every time he performs, they win. So there you go.
And he comes strong, doesn't he?
He just comes strong. He plays some amazing shots. He's got an unusual technique, but he plays some amazing shots. So it's time for us to take a very short break. But remember, be right back, because we've got 2 more matches coming up for you. And I think they're going to be nice and spicy. See you in a short while. Hello and welcome back, cricket lovers, to the Moara Valasi cricket ground here. And there's that lake, and it's actually, though it's a blustery day, the sun is out, and when you're in the sun it doesn't feel so bad, but certainly I think it's definitely going to make an impact when the players are out there in the field. Hello everybody and welcome back, and thank you for joining us. The best views in the world, you know that. You don't need me to keep telling you that, and thank you for everybody for all your lovely comments on the chat, and also the nice comments about Hitsu Bachani, who was in there with me for a short while ago, the coach of the Romanian national team. It was a pleasure to be talking to him, a very interesting man, and got some really good interesting ideas on his coaching styles as well. But no, look, I was just saying that this match is going to be an interesting one because we've got two teams. One has got everything to play for, that's United. They know now that they've got to win both their matches to get on the same number of points as the team that beat Cluj twice, the Bucharest Gladiators. But they also need to up their net run rate, and the only way that they can do that is to win big. Otherwise, they won't get the chance to have the two opportunities to make it to tomorrow's finals. And that's what Benissa, the team that have won the group, if you like, they're top of the standings. They know that they can't be beaten. They're on 11 points. So the way they go about today will be very different to the way that United do, I think. Well, we can have more thoughts on that in a little while. First of all, let's go over to the coin toss with Stefan Gooch.
Heads the call. It's tails. They're going to bat first. Okay. So United are going to have won the toss. They're going to bat. Back to you in the commentary box. Rico full.
Thank you very much, Stefan. And yeah, I think that's what Ramesh T10, the captain of United, wanted to do. Win the toss, because that gives him the opportunity to really pile on the runs. If their batters can get going, put lots of runs on the board, and then try to get Benissa out cheaply. Benissa will have other ideas. I mean, they've been the team of this series so far. Nobody expected them to do so well. They played well as a team. From when we saw them the first two times, they bowled really well, bowled really tight, and there were some tight games there, and they kept their cool and got the victories. Their captain Ijaz Hussain is going to be key as we have a look at the fantasy dashboard for the two teams. And yeah, I mean, I mentioned Ijaz Hussain, 146 runs so far. Mahesh Ranathunga, he's another one, and Adnan Hanif that can score runs for them. But they are limited. They have those three players. If you get them quickly, you can be into them. And that's what United will be wanting to do. Don't forget, though, they do have Parminder Singh, who's a hat-trick man from yesterday, Anik Ahmed, and Ijaz Hussain. He's good with the bat as well, and he'll be bowling his variations, and his slower ball is one to watch out for. But going to United, I think Ramesh Sathishan, he's got to be key. 218 runs so far in the series. Rohit Kumar has found some form. We saw him play a good innings yesterday, and somebody like Adi Hassan, he could be the all-rounder that they need with the ball and with the bat. So everything to play for here. United wanting the two victories to give themselves the double chance to get into the final tomorrow. Benissa, they've already done that, so they do know that they've got a good opportunity to play this game without any pressure, maybe change things around a little bit, but tomorrow is the big day for them. And what a turn up for the book that would be if they make it into the final. Anik Ahmed is going to open up with the ball, and it's a wide delivery. Okay, it's well stopped by Abdul Shakur. He's the man that I haven't mentioned that, and what a good player he is. He's the CEO of Cricket Romania, and he keeps telling me, he says, Rico Paji, he keeps saying he's got old, but from what I've seen him so far behind the stumps and with the bat, I mean, with the bat, very reliable. He's not the biggest hitter, big appeal, but I think this is going the leg side, not out. Here's the decision. Yeah, he's not the big hitter, but he does play the ball around nicely. He's got an array of shots, and his movement behind the stumps has been very good. He's taken some really good catches. Well bowled. And this is what Benissa have done regularly. They've got the ball right up to the batters, right up into the block hole. They don't tend to bowl too many bad deliveries. We saw that yesterday. That's exactly how Parminder Singh got his hat-trick. Ahmed, good start from him so far. Satishan, captain, hasn't been able to get away as yet, but you know you don't have to wait too long. As soon as he's able to get under it, he's away. And this goes all the way, so that's the way. Remember, Satishan likes to start with the big 6. And it goes all the way with a big shot from him. 6 runs, nicely played. After 3 dots, he decides it's time for him to go big, and he does make it look effortless, doesn't he? Very good, strong hitter off the ball. He wants to make the most of this opportunity. It was crucial, I think, for him to win the toss. And just flusters the bowler a little bit as that one goes wide. Have Rob Henry back, one of our men in black out there. The day of yesterday and this morning, back into the action. It's just been played out for the single. Satishan, I think just maybe one of those ones that he blocked. Maybe he blocked it onto his toe, not running very freely. Kuma taking guard now. He's first delivery. Takes his time. Play it out and take another single. So he will be on strike for the start of the second over. 9 off the first. Like the shirts of United, that blue and that pink. It's really dashing to put together like that. Black for this one. Already mentioned Rob Henry, and alongside him is Abe Milan. All bowled. And this man, Jobby Charlie. Maybe he's a man of all jobs as well. Jobby's the name. All jobs I can do. So picked up a bit of an internal injury yesterday. Seems to be okay today, but he plays his part with the ball and with the bat. It's just a bit uppish from Kuma, but thankfully for him, not really any fielder. We'll get the single this time. Gets Satishan on strike. It's turned out to be a lovely sunny afternoon, but there is that wind chill factor. I suspect that this is clearly missing the leg stump. And there's the hat-trick man there, Minder Singh. He was, did have him just missing a little bit, not by that much, but enough for him not to be out. He was very nervous yesterday when I asked him to come on here. He said, "I've never been so nervous, Rico, being with you." And, said, it's not the sort of thing that I like to do, and chase is on here, and the ball stops before the fielder has to do anything about it, but good alertness by the fielder to make sure he gets himself both feet inside the boundary rope before he picks up the ball. Can he finish what? It's been a very good over here, Jobby Charlie. delay here. Oh, no, we're okay to go. Maybe we're having just a few issues with some technical stuff. Johnny comes in well, it goes up in the air, and this one is going to be a chase on. The fielder will just get there and gets the throw in. And something that Hitsu Machani mentioned when he was in with me for that second innings in that Cluj versus the Bucharest Gladiators match was that a lot of shots being played that part of the ground do seem to be being held up by the wind. It does seem to be blowing from that way, and we've seen two now, haven't we, that have gone that way, that just stop short of the boundary. Just giving you an indication that it is quite blowy out there. So Joby Charlie, the wind helps him a little, stopping the balls going to the boundary. Good over, first over from him, just 5 from it, 15. Loss. And T10 is quite happy just to drop bat onto ball and take the single. It's interesting start from him. Normally likes to try and play big shots, only just the one off the first over. Ahmed to continue as that wind really picks up again here. Rohit just plays this bang into the ground, doesn't pick it early enough. Want to try and get a good power play in here. I was talking earlier, wasn't I, about if you are Bonisa, if you change your tactics at all going into this match. So will be called a wide. And I mean, they've got no change really. I think Supinder here is in the side, but other than that, Numan Sajid, so he's probably in for Numan Sajid, who is the 12th for this one. Numan Sajid is the man who took that amazing one-handed catch. And talking about amazing, this is an amazing shot. This has gone a long way, and the fielder has to rev up the engine to go up that hill. But talking about rev up, you have to rev up the batter to hit that. That was a classy shot, and the turbo certainly kicked in for that one. That is a shot that Rohit Kumar likes to play. I was talking to him yesterday after his innings. He batted well. And I said, one thing looks like you like is the short ball. And he said, yeah, he said, I do. This one away, they'll get one for sure. Yeah, Robbie Satheeshan is definitely not running very freely. So I think he may have a little bit of an injury. Yeah, Rohit Kumar, 41 of 19 deliveries yesterday against Cluj. Did really well, and it was the short ball that he did attack a lot. This one is up in the air, just wide off the fielder inside the circle there at point. Will be fielded on the boundary. And they keep it to 1, so they keep it. Satheeshan relatively quiet. Short, and they're not learning. Don't bowl it short to Rohit Kumar because he'll roll right round it. This is a fabulous pull shot. It really is. And, well, when he plays that, he looks majestic. That's a quality batting, but not the best of bowling, as that one's been smashed away. And a little conversation there. The umpire to the fielder. That over comes to an end, so Ahmed's 2 overs go for 23. He's the one that they targeted. And the power play is now complete, so they are able to change the field slightly. But if you're going to be bowling that length, yeah, I don't think you've got enough bodies to put around the ground. well, this is maybe the moment that we'll be waiting for to see if that man there, Parminder Singh, can continue in the sort of form that he was in yesterday. The hat-trick hero. 4 wickets he took in just and conceded just 3 runs. But he's conceded one pretty early here. Just goes a little bit too wide. It's what was a key yesterday was his accuracy, getting those Yorker length deliveries in. It's just been guided away. Wicket keeper Shakur does the fielding himself. Just moving the field around a bit here now. Interesting field. So you've got he's wants them. Yeah, that's probably better. He wanted the man behind square a lot finer, but he's gone closer to the umpire now. Otherwise, it was almost like at one point he was putting two fine legs in there. That's a better length from Parminder Singh. Just was saying the captain is almost in front of me here on the boundary at long on. This one will be called a wide. Just straying a little bit. Could be to do with this wind as well. Playing around. This one is being smashed away. And this is a very sort of half-hearted. I think that's Prasanna out here. It's this is the wind. We were talking about this year where the wind can get hold of the ball. Look at Prasanna here. He does get a hand to it. Goes for it to try to take it one-handedly. He goes for 6. But that is a chance. That wind definitely does hold that one back. But this one is going to go all the way. He gets it over. So back-to-back 6s. And Mr. Thisan, he may have bided his time, but he's going now. 2 6s on the spin. The first one could have been a catch. Prasanna not able to hold on to it. This time plays it. Oh, it bubbles away. Wait. They're saying now they'll get one. And it will stay at 1. The fielder does recover. So it's not quite going to plan for Parminder. I mean, he almost, it would have been a good catch from Prasanna, though I still believe he should have done better and try to get 2 hands to it. Here comes Parminder Singh. Full toss, and it's going to be 4 more runs. That's not a good delivery. And Kumar, it's time for him to keep going as well. That also brings up the 50. And that's an expensive over from Parminder Singh. It goes magical, 21 off it. It just goes to show the difference a day makes. Well, hello to everybody that is tuning in. Hello and welcome. Rico Full here from the European Cricket Network. Yeah, look, things change so much, don't they? Yesterday was the hero, the hat-trick hero. 4 wickets with just 3 runs. And yet here today, he's gone magical. That over goes for 23. And that's what ECN is all about. That's what this European cricket is all about. And that's why I love these double headers as well. Just because one match, the first match between 2 sides, goes one way, it doesn't mean that the next is going to be the same. What we're watching here is a very interesting match. United need to win. They need to win both these matches against Manisa, the team that are unbeaten at the moment. If United can do that and they do it well, they could put themselves a place, well, an opportunity. It's not really a place, but an opportunity to have a double chance to get into the final tomorrow. That's what they're playing for here at the moment, wanting to finish second. They can't do any better than that. Manisa, no matter what happens, even if they lose both these matches, will always finish top. So they will always and already have booked that double chance to get into the final tomorrow. But at the moment, it's a fight between the Bucharest Gladiators, who are second at the moment on 10 points, and United. This could be a chance, and it's missed. Oh, that's a huge, huge, huge opportunity. This is the one that you've got to try and take. Sathishan goes down the ground, and it's Jobby Charlie who gets this completely wrong. It goes for 4. And Banisa, they don't look as sharp as they have in the 5 matches we've seen them play so far. Remember the 6th yesterday was the one that halfway through had to be abandoned because of the rain. Well, one man you do not want to give a chance to is Sathishan. And he's been dropped on 21, and then he was dropped earlier as well by Prasanna on the lakeside boundary. And, this is worrying now, because you give a man like that an opportunity, he makes you pay, but not on this occasion, because Prasanna, who dropped in the first time, trying to catch him one-handedly, does get him out, and this is a good slow delivery, and the captain Sathishan, he gets 2 lives, but it's third time lucky, if you like, for Banisa. They have their man, and there'll be a big sigh of relief from Jobby Charlie. This is well bowled, a bit of movement away as well. Sort of done by the bounce, really, and then there's no way, and he's thinking he's got to get back for the stumping. But, he actually gets clean bowled. So once more, getting into the runs, Sathishan, but unfortunately for him, he's not able to go as big as he would like. Goes for 27 of 16 deliveries, bowled by Prasanna. So just taking the pace off, Prasanna getting the wicket. They'll be relieved, because well, once they dropped him on 2 occasions, it was looking like it was going to cost them dearly. Rajesh Kumar is the new batter that comes in. That's well bowled. Nice floated delivery. And Kumar just respects this. So we got the 2 Kumars in again. It should be easy enough to know which is which. Right-handed is the new batter. Rohit is the left-handed Kumar. Just having a quick look down the Benisa's scorecard to see if they've got a Kumar in their side. They haven't. That could have been interesting, couldn't it? End of the over. It's a good one. They get the breakthrough. They get Sathishan out, but they still got to deal with Rohit. Kumar, he's still there. 22 of 12. He's played some nice shots. 50 comes up. So it's 56 for 1. On course at the moment, as you see there. Predicted score, well, 110, 112 is on the screen. Jobby Charlie continues, and be careful, because nobody's really backing up Jobby there. That's not good from Banisa. You've got men on the boundary, but nobody's coming in to back up the throw. Got to be a little bit more nimble on their feet. Certain that we'll see the captain come on to bowl next. Jaz Hussain has a box of tricks up his sleeves, but most notably is his slower delivery. It's not just me that likes to try to stand in the sun. I'm just noting here, I mean, where I am in this, in our become known as our famous ice cubes now. is, though it's sunny, no sun comes in here, so I'm just going sort of to the edge where I can get a little bit of sun every now and often. And I've noticed that there's like a line on the table in front of me where the sun is just managed to break on one whole line, and that line has got about, I don't know, a rough guess, about 100 flies. So there you go, the flies like the sun as well. So, certainly didn't see, I mean, any flies here. Ate a few of the first few days, myself and Vinny. Hello to Mr. Maximo, I'm sure at some point. He may be on the chat. I know that they're getting ready for the action to start in Spain. I think it may. Where are we now? Just trying to work out the time. I think Spain are an hour behind us. So probably got a couple of hours there to go now. So we're coming up to 1:30. Well, yeah, two and a bit hours to go before the triangular series starts there in Almeria. So Vinny Sandu, maybe in the chat. Hello to you, Vinny. But yeah, cheeky flies enjoying themselves in the sun. Here comes Jobby Charlie once more. It's a good pick up, but there's a chance and taken. Good catch. It was well bowled from Jobby Charlie. He's got it right in the block. So they've got both the openers there. Rohit Kumar goes. It's a good catch as well from the fielder. And, he couldn't get underneath it, could he? Because of the length of the delivery and the catch. Well, it's Ratan Thunga who takes it. Mahesh. So that's a good time to get a wicket. Because when one opener goes, you're expecting the other then to stay there and keep things going, but he goes as well. Kumar, Rohit that is. That's for 23 or 14. And that means you basically got two new batters going out there. Rajesh Kumar has only just got in. He's faced 5 deliveries for his 2, so it's a good opportunity for Banisa to get back in this match. Remember that predicted score at one point while Ramesh Sathithan was still out there, was around 110. And that has soon changed. Good catch once more from Mahesh. It was also the end of the over. 2 wickets down now, it's gone 59, and it's not going to be Jazz to come on. They're going to go with Kip Paminda. Another bowl here now. They're probably thinking, okay, 2 new batters. Makes sense to me. His first over went magical. This is well struck. It needs to be stopped, and it has been stopped well. That's a good bit of fielding from the captain, Ijaz Hussain. Ball was bobbling around. It's the same sort of territory that we saw one go through Moyes in that last match. He deals with that really well. This is going up in the air, but it's going to go all the way, and it does. Big hit, and a little bit of shaba from the United bench. This is a lovely hit from Ali, Hussain Ali. It's one of the guys that I was saying, his all-round performances could be key for United. Oh, and this one could have gone anyway. It's a chase on for the fielder, won't get it. But the 6 was a lovely shot. The 4 was ugly. It's the old Chinese cut. Goes down, but still gets a boundary. Doesn't matter how you get them, as long as you get them. They do sometimes say that fortune favours the brave. So, Parminder Singh whatever it was, that worked for him yesterday. He's not done it today because today nothing's going his way at the moment. Holds this one back, slightly slower delivery. His first hat-trick ever, that was yesterday. And what a time to do it on the European Cricket Network, because you can treasure it forever and a day and be showing everybody that he knows about it and be looking at it in years to come as well. This is flicked away, and they will and should take 2. It's a good arm, very good arm, but oh no, this could be 6. Where's this ball going to get up? And yeah, it is. I think that's going to be 6 runs. I think I'm sure they've completed the 2. Let's have a look at this again. You count them. Now, there's definitely, one's completed. Here comes the throw. The batters have crossed here, and yeah, I'll be interested to see this for me. Surely that's 6 runs. Well, that's one way to get a 6. I've never seen that. I've seen plenty of 5s, but never any 6s. Oh, well, that was absolutely launched in. And, I'm sure that's 6. This one's up in the air. Fielder coming, and it's going to just drop short. Charged at it, Zafarullah, to try and get there. Couldn't do so. Well, how about that? So, that's one thing I was saying, isn't it? It was earlier when I saw there was a throw made, and I thought, well, is anybody backing it up? Well, we was talking about this earlier, weren't we? This T20 Tri-Series in Spain starts today. The first match is going to be, well, Central Eastern Europe time at 3 o'clock. That'll be 4 o'clock my time here. Guernsey versus Norway. It's match 1, just one match today, Friday. Then tomorrow, 2 matches. Spain kicking off, playing Norway first, then Norway-Guernsey, and Spain-Guernsey. And got those matches on Sunday. Mr. Maximo working on a Sunday. Oh, Maxi. But he won't mind as this one goes up in the air and goes all the way. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Inna zona Shakalagia. Window, no wind. He's timed this beautifully. So, though they did get both openers out, the next 2 batters are continuing to score runs freely. Certainly not been helped by some of the fielding. We'll go back to that in a minute. But yeah, first of all about Max here, this is going to be a while. Oh! Does this hit the helmet? Oh, it was very, very close. Well, we've seen a 6. Are we going to see a 5 here? Have a look. It's so close. And, oh, well, you know what? I can't see there straight away properly because of the shoulders on the way of the bowler, but I think it only just misses. Captain Hijaz doing the bowling. Called a wide. See what he's trying to do. And tell you something else, if you want to know how windy it is, you can just check out the camera moving around there. That's Williams up in the tower. Maybe another wide it is. Seems that yeah, 2. He's trying to get it just inside the line, but it just got him coming out of his hand a little wide. That was the slower delivery. Oh, that's better. That one is again. He goes with the slower one once more. And again, see, that's the point I was going to make. The Abdul Shakur, you see, saying, look, you should be backing up. Why is nobody backing up? And I think that was probably the problem with that throw. It was 6. I was right. I was just checking on the scoring data. Away. So the ones are flying well here at the moment. These 2, pretty good partnership together. Rajesh Kumar. Ali Hussein. And it's a battle of the Husseins here. It's another wide. And oh, Jesse's trying to say, doesn't that go under the bat? No. Probably got a point. Shot. This one goes all the way. Kinna Sona Shaka Lagya. And here we go. Boom! Shaka Lagya. Manos arriba, Vitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras más, and United are piling on the runs. And the sixes are flowing. That's 7 sixes in the innings. 4 fours so far. And this one is definitely a wide. So this is a long over. It's another one. That's an expensive one as well. That's been the problem, hasn't it? There's been some tidy overs, but then there have been some really expensive ones as well. Oh, if he hits, it'd be close, and he probably could have had a go at his own end there. Shakur by signalled. Still a ball to go in the over. So, how's it bowling to the right-hander, Kumar. It's that slower delivery. They let him field it himself. He does. So he does finish well. Gets 2 dots in. One of those was a bye. And scored a 98. You can see how that acceleration has really come in. I'll just go through over the over scores. First over went from 9, and the next over from Jobby Charlie was 6. Nick Ahmed's third over was 14. Harinder Singh's, oh, it's a different ball game today. The hat-trick man went for 21. That brought the 50 up in just 4 overs. Then we saw a nice one from Jobby Charlie, went for 3. That was the 6th over. 7th over from Parminder Singh, 19. So he won't want to have a look at these bowling figures today. And Ijaz Hussain there. That over went for 20. And that's why they find themselves in this position where we're turning over here. Gets you to the 120 mark. Oh, this is beautiful. It's been picked up and it will go all the way over the fielder there. And that's Devinder just jumping up in the air. Well, he's jumping in the air. The umpires are putting their hands up in the air because this is 6 runs. Boom. Shaka-lugga time again. And it's shaka time in the middle at the moment. Runs are flowing. And asking the question, it's another nod of the head from Rob Henry. Henry here wasn't quite ready as the bowler comes in, but he does adjust himself. And yeah, that's going outside the line. It's missing the stumps. And they have some work to do here, Manisa, to maintain their 100% record. 106 now. It's a good stop, good throw, and going for the stumps rather than the gloves there. Shakur, it's almost like he chests this, like a footballer. Just, no, he just does get his gloves. Just pops up. And up in the air, and well, if he goes for the keeper's hand, and I think he's probably going to get in. They're going to go upstairs and have a look. I think this is where you got to try and have a go at the bowler's end. But of course, when you're fielding, you just turn and throw. Here you go. Look how far. You see, he's not here. Does he have the ball is what we need to see here. Let's see, there's the ball in the gloves. There we go again. And yeah, he's got control of the ball. He's out. Yep, good work from our production team, Spring Productions. Martins, Valentine and Williams. Williams, well, he's got the hard job today, being up in that tower and this wind blowing around. And I normally ask him if he's okay, and I say, William, if you're okay, give me a nod with the camera, but the camera is sort of playing around in the wind anyway. Well, let's try it. William, you okay? Let us know if you're okay. Maybe give us a thumb. Give us a thumbs up. I think he's okay. Look at that. Look at, that's a nice shot there. Look how the clouds are moving in the sun. See that? Sort of how the top part of the ground was nice and sunny, and the sun, it was almost like you're opening a blind there and letting the sun in. Here's a man who had a good day yesterday. Picked up, I think he took, in 2 matches he played yesterday, he got 3 for 14 in both of them. And took some sensational catches as well. Good delivery. Right on middle stump. And Ijaz Hussain applauding the ball as well. It's been a good over from Ullah. That's right up there again. It's like the bowler is celebrating here, and I think he's celebrating because he's thinking that the ball is actually gone on and hit the stumps. It hasn't. Ends up being a run. Yeah, Kayani had a fantastic day. 110. 3 down. 6 balls to go. Just going through that scorecard at the moment. So Sathishan 27-16, Rohit Kumar 23-15. Both two went within balls of each other. But Rajesh Kumar, who's still there, and Ali Hussain put a good partnership together themselves. Hussain, we just saw him run out. And that's why Kiani is in there. Hussain 24 of 9. This one will be a wide. Here, to bowl the last over. Oh, he launches into this. Balle. Ginna Sona. Well, yeah, Ginna Bada Shaka as well. That's gone a long way. That's a big hit. And he's enjoying himself out there, Rajesh Kumar. Give me some more, he says. And this time he comes down the track and he's lucky that his stumps are still there. He doesn't have to do that. Look, the shot he played for the big 6, he didn't come dancing down the track. He just waited for it. Swung through the line and nailed it. That's what he's got to do here. Doesn't have to try and get too adventurous. Hits this pretty well as well. There is a fielder out there who chooses to play safe and taking a bounce well, and he's gone. We see a lot of times when this happens, and where the bowler, in this case Haya, gets the ball, lines it up, and well, dude, guaranteed he's going to hit, and they miss, and normally give away another run or 2. But Haya makes no mistakes. All done to him. Keeps it cool. He gets another wicket for his side. Here you go. It's a casual throw, to say the least, which is why I think they went for the second. But it wasn't going to be. And once again, we see Kiani getting himself run out. and not able to get back in time. Sakiani goes for 1. But look, he does well. You know what he's thinking there. I think he sacrificed himself to keep Kuma on strike. And Kuma tries to make the most of this. Oh, well, this is a horrible bounce for Hussein. The bowler is holding his head. Well, there's a little bit of a Tortuga about this. Well, is this Jeffrey? And Jeffrey the Tortuga. Look at this bounce. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Can't blame the fielder for that. The captain, Ijaz Hussain. He gets into line, and then the ball not only doesn't deviate, but the bounce on it. This is hit pretty well as well, and they will go for 2. It's a good throw. It should be gone, and he will be gone. Really, really good throw there from the deep. That's Charlie Jobby. He hasn't had the best of time in the field. He's normally one of their better fielders. Put a catch down earlier, which could have been more expensive than it was. But here, look, this is really well done. I mean, he's 2 assists for run-outs he's done now. The first one was a casual throw. With this one, it was a dart. Absolute perfect. I mean, that is perfection. That is so good. I'd like to see that again. We need to appreciate good cricket. I mean, keeps his eye on it, picks it up, gets the throw in, and look how accurate this throw is. This is superb cricket. Excellent. Well done to Jobby Charlie there. 123. Ball to go. 5 wickets down. And well, new batter going in. You know what his job is going to be. Swing hard. And if you connect, well done. If you don't, run. That's one way to do it. That should give him 4, and he does. So 127 is what the score will end up being. 127. 5 wickets down, 4 runs to finish, and higher. Just bang this one in. That will be the end of the innings. And we're going to have to go some Vanessa here to keep their unbeaten record in track. It was a very good start, wasn't it, from the United guys. We'll have a look at those highlights coming up in a minute, but I think it was that good start. It was something that I know that we were talking about, myself and Hitsu talking about Kluge. You've got to make a good start in the power play, and that's exactly what United did here. And the combination of those shots, so strong in that area, isn't he, Rohit Kumar? You can't bowl short to him. And Satishan, well, he can hit him pretty well, and if you don't take the chances, he's going to then make you pay. He did give 2 chances, and I thought, uh-oh, they're going to go really big here now. But because this one from Jobby Charlie, who's normally very safe, goes down. But then Satishan, well, it's that rush of blood he has every so often. He did this yesterday as well when he went on to 30 very quickly and then gave his wicket away. But then, talking about giving wickets away, Kumar went as well. And with both openers gone, we thought, well, okay, maybe Vanessa going to get back into this. But it wasn't to be, because the next 2 batters did very well as well. Rajesh Kumar and Ali Hussain put a very good partnership together, played some nice shots. Hussain, well, when he got into the swing, he certainly did swing hard. That's a good bit of action. This is Jobby Charlie first. It was a casual, gentle throw to the bowler. Then there was this one. That was a rocket throw. And excellently done, but there was still more runs to come. He only had 1 ball to face. And did the batter that came in to face the last ball, but Sundararajna made no mistake. Just swung hard, as I thought I knew he would do. And if he hits bat, fine. If it doesn't, you run. Well, he didn't have to run. He got the boundary. He gets them to 127. 5 wickets down. These are the sort of scores that you would be expecting out here in Romania. They've been pretty low ones, more or less up until now, going at around 100 an innings. But that's a bit more like it. Have a look at the bowling figures there. Well, the story there is Parminder Singh. Remember yesterday? 4 for 3, including a hat trick. T10, this is what T10 is. It can be ruthless. He goes for 40 off each 2 overs. and Nick Ahmed went for 23, and none of the other bowlers fared too well. Prasanna, he went for 6, never came back, don't quite get that. Ijaz Hussain, he went for 19, so stayed off himself. Ullah, but, he couldn't bowl again because he bowled the 9th, so Haya came on to bowl the last one, and he went for a few as well. So the win probability is that United at this moment in time, 85% odds on to do it. And what do I think? Very quickly, I think, yeah, fair call, but there's only one man I think that can stop that, and that's Ijaz Hussain. If Hussain goes crazy and he gets supported by, say, a 30 or a 40 from Ranathunga, it could be a different ball game. But I think this is a good test. I think Melissa, they know that they're already going to finish top of the table, and they know that they already will get 2 bites at the cherry to make it into the final tomorrow. I think they want to be tested, so this is good for them, and they certainly will be a bit wiser depending, well, whichever way this goes. It will help them, I think, prepare for tomorrow. So to leave you at this point, remember we'll be back in about 10 minutes time, but the midway summary, 127, a good score from United, 5 down, which means 128 is required for Manisa if they are to maintain their 100% record. Join me, Rico Full, in about 10 minutes time. Hasta pronto. Hello and welcome back to this lovely ground in Romania, in the Bucharest area. And it's the Mora Valencia cricket ground next to the Mora Valencia lake. It's a beautiful setting. And this match is a little bit more like what we expected to see here in Romania. We have seen it a few times, but they've normally been much closer matches in terms of not too many runs scored. It's been quite a few of the grade 80s, 1 or 2 sort of in the 90 to 100 mark. But very few big ones. Of course, one big one was when ACCB, they went big, and they put 165 on the board against United. That match was. United, believe it or not, were up with a 8 at the halfway point. And, mainly to Ramesh Satish, their captain, who kept them in it. And their captain did a good job in getting, or helping them to get to this score, 127. 128 required for Banase. And it's their captain, Ijaz Hussain, that all eyes will be on. And what I was saying is that if they are to get this victory, that it's all about how big Hussain can go and the support that Mahesh Ranathunga can give him. I think these two, if they can give them a good start, it's possible. Ali Hussain is the bowler. Asking the question, I don't think so. It's well bowled though. Gets good movement, doesn't he? I like the action of Hussain. And what I like about Hussain is that this is something which you often talk to young bowlers when they're learning to spin. And I'm gonna say something unusual now. Watch his feet. Watch his feet, and it's one. Watch the way when that front foot goes down, how he sort of swivels on the front foot. Here we go. Yeah, that's nice, and that's something that explains to some young spin bowlers when I see them and say that rather than being flat-footed, you've really got to get that foot down and your body sort of spins on it. And he's doing that really well. Saying that one there, you see, he came a bit closer to the stumps. Normally, you sort of being the left-hander goes a bit wider. Here he goes, drifts it in. This one is played down the ground. Take the single there. Been very impressed with Hussain, and Hussain and sort of backed me up a little bit when I said he could be his all-round performances that would be key. He scored 24 of 9. And now he's there with the ball. And this is going down leg side, won't be out. He's getting a little bit carried away and excited. But gets a nice loop going. This is a good start from Hussain. Sometimes you just know when a bowler starts, it's a bit the same way when a batter goes in. You just know if they're looking the part, if they're looking the business, and if it's going to be a good day for them. And I think just from that start from Hussain, I think it could be. It's a nice tidy over, only 2 runs coming off it. And when you're requiring something around 14 and over, it wasn't 14 to start with, it is now, that I think you've got to get on with it a little. Starts with a wide. Gets played away. That'll take 1. It's all about bowling to your field now. There's Khalil. Zaid Khalil. The other opening bowler. this is going up in the air, gets this all wrong. It would have been a wide. The catch is taken, and it's the wicket they wanted. They wanted the early breakthrough. They've got it. And you see what he's trying to play the right shot here, which was just a flick. The flick it sort of in that area in the fine leg. Here we go again. See that gets right under it. Gets a top edge of the bat, and a very good catch there taken. Good catch because it is quite windy out there. Well, let him finish his celebration. And spoils it for him, doesn't he? Zaid Khalil gets the wicket. Here we go. He says, caught it. He says, all right. He says, here we go. Watch me celebration. Ah, dekh lo. Oh, yaar, ki kar dita? Maine to apni celebration to karne. The bowler, the catcher, is saying, no, I want to give you a hug first. Never mind. I think that's Sujit Gill. So they get the wicket early. Says this is definitely not the start. Yeah, Sujit Gill takes the catch. So Ranatunga has to go. And this is just a wild swing. And that's fair enough. Even Stevens, there was a few that went in that direction when Manasa were in the field. And Hanif had done Hanif. Gets off the mark with the boundary in the match that they had yesterday. He batted very well actually. This is a shot straight to the fielder, and he goes, and this time he may get to complete his celebration properly. He does. And sharing a bit of love, Zahid Khalil, and he draws them all in before he spreads them and gets the kiss in. It's nicely done. Here we go. Just doesn't get any power in the shot. He slices it and says, oh yeah, come on, bring it in. Bring me the love, and wait for the kiss here. I said, Allah di sari liye. And enjoying himself out there, and why shouldn't he? And United, they're all over this. As Hanif came in, hits a 4, and then gets out his second ball. This time the catcher was Rajesh Kumar. Not the start that Manisa wanted. It's quite an easy catch from Kumar. Kumar is one of few that have taken some absolute blind. I mean, there's been many catches, but a few of them have been extraordinary, and he took an extraordinary one the other day. And, we've got now Abdul Shakur comes in. It's number 4 position. It's more of an orthodox type of batter. Plays very correct. This one out for a single, and I suppose now you're looking for Ijaz Hussain to play the big shots, and maybe Shakur just working around. He's capable of playing shots himself, but he's not an out-and-out aggressive, what should we say, slogger, big hitter. 9 on the board, 2 wickets down, and this is what United are playing for. They're trying to get, first of all, the 2 wins to go on level pegging with the Bucharest Gladiators, but trying to do it in style as well. And because the net run rate is the key thing, they've got to not only get on level points, but they've got to find a way to make their net run rate better than that of the Bucharest Gladiators. And this one's not a good ball, but not able to work it away. I mentioned the captain of United, Ramesh Satheeshan, may be struggling a little. And looking at the ones that single was taken, Ijaz Hussain himself doesn't seem to be moving around too well either when it comes to the running. Gill is the bowler. Just worked away. See what I mean here, the way he's running? Certainly worth a United fielder, bearing that in mind. Might be worth attacking his end. Nice shot. Straight to a fielder. Hanif. I said he batted well yesterday. He didn't really give me a chance to finish what I was going to say. He scored a nice, healthy 21 to get his team to 95 in that second match, which unfortunately that then had to be abandoned. So of course I suppose all of those stats, they don't exist. They're irrelevant really. Let's hit this hard, but straight to a fielder once more. It's a risky shot, isn't it? So it shows all these stumps. And apart from the edge that went for four from Adnan Hanif, there's not been any boundaries. And pretty soon, it's a big wide. Pretty soon that rate, it's going to get to a point where they're not going to be able to do anything about it. It's already 15, and I suspect at the end of this over it'll be even higher. And that's why you can see both these batters trying to make something happen. It goes through the fielder. They do take a single, but they do need more than singles at the moment. Over comes to an end, so that is the end of the power play, and it's not been a good one. And it's no surprise that our win probability meter says that at the moment United are 97% to go on to win this. 15 on the board, 2 wickets down. That rate now around 16. Two, as they're saying, and Shakur will get there as he just hobbles to get to the other end. These are not good signs, not for Anissa anyway, because they want their captain fit. If they are to do the, what many would say, the unthinkable and go on tomorrow and get into the final and win it, they need him to be 100%, because he's been the one that's been masterminding a lot of their results and performances with bat and with ball. Now, I was talking before about, it's all about, for them particularly, with nothing really to play for, because it's decided they're there. Anissa up in the air, slices it, they don't take the single. So this match, or the result of this match, probably irrelevant, and maybe even the one after this, but it's all about trying to go into tomorrow being positive and in some kind of form. So even though they're in this situation where, this match probably looks unlikely, I think the key thing is that they need to take positives from it and bat well and say, well, okay, doesn't really matter, but at least we've had this opportunity to be out here. Well, the wicketkeeper and the bowler are playing a little game with each other. Rohit Kumar and Rajesh Kumar. Well, maybe this is called the Kumar game. It goes one way, then it goes the other way, and then it comes the other way. Well, here we go. That's crick tennis. That's what that's called, crick tennis. It's a new coaching drill that the ECN have invented. It's all about the saying to the batter, you have to get there and get back before the ball hits the stumps. And he did this pretty well, didn't he? Right, Kuma. We've got one player. He's got better and better as this series going on. He's been very, very tidy behind the stumps, and his batting has certainly come good as well. Starting to look dangerous. Short delivery, but just saying, just not in any kind of rhythm here at all. Let's have a look at some of these stats. Always fascinated to look at them. I mean, you've got Ravi, stats man, works hard on them. And there we go. We're having a look at United. Well, we've had a look at United. What about Bunny? So look, he's just saying, you can see why he's so key. He's 146 before the start of this match, and also 9 wickets to his name. And Ranathunga, that's why he's key. That's basically why I was saying that he's the one that's got to do the big hitting. Ijaz Hussain, and Ranathunga's got to be the man that stays there. And also you got the man who's out there now, Abdul Shakur, and Dobby Charlie. He's certainly another one to watch. So the single there, but they do rely heavily on Hussain, and if he doesn't perform well, then you'll see that all the matches won, he's always been important. He's always picked up 2 or 3 wickets. He's always been in the 40s, but they've never been high scoring games, the ones that they've won. So, you know, the opposition's got 88, around about 90. They'll get them. I haven't seen them go this big before, and he's going to have to get back, and he will. And this is all about Hussain struggling to run with the injury he's got. I wonder if that's something that can be sorted out before tomorrow. And the other question is here, if it's not, if it's something that's niggling him, does he want to be playing? Does he need to be playing? Would you not just rest him? He's such a key player. Would you not just say, right, okay, you're not 100%? Or he's the captain. I suppose he needs to make that call. Good shot, straight to a fielder. And that's the story of this match. That even when nice shots have been played, they're getting nothing from it. It's a nice shot from Abdul. This time, he's trying to guide this to third. Gets the inside edge on it. It goes in the opposite direction. So more luck. Look at that scorecard. It's 5 overs down now, 21 for 2, and well, a performance like this is not what they were after. So they'll be looking to do something in the next. Well, he just was saying it's almost like somebody said to him, "Hey skipper, that's not good enough. Go down and give me 10 sit-ups." So that's what he does. He goes down and says hello, and well, now he's hurt his back. Anyway, up in the air, shouts of catch, but they're not going to catch this. It goes all the way. Nice shot from Shakur, and he's decided, well, okay, if they keep going to the field or along the deck, I'm going to go the aerial route. And that's a nice shot. And maybe the second 5 overs of this match or this innings is going to be a little bit different to the first. Good shot. So taking on Ali Hussain this time. Hussain, I'm pretty sure, won't mind. He'll come back with this time. Oh, fingertips. would have been a great catch. It really would. Well, there's something about Dennis Oros today. Every time he comes in front of me with his camera, something special happens. There was one where the ball was blasted back at the bowler, and then he took his head off. And that was Monique Cole. He managed to get his hands to it. And then that one. There's going to be some fantastic pictures coming up on the social network. I can tell you that now. Just look out for them. And he's got it. He's got a big smile on his face. And take some great pictures. And of course, Dennis and his sister Diana. I mean, they are a class act. They really are. And they're so alike as well. They really are. It's quite incredible. But lovely to have the company. This is a mis-stumping from Rohit Kumar. He just loses sight of the ball. Let's see this again. I think this is all about the batter getting into a position where he loses it. See here, they're the hardest ones to take. That's what Vinny tells me, because they're the ones that sort of go through. And Vinny will probably say that his positioning wasn't great. Trying to get the sweep in there, wasn't quite there. Probably would have been better off playing a similar shot to the one he hit straight down the ground for 6. There's only been 2 boundaries in the innings. There was Adnan Hanif's very first ball, which was edged for 4. This one's hit pretty well, and that's great stop. Really is. Fantastic fielding. Rajesh Kumar, who else? That ball was travelling. Keeps it to 1. It's the end of the over. So a bit of an acceleration with that second boundary of the innings. But not much. Yeah, as I was saying, and Hanif, the edge that went for 4, and that 6 straight down the ground. 32 for 2, so that's the best over they've had so far. And nothing's changed there, though. It's still all going just in one direction. Oh, there is an appeal from the man who is that very wide mid-on there. Shall I name and shame him? Nah, Zaid Khalil, I won't mention you. You're not appealing for LBW from there. Being very optimistic. Aftab Kayani sees this one. Go wide. Well, the batters at the moment have no objection to these luminous yellow sleeves that he has. I suppose they probably don't clash with the white ball too much. They could dazzle you though, couldn't they? In the air, this is a catching opportunity, and gets this slightly wrong, the fielder. He sees it coming. It looks like he's got the time, and I can see what he's trying to do, Ali Hussain. He's trying to get himself into a position, then gets the dive in to take it. So he's sort of Aftab Kayani, get it. Aki kitani. Adikya, Jimam, catch Valina. He probably would have. He's probably saying if it were me, he would have done a catch, chance, and it will be a wide. He was a little bit slow getting back here. Was Hussain. This was standing. I mean, standing probably a little bit too far back. That's why it wasn't a stumping shot. I mean, yeah. I mean, I would probably come up a bit here if I were the keeper. Right, Kumar. This hits pretty well, and this does get through. 4 runs as that smashes into the European cricket banner. Stronger together. This is a good shot, and finally, Hussain gets one that goes through. So certainly the second part of the innings has started better for Banisa as they start to get moving now. Aftab Kayani still not amused about the catch that wasn't taken. And this one's up in the air, the offside. It's 4 more. This is more like it. Only just getting it over that infield. But there's no protection out there. But at the moment, with the required rate well over 20, I don't think they're too worried about the odd boundary here and there. time, Hussein takes the single, and he will be saying to Abdul Shakur, here you go, I'll give you one to play with as well. Kiani just making sure his field is in the right place. Goes for the shot, the big shot again, but this time gets the ball on the bat. Trying to get underneath it, it doesn't. Productive over, but still, even with those boundaries, well short of where they need to be. Goes for 13, but the score 45 for 2. As we maybe just have a look at both these teams again, and it's been interesting to see how the next match between them goes, whether there will be anything different from Manisa, whether they will maybe give other batters that haven't had the opportunity perhaps to bat, just to keep them in match practice for what's coming up tomorrow. One is wide. Whether they go with Hussein or rest him, the captain. If he has got an injury, you'd have to question the fact whether he wants to be playing these matches, which mean nothing, so that he can be fit for the ones tomorrow that, well, everything to play for. Up in the air, goes a long way up. The bowler takes it well. That's a good catch, and let's wait for it. There we go. Yep, you know it's coming. And he does like that celebration, Khalil. And that's the 3rd wicket, so he gets called back into the attack by the captain, Ramesh Satheeshan, and delivers straight away. It's a good catch. Because anything that goes up in the air here at the moment, the ball certainly is moving around a fair bit in the air. So he gets his 3rd wicket. Ijaz Hussain welcomes the new batter. That departs is Abdul Shakur, caught and bowled, 19 of 22. Just decided, didn't he, that it was time to go, time to just keep playing his shots. It's not a good delivery to the new batter, wide first up. The wind starts to pump up again. The single, 2-2-2 is the corner. Whether Ijaz will respond, he does, and he doesn't have to get any sort of acceleration in. As the throw goes to the other end. Nick Ahmed is the new batter. So an opportunity for Ahmed to just try and get some practice in maybe. Well, he leans into this. The fielder will take the catch. Now this one certainly has been held by the ear. I can tell you that now. This is the wind. He's absolutely thumps this. It looks like it's going to be out of here. And then the wind just drags this down. And you can see Anik Ahmed. He says to his captain, that's not fair. You're not going to see that here. But when the catch is taken, he's going to his captain and he's saying, how can, look, here he is, he said, how can that happen? He said, that should have been out of here. Can we not do anything about that? I'm afraid the answer is simply no. He hits it pretty well. Look, I mean, I don't know if you can appreciate the wind, but the best way to try and get you to see it is maybe look at some of the jerseys of the shirts playing around, and maybe the flag. It is really strong and it's gusty and it keeps changing, but it mainly is coming there. Thanks guys. See, they're really playing around pretty strong. But look at those flags, you see, that it keeps changing direction as well. The trees at the back there And it's mainly coming as you look at the bowler coming in from the right-hand side of your screen. So really he's playing it from there. So anything that goes in that direction is really being held up. So Andy Carmet is going to be, he's a little disappointed, isn't he, to say the least. Let's see, he goes for 2 of 2 deliveries. Here was once again a good catch. So from Sanduran. Khalil is eyeing up a 5er. Not this time. So are we going to get a Michelle Pfeiffer? I don't think last time we saw 5 wickets. In the air, get a single. So Devinder's got this knack of going, he sort of tends to go down on one knee. It's right across the line to play his shots. And then, but unfortunately misses the straight one. There's the 50. Does come up. 50 for 4 wickets down. And well bowled to Khalid. So picked up 4 for 12. Good bowling figures. I think probably the 3rd bowler to get 4 wickets. Saw it twice yesterday. Mentioned Parminder Singh, the hat-trick, 4 for 3. Nilinga also picked up 4. This one is a lovely shot, and this is what we know he can do. And when he's in form, he makes this look so easy. This is, it's like effortless, isn't it? Just pure timing. It's right in the zone, just makes a bit of space for himself, and over it goes. Just the same. Gets into the 20s now. And he goes for another, and he gets it. Shaba Shaba, Ginna Sona, Shaka, look ya. This is a powerful hit. It's a powerful man. And 2 6s off the first 2 deliveries of Bansal. Will it be 3 and 3? Slower delivery. And unfortunately, this one, Hussain, he'll get the single. He's not able to get the gap. Devinder, left-hander now on strike, so needs to get it right straight away. And next to come round the wicket, Pansal to Devinder. Played along the ground. Take single. Once more, you can see all the information about all the players if you wish. If you want to know the players' stats, or if you want to know what the scores have been in some of the games that we've already had, you can go on to our website, europeancricket.com. Goes in the air, and it's 4 more. And Aftab Hiani, he can't stop this. Flying through the air, lovely hit, good shot. Hits this so cleanly, doesn't he? And here's the effort. Aftab, he's hoping that he can grow his arms to get to it. He can't. He took a bit of an injury yesterday, didn't he, to his finger when he took that brilliant catch. It didn't stop him bowling and taking 3 for 14 though, but he's got to be wary of that. And this one, he'll probably have to get going, and he does, but makes it in. So that was a good over. That's probably the best over they've had so far. 19 coming off that one from Bansal. Some nice shots there from Hussain. Takes the score to 70. And I suppose it was kind of a magical 9th over. But it's the first part of the innings that really is where they've lost this match. Things haven't happened for them. to see the final over of this match. Remember these two teams though, they will do it again. And Aftab is going to bowl it. Up in the air, shouts to catch it, but doesn't quite carry. It will only be a single, so Kiani has the opportunity to attack Devinder now. .71 on the board, 5 balls to go. Devinder will give the strike back to Ijaz Hussain. I was talking about the scores that Manita sort of been scoring and the close matches that they've been having, and this is that sort of score, isn't it? I'm saying that it's sort of 70s to 80s as this one goes a long, long way up in the air, and that's a really good catch. Well, this one is swirling around up there. He goes to try and go against the wind again. And yeah, it's not a bad day in the office, is it, for that man, for Khalil. He's picked up 4 wickets as well. And then here, takes a good catch, well judged. And there's the celebration. And well, Aftab Kiani saying, hang on a minute, he says. Don't give him all the camera time. I want a little bit of it as well. Well, we do catch you, don't worry, Aftab. We do get you in there. Well, you had your day yesterday. You had your celebrations yesterday. Give somebody else a chance. And talking of giving somebody else a chance, not that he looks too happy to be getting the chance. It's Supinder here. He comes out after we see Ijaz get caught on the boundary brilliantly by Khalil. Just took too long to get going, didn't he? So, Kiani has got an opportunity to maybe pick up a few more wickets. It's a nice looking shot there to get off the mark. Hiya. So the final match today will be between these two teams. This is up in the air, and Rajesh Kumar takes a very good catch. And it's another one for the bowler Aftab, and Kayani finishes. I think it's a ball to come. I'll just wait on this. I was going to say finishes the match here, but I don't think the umpires are quite ready to walk off just yet. Well, he's taken 2. I was saying yesterday that Aftab Kiani, amazingly, in both matches he's played, his figures were 3 wickets for 14 runs. But he's conceded more runs than 14, 16. You never know. He could still pick up 3 wickets. I have no idea. What do you reckon that Parminder Singh is saying when he's coming in there? He's having a real old chit chat with just say, look, just get over there, will you? Just get on with it. Well, Dennis Oroz is ready with his camera. He reckons that this is going to be a wicket. Let's see. Come on, get ready to snap. Kiani, he normally takes 3. It's up in the air, and oh, it just falls wide off the fielder. It was the ball to bowl. It was on the stump. Either you hit it or I hit them, is what Kiani said to him. When he did hit it, he ends up being a single. So it's a very emphatic victory for United. They win by 53 runs. That's a big margin. And the bowling of Kiani. Kiani picks up 2 wickets there, but really the man who shone was Khalil. And once more, some nice moments there between these two teams. And especially with United certainly, especially with the likes of Aftab in there as well, and Ramesh, they like to have fun, but they're going to enjoy this moment. 1, 2, 3. Oh, here we go. Wait for it. I think they're going to be shouting. What do you think? United! Yeah. But that's one they need. And they do it well. Look, I said, it's not just the case of trying to get the 4 points from these two matches, because that takes you level. It's trying to increase your net run rate. That will certainly help. And that's how it all started. The catching was good. Well, Hanif came out, hit a 4. He wanted more, but he wasn't going to get him because he finds Monique Coley. And Khalif finds a little bit more love in the air. Well, he does that a few more times, 3 more times to be precise, because he picked up 2 more wickets and he took a good catch as well. There was some resistance, but it came a little bit too late. It was Abdul Shakur was the man that just started it, but then he went for that big shot and he was caught. And this was another one. I told you, it's coming. There we go. There's a man who likes to share the love, likes to share the laddies and the kisses. That's a good catch. This is one that the batter just couldn't believe. He's saying, but that's supposed to go all the way. It's not supposed to stay in the air and fall in the hands of a fielder. And it was nice to see that Ijaz Hussain did play a few nice shots before he departed. He departed to that good catch there from who else? But that man, Khalil, once more. And, it was all action and a little bit of fun there in the end as well. And United, that's one. Well, they need to do it all over again, and if they can do it well, who knows, as we have a look at the scorecard. And the problem with this was is that the way that they started, and again it just sort of underlines that Anissa, though they have been winning, they're a team that have been winning low scoring tussles, and that's their first defeat after winning 5 matches on the spin, and then one of those was abandoned yesterday. So they're tasting defeat for the first time. Only Ijaz Hussain, but there was a good knock from Abdul Shakur. I think Shakur, look, he wasn't playing his natural game. He was trying to attack. I just wonder whether they're better off opening with him. Open with him and just say to him, look, we just want you to bat the full 10 overs, because he'll certainly come back with scores between 40 and 60 for you. The bowling was great, but that's Zahid Khalil 4 for 13. And then right there at the end, Aftab Kayani picked up 2 as well. 74 for 6 is the way it finished, but it was all about the way the over scores. So go through them from 1 to 10, 2, 7, 6, 3, 3, and then you had that 11, 13, 6, 19, 4, and when you're needing to be going at around sort of that 14 and over right from the start, it's just not going to happen, is it? So that's the match summary, but do remember that these two teams do it all over again, and we'll be coming back for the last match of not just of the round robin, the last match of the day, match number 20. That's coming up in roughly 10 minutes time. So join me then, Rico Full in the house, and I'm loving your company. Thank you very much, and also thank you to everybody here at the ground, and everyone here from the Federation of Cricket Romania, and really looking after us. Much appreciated. We'll be back in about 10 minutes time. Hello and welcome back for the final time today as we come to the last match, and it will be again United taking on Manisa. And what an important game this is, not so much for Manisa, because Manisa, like I said, even before the start of the day, they know what their fate is. They are already going to get the chance for the double play tomorrow to get into the final. And the interesting thing is that it could be this match that we see tomorrow to see which team is going to go into the final, or which team has to play that nervy eliminator. So this could be what qualifier 2 is going to look like tomorrow. It's going to be an interesting match, this one. Manisa, will they change things up a little bit, or will they not? United, will they? I don't think they will. United know that they need to win. They need to win big, and that gives them the opportunity to finish second. That is what's at stake here. Which team finishes second? You finish second here, United, and that means that you basically push the Bucharest Gladiators to third place. Then you get the double chance tomorrow. But to find out first who's doing what, let's go over to Stefan Gooch for the last time today and the 2 captains for the all-important, that's right, coin toss.
United to call.
Heads.
Heads to call. Tails.
Rule bat.
Okay. So Baniasa have won the toss and they're having a bat. Back over to you in the commentary box. Rico full. All right.
Thank you.
Nice one.
Thank
Good
you,
luck, guys.
Thank you.
Well done, mate.
Good luck, Marian.
Well, thank you very much to Stefan Gooch there. He's doing the business as always, and doing a great job, Stefan, can I just say, and love the way that you're leading these umpires. The umpires are doing really well as well, and it's nice to see Rob Henry back with us as well, and Abe Milan as well, and of course Andrew Begg. All the umpires have been brilliant, and another man, Tyrone Peters. And the good news for you guys is that I'm going to have Tyrone Peters joining me very shortly, so it'll be myself and Tyrone seeing out this final game. Let's have a look at the fantasy dashboard. And the key players for me there, I think, if we just have a quick summary of that last game. I mean, that's the T10 is key, 27 of 16, but I think he's got to go big. Can't throw his wicket away. Rohit Kumar batted really well, 23 of 15. Rajesh Kumar, didn't he step up to the mark, 31 of 16. Ali Hussain, I did say Ali Hussain is going to be key with the bat and with the ball. Manisa, well, things didn't go too well for them with the bat. Only Ijaz Hussain, but they've elected to bat first, so Ijaz Hussain needs to go big, but they need somebody else as well. And I think the main man for me that's got to make an imprint in this match is Mahesh Ranatunga. If he can get a good start with his captain, anything is possible. And well, United, they show strength with the bowling. I think Zaid Khalil, 4 for 13. Of course, he's going to play a big part. He wants some more. He wants some more of that love. And he wants to send you some more kisses as well. And Aftab Kaini, you just can't keep him out of the game. And, well, before we start, I'm very pleased to have this man back here with me, the multi-talented Tyrone Peters. Welcome.
Thank you, Rico. It's great to be back in the comments box with you. I really enjoyed myself the other day, and I have no doubt today will be no different. Yeah,
this will be an interesting match. Look, I was wondering whether we were going to see Ijaz Hussain play this match. They're going to have a huge match tomorrow, and that qualifier 1 could be this very match if United are to finish second. I thought maybe he'd give himself a rest. He is obviously struggling with a bit of an injury, not running very freely, but he wants to be out there. And no doubt that he wants to try and put as many runs on the board and get good match practice. Here's the first one. And it's played down quite cautiously. It's Ali Hussain who's opening up here. What did you think of that first match?
Well, I must say I was really impressed with the way that the United boys batted and put some pressure on the leaders of the log. This is a big appeal here. Andrew's having a good look there. Ali Hussain bowls with a beautiful pace as well through the air. So I'm really a big fan. I was lucky enough to umpire some of the games of the United boys yesterday, and they're a big fan of turn. And they bring on the spinners quite a lot, and they bowl nice and slow through the air. So with this wind today, it really could assist them.
Ranatunga. Oh, tries to get a little double in here. Good keeping there as well from Kumar.
And you mentioned that the skipper from Benicia also carrying an injury, but I've noticed as well that Ramesh, the skipper of United and the national skipper, he's also carrying a little bit of a groin. So I'd like to see both skippers out there, you know, putting their bodies on the line for their team.
Yeah, I mean, thing is, obviously I think Ramesh Sathisan, he wants to and he needs to. I think he's a key player for the side. Hussain doesn't really have to today because they already know where they are tomorrow, but I think basically it's a case of he also knows he's just saying that if he doesn't play, then their team really are going to struggle. This is not a good delivery. Gets this one all wrong and ends up being a wide.
100%. Ijaz has been a vital cog in the wheel for the Benicia boys. I think he's got 3 or 4 man of the matches. He scored most of their runs and also taken a lot of their wickets.
Yeah, he has. He's performed really well. And a little bit like Mohamed Moyes at the moment of the Bucharest Gladiators. He's certainly, I know it's very early days, but with a day to go, finals day coming up tomorrow, MVP, those are 2 candidates, you know.
Definitely. And it just shows that, I think they're all the leaders of their sides and they lead by example. So a couple of other guys stand up and they could be the champions.
Well, I think that's the worry, you see, or not so much the worry, but that's the problem. When you got a man who's got an injury, you're not taking singles which are there, and Manisa are not a team that score big runs. We haven't seen them score big runs. They're a team, 80, 90, that sort of zone, yeah, and they can, when they perform at the best of the ball, restrict sides to that. That's how they get the wins. But if you're a team that don't score big, you've got to make every single count.
Definitely, and as you see now, United have got off to a great start, restricting Benicia to 1 off the first over. So looks like, I can't really read his name right now, but I'll tell you now, number 9, Zaid Khalil's coming on.
Khalil, yeah.
He's a bit of a slingy right-arm bowler.
Khalil starts well. He picked up.
Definitely noticed Ijaz's injury there.
Yeah, you do. I mean, he's struggling big time, and that's why there was only 1 from that last over. He wasn't prepared to push for the single. Yeah, I mean, Zaid Khalil, 4 for 13. Well, if you don't know who he is, you will know, because when he picks up a wicket, he wants the whole world to know who he is. But he has bowled well today. You got to say, you can't take anything away from him.
And hold on, just this ball. As you notice, just a single through to the covers there, and again he's hobbling through to make his way to the other end. You notice that the Benicia guys being on top of the log, they seem to be falling into a little bit of trap of complacency. And it doesn't really count for them today. They're going to be top of the log no matter what happens. But you want to be carrying momentum into those final round matches, especially if it is, the big 1 versus 2 tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'm a firm believer that you get into the habit of winning, and you like the taste of it, and you stay with it. But when you lose that and you get in the habit of losing, it's very difficult to bounce back, and that's what Benicia have to think about.
Definitely, it's exactly what we spoke about the other day, about winning becomes a habit and losing becomes a habit. So they'll definitely want to turn around their fortunes. As Hussain pushes it out to square leg, and Ijaz is struggling. I think he just got hit with the ball as well. He's hobbling quite badly, and he really needs to think about this, considering tomorrow's finals day.
Yeah, absolutely, he does need to think about it. Khalil is ready to come into, man, I think he really wants to launch here, Hussain. I think he's probably decided, okay, if I can't run, I've got to play big powerful shots. Well, he has to run a little bit here, starts quickly, and then he hobbles the next few along. And just an opportunity for us to say thank you to everybody that's been involved in the chat. Once again, apologies that I've not been able to get on there myself, but certainly always take an opportunity to look at these discussions going on, and maybe that I've got you with me now, Tyrone, that we can maybe ask the chat a few questions and maybe get them involved. And
definitely, we'll definitely get something. I see there is a question they're asking about complacency.
Yeah.
And what I mean is just that when they top of the log, so as you can see the points table here, they're ahead of everybody else.
Yeah.
Even if they lose this game now, they will still finish top of the log.
Correct.
So for them, they've arrived at the fields today and they haven't really put their best foot forward. I see they've rested a couple of players. But what I mean is that if you get into the habit of losing and then tomorrow you arrive, those nerves creep in. And then things aren't going your way. And you start realizing that, oh, geez, we finished first, but we might actually end up losing our way and not even making the finals.
Yeah, I agree with you there.
Hadi Hussain again, another tidy over. I mean, he started off his first ball, 2 overs bowled, 7 for naught. He's coming around the wicket here. Ranatunga lining him up. He's gone for a big shot over cow corner. Is the wind going to hold it up? No, it's huge. That's horns. 6 runs. Ranatunga getting a little bit of momentum happening here for Benicia. They need to definitely carry this through for the next couple of balls or so. But maybe this is the moment that the over that shifts everything around.
Yeah, I mean, that's we've seen quite a few, haven't we, that have been hit in that area. I mean, I'll be trying to explain to the viewers the wind, how strong it is, how it changes direction, and a lot of those shots have been held up. But, well, that one wasn't, and this time he's done it again, hasn't he? He gets the boundary, then gets himself out. Ranathunga, he's got to depart, and he's got to realise that he's got an important role to play for his side. He can't be getting out like this, and this just puts unnecessary pressure now back on Ijas.
Definitely, as Ali celebrates with a little bit of a Scorpio there. He's got his tattoo sleeves on there. I don't know what that's all about. Maybe he's just a little bit cold today, but beautiful pace through the air, hitting the top of the stumps. That's the length that we always talk about. You know, we're trying to hit the top of the stumps, and you know, we speak about habits, and United, if they win 2 from 2 today, they get themselves in a bit of a winning habit, because yesterday I think they won their first one and they lost their second one.
Yeah.
And now they've got the momentum happening again, where they beat the top of the log first game convincingly, and hopefully they can do that again for Ramesh and his boys and carry that momentum through. I see with the log, if they do win quite convincingly, they end up second, and then they'll play Benicia again tomorrow in the first and second place.
Yeah.
To see you go straight through the finals. Now, if you've just beat a team 2 games in a row, you're going to have huge confidence, you know. And we talk about in T10 these little momentum shifts. So if they get off to a good start, you know, Benicia might feel all the nerves, and they might feel all the confidence. Say, okay, we're going to go straight through the finals here.
Exactly. I couldn't put it better. And this one's up in the air, but there's nobody back there. They're going to have to chase after it. And does it plug? Yes, it does. And they'll come through and take a couple. It's one of those that when it goes up in the air like this ground is still pretty soft from the sort of day and a half of rain we've had. It does plug here. Just wondering, yeah, does he? Yeah, I think he's okay there. I was just wondering if perhaps he's put his foot down on there and he just caught a little bit off the rope as we get ready to see the next ball. And it's just going to be a dot. A good bit of work there, and the keeper behind the stumps, Rohit Kumar. I've been impressed with Rohit Kumar behind the stumps.
Very, very good behind the stumps. Also a lovely opening batsman, very quick on the short ball.
Oh yeah, he loves the short one. You don't bowl short to Rohit Kumar, and you don't pitch it up to this man, because he gets right behind this and he thumps it straight down the ground. So Anik Ahmed, he said he was a lucky one. He hit one shot. It was a tremendous shot, and I could see it from here. You won't appreciate it on the TV screen, but I can see it watching it live. It looks like it's going miles, and all of a sudden the ball just starts to stop in the air and drop straight down into the fielder's hand. It was quite amazing. Did you see that?
I never picked that up, Rico.
When he was caught, he was quite, and he stood there and looked at his captain and said, "That's not allowed, is it?"
As we see that Benicia started getting momentum, they got some 14 runs off that last over, so 3 overs bowled, 21 for 1. Great power play if you're the United boys.
Yeah.
And again, they turn to spin. Another one of their turners coming on.
It's nice.
Sujit Gill.
Yeah, Gill coming into the action now. And I think it's a good plan, isn't it? I mean, when you got guys out there that really want to go after you, take the pace off, and I think it's the ideal day to do that because of this wind as well. Not only are you contending with no pace on the ball to hit the ball, then also you've got to be careful which direction you hit the ball in, because if you hit it against the wind, that's going to go against you even more.
Definitely, and that's what we were talking about with the sixes the other day. You were saying that guys must just go for the sixes, but
yeah,
the wind comes into factor. Oh, it's a big LBW. No, obviously hitting him outside the line. They go up for the appeal, but looks like it's going to be a leg bar. And Ijaz looks like he's having the tactic of, okay, I'm going to bat long here, I'm going to hobble through for the first 5 overs, and then I'm going to explode, because it looks like Ali Ahmed is there doing the aggressor role at the moment.
Yeah, I don't see the leg bar signalled here, so I'm guessing it's
just an under edge.
Yeah, gets a bit on the bat. Lights it up. This time played out on the offside, and oh, that's unfortunate. Yours, T. That's yours. And but Tom has gone. He's gone after it. He says, "I want it." He does a little bit of fielding. Yeah, that's unfortunate. The fielder comes across. He gets fingertips to it, but he deflects it away from the fielder. That's coming in. So 4 runs, valuable runs.
Gil bowling a very nice line there. Ije is getting his first boundary, and hopefully this will kick him into gear, yeah. But very unlucky. These fielders are very close together, so it's surprising that it pierced the gap.
Yeah, I mean, he got fingers diverted away. Now, this one is in the direction of the fielder. He does field it really well, and that's Sadruan. Does well. Pressure game for United. What do you think United, what are they thinking in their mind to try and contain Malaysia 2?
Well, of the 3.4 overs, 28 for 1, and there we see one shot over square leg. Is it going to be a boundary? It is another boundary. Ali Ahmed is really kicking them into gear here.
Yeah.
Sorry, should I say it's Anik.
Yeah,
Anik Ahmed. Big guy as well, so when he hits it, it stays hit. And if I were the United guys, I'd be thinking anything below 70 and we can chase us down in 5-6 overs with a couple of those supersonic overs. Yeah,
net run rate.
I think net run rate comes into this for them, so they're definitely going to have to chase us down quickly, but they can't have that in their minds. Oh, it's a big stumpy shot. He's gone. He's given him.
Yeah, I mean, he's gone. Let's see this again.
That's where we see the wind coming into it, and we see Gil's ball just drifting a little bit wide, and Anik trying to hit that over long on again. As we see the replay, ball just drifts away and beats Anik on the outside.
Keep an eye on the foot here, and he does try and get it back.
Oh,
yeah,
miles
he's a long way.
He's miles out. It's a good call by Andrew there, square leg.
Yeah, and Andrew there saying, no, I don't need you guys to look at this again. I've got it. And that's a good work again from Rohit Kumar. We said about him being good with the gloves. I think he's been superb. He's probably been, for me, my pick of the keepers.
Definitely, I couldn't agree more, Rico. He's definitely the pick of the keepers. And yeah.
Well, hello, here we are with Jerome. Look, Amy, I told you we're looking after him. He looks well. He's okay. Stop worrying.
No, you guys do look after me here, and I'm just grateful for all the support and opportunities that I get to come. Yesterday I was umpiring, and now I'm back on comms with you, Rico, and just enjoying every second.
Tell me, I wanted to ask you this. I didn't ask you yesterday because I thought I'm going to get my chance. Your favourite player was out there. How good was it that he was bowling from your end and took 2 wickets?
He was brilliant. I just try to maintain the objectivity. I don't want to be biased at all, but it was just good to see his energy. He was loving it.
Yeah, that was Ranasinghe we're talking about, Achige. But unfortunately, even though yesterday had a good day, took 2 wickets in the catch, didn't quite work for him today. He just couldn't get that loop going today, could he?
He did definitely struggle today. He just wasn't getting full enough. And again, I think maybe that had something to do with the wind.
Yeah.
Don't want to make excuses for the guys. You've got to take responsibility. But with the wind pushing across like that, it's better to just push it up as far as you can. Don't get short. But he's a small guy, so hopefully he can learn from his mistakes as Rajesh comes in. Beats Ijaz on the outside there. Not much foot movement. I think Ijaz is definitely struggling with a bit of a groin.
Yeah, well, the key thing, of course, is going back to talking about his team will be hoping that it doesn't affect him tomorrow, because tomorrow is the big day for them. And whoever it is that they play, and I think this the same applies to all the teams up in the air, this will be a chance, and it's fingertips, not able to take it. That's a big let off, because that's the wicket that you want. Hussain, because he's the one that can hurt you. Hussain gets dropped on 10. Yeah, but look, regardless of who you're playing tomorrow, every game tomorrow is going to be a tough game. And look, I think if you're Banisa, whether you're playing Bucharest United or you're playing Bucharest Gladiators, or United again, I think it makes a difference. They're both tough games. Definitely,
but just that mental, that psychological thing where you've just played them the day before and they've got over you twice. So if Gil takes that catch there, they're in huge trouble, Banisa. But Rajesh's got his tail up here. Beautiful Yorker. He's pushed down the ground for a single.
Yeah, that's good batting, isn't it? That's nicely played. And, well, look who's come in. It's Mr. Evergreen. And Dookie has probably said, look, why not give me a chance? Look, that's one thing that Banisa can do, and I think they should do it. I was surprised they probably didn't do it as much in the first match. If there's 1 or 2 players there that haven't had much match practice, or whether they're a bowler that haven't bowled, or whether it's a batter that hasn't had an opportunity, today, in these 2 matches, the opportunity for them to do it.
Definitely. As I see, Ijaz getting beaten outside off. Rajesh bowling a really good over at the moment. The score is 35 for 2 after 4.4 overs. But yeah, Dookie is a great character to have on the side of the field. He's always doing the scorer's job. He's doing the captain's job. He's telling me how many wickets are gone, how many balls are left. And he's a Dutch national as well. He was talking to me today about which part of the Netherlands I was living in at the moment. And you know, he's a big fan of the Netherlands cricket, so good to see him on the field.
Gets beaten again outside the off there. I think you can see here that Hussein seems to be taking himself away from the ball. And yeah, you see, he needs to be stepping into that, try and get it. He knows it as well. He's disappointed.
I think it might be the top of his left leg. He's got a bit of a groin issue because he's just not moving his feet at all. And just the way he's hobbling, it's got to definitely got something to do with his legs. As Rajesh tries to close out the over, and with a beautiful delivery, just going over the top of off stump. Hussein misses another one, third in a row, and the score is 35 for 2 after 5 overs.
Yeah, he just gets himself back in there. Look, I'm going to ask you this question. Is it as cold over there as it is over here?
No, it's definitely cold over here. The sun is not touching us. The wind is hitting us in our faces.
You see what we have to put up with?
Yeah, over there, the wind's just hitting you on the side of the face, but the sun's getting into you. So, you know, as long as you've got the sun.
The chill factor, and the thing is, every time, I was saying earlier, every time I try to follow the sun and get a little bit of myself in the sun, but the sun's away from me. But those cheeky flies, I mean, look at them. None of them are coming in this direction because it's cold and it's in the shade. Yeah. But they're all sat in the sun.
Definitely.
That's the way to do it. Be a fly.
Gill returns again. Another good delivery. Well played. Just behind third man and just beats him. It's a lovely shot for 4.
It's a nice shot. I don't think the fielder will want to see this again. And he's, well, the fielder that's closest to him says, I'm not getting it. You missed it. It went through you. You get it. And he said, okay then, I'll go.
Who is that there? It's fallen over the top of the ball there. It's Mohit Bansal.
Yeah, Bansal.
You know, the captain's not going to be too happy with him there. And also, Ramesh runs a tight ship out there. As you can see now, he's already changing his angles. He's excellent at making sure the fielders know where to be before the ball's bowled. As Gill comes in again to Dookie. Yorks himself, pushes it for a single though. Well played. You know, no dot balls. Make sure all the good balls are singles and the bad balls go to the boundary for either 4 or 6.
Yeah, he's playing his role quite well here. Dookie at the moment, just trying to get Ijaz on the stripe. Ijaz himself, though, I think hindered by that injury, he's not playing as fluently as he normally does.
And ball!
And just right on cue, as I say, he's not playing as fluently. Again, he does the same thing as we saw him do before. He tries to create room for himself. Gill, that's clever bowling from him. He says, well, okay, if you want to go that way, I'm going to go this way. And it's missed by Ijaz Hussain, and the captain, the skipper, has to depart as well. Bowl, look at that one come in. Look at the turn on that. He gives it some rip here, Tyrone.
Definitely. The last one, he got the stumping, the ball drifted away. Now he gets it to turn, and again, hitting the top of off. A great pace through the air again, not trying to dart it in. He's saying thanks to a bit of advice from one of his teammates with a big smile on his face. As Norman comes into bat now. Norman Sajid. Also another big unit. Hits a long ball. And let's see what he can do. Let's hope he can pick up the momentum here. They're going at just about under 8 and over. And I reckon Banisha need to get the score up to about 70, 80 runs.
Just waiting to get his field in the right place. And then he comes. Numan Sajid is certainly showing all his stuff, but well, what a pickup this is. This is an absolute amazing shot. I mean, this delivery is right on the stumps, and he just said, I mean, look at that stance. And he says, I don't care. And Gill, you can see he's watching, thinking, I think I got you. I think I got you. And the next thing he knows, the ball somehow has ended up at the boundary. But he'll have a look at that. I think he just needs to probably just push it a bit fuller, and he may have his man.
Definitely, and I was speaking to Norman in the previous game when he was 12th man, and he was itching to get back on the field, and I'm glad that Ijaz has given him a chance now, and let's hope he doesn't let his captain down. He definitely, for me, needs to be the man that takes the impetus here and really tries to get the run rate up above 10 and over.
Yeah, so Gill does get the wicket. He's gone for 20, but he has picked up 2 wickets. And a couple of deliveries here still to come. And he does try and go fuller. This one, it struck down the ground. He's certainly got a good eye, hasn't he? That Numan Sajid.
Definitely got a good eye, but if you watch him technically, it's all bottom hand.
Yeah.
Like he's tried to hit that towards long on, but he's actually just spooned, well, I wouldn't say spooned it, but like he hasn't got any top elbow happening there. So he's done well to get it down to long off. As Gill comes in for the final ball there over. Dookie pushes it across straight to Ramesh, the captain, and closes out the over at 45 for 3 after 6 overs. Run rate of 7 points, I'd say about 6 now.
Yeah, just just about 6. So we have a look at area view. That's quite a stunning shot there, isn't it? Those clouds, you can see there is some blue sky. The clouds look very low, don't they?
Yeah, I'm just glad. I'm actually grateful a little bit for the wind, because I think if the wind wasn't here, there would be a lot of dark clouds over us. But yeah, I love it. The sun's helping us out a lot at the moment. The weather temperature's definitely dropped over the last 2 days, but I'm not going to complain, because at least we've seen a bit of the sun. There's no more snow on our faces.
Hey, listen, of course you're not going to complain, because you're sat over there most of the time where it's nice and sunny, or you're out there in the middle where it's nice and sunny. Not in this. I mean, now I know why they call this the ice cube, because mind you, it's got nothing to do with the cube, but we're just not getting any sun here.
Yeah.
Going to have to have a word with the management here.
Rajesh is a bit upset about that. It's a tough call, though, but it's just swinging away there, and we can see Norman Sajid trying to again look leg side. But yeah, let's have a chat with the management. I'm sure, Rico, with your influence, you'll be able to make that happen.
What do you reckon? A solarium just here? Mind you, I think if we put a solarium here, every time we plug it in, I think we might lose the electrics, and I don't think our viewers at home will be too impressed if everything goes boom right in the middle of an important match. But anyway, it's lovely to have you here, Tyrone, and talking about cricket as well. Boys, look, any question that you have, whether it's questions to do with Tyrone when he's doing one of his many tasks, he's umpiring, for example, or anything about Romania or these teams, that's your opportunity in this match to get them in. Or as Vinny would say, maybe I think he calls it the lurker call out. So anybody who's lurking around
Anybody lurking on the chat,
that normally wouldn't be on the chat, and has the opportunity to get in touch with us and well, say hello, and I'm sure that all the people that are on the chat will say and give you a big warm welcome and a hello back as we go back to the action here. Rajesh Kumar, and he really does float this one up. It's been well struck again by Numan Sajid. He moves on to 7. Dookie now, he's got to get well, one of these two batters look like they can stroke the ball around well, but now they need to find some boundaries as well. Tiki Taka just won't need it.
Yeah,
Do it on his own, need some boom booms.
Definitely. And Dookie's very correct the way he's playing. I love the way Rajesh is moving the ball away. Yeah? So Dookie's walked across and just picked him up over fine leg. That's a beautiful cricket shot. That's a beautiful cricket shot. It's really intelligent cricket. He's walked outside off stump, taken away the LBW, and just flicked him over a vacant fine leg where there was no one there.
That's a great shot. I'm told that, I thought that Billy said he's 46, but somebody yesterday was saying he's more like 56, or whatever it is. That's a lovely shot. And we were saying it's tiki-taka, and he says, there you go, Rico. How's that? It wasn't quite boom-boom, but it was 4 runs. And then he takes a single. This is good. I like the way he moves around in his crease. It's signs of a good batter, and I'm sure maybe a few years ago, I want to be unkind to Dookie, a few years ago, Mr. Evergreen was probably a very good player.
Yes, definitely, and let's see where Rajesh is going to bowl now to Norman, because I think outside off is the money shot. But he goes full to wide down leg, and another delivery has to be bowled by Rajesh. Scores 55 for 3 after 6.5 overs. Rajesh has bowled 1.5, 0 for 13. For me, he's got to get this outside off stump and really see if he can take the edge from Norman's bat. Outside off, and Norman plays and misses, almost grabs that edge we were talking about.
Yeah, and that will also be the end of the over. It is now 55 for 3. There's a question on there saying about is Romania a tourist location? Look, very much so. I think I've mentioned this before. Bucharest itself is amazing. It's absolutely beautiful. And I think you've ventured into town this time around, but Bucharest is known as Little Paris. And a lot of that is down to the architecture, or they call it the Paris of the East. And there's abundance of architecture and style there, and a lot of Art Nouveau buildings. And some people say, the younger people say it's like New Berlin because of all of the sort of buzzing nightlife scene as well. So it certainly is a great place to visit. And look, there's a lot of mountains to climb, a lot of walking, hiking, activity holidays. So yeah, I think it's a great place. And certainly look, we don't have too much time, unfortunately, to go out sightseeing, because well, when it comes to the end of this series, we're back on the, I was going to say the road, but back in the air again with our travel partner Bizway. But certainly is a place that I would love to come back to and actually spend a bit of vacation time here.
Definitely. I've walked around the area now where we've been staying, and it's also a beautiful area in that side, and heard about the city centre. Heard some great stories about how the city centre looks and some of the big buildings and the way the nightlife works. And definitely, if I was lucky enough to bring my significant other over to Europe, I would definitely bring her through. As we see Norman smashing a no ball over fine leg for 6. I don't know if it will be called a no ball, but it looked like a big waist-high full toss.
Yeah, look, you're doing the umpiring role.
Sorry.
From the from the commentator box. I don't think this is called, and I think the umpires maybe decided this is just dipping, so they don't call it, but it absolutely gets pelted away. That's a big hit from, well, you said he is a big unit, and he certainly is. He gives that the old money. I normally say he's giving it some welly, goes a long way.
But get away from the stumps though, Rico. Don't bowl at the stumps to him, because that bottom hand comes in. Now you look, it's full outside off. You can only squeeze it through the cover. Ramesh tries to run him out. Will there be overthrows?
Not this time. And they keep it to 1. Keeping the pressure on.
Kanyani now, he had a great game yesterday. Also an older man, but loves his cricket. Can't stop him. He was pulling the covers off earlier. He was bowling, taking big catches yesterday, great diving catches as he bowls to Duki. Similar age category, these two, big battle. Duki just pushed it to mid-wicket. This is a chance.
Ooh.
Oh.
Opportunity goes.
Definitely an opportunity goes big in there. Just trying to see. Who was the guy that missed that? It was our slinger partner. I'm sure it was him. Yes, Zaid Khalil. The fielder that missed it. Zaid Khalil. And Ramesh is on the opposite side. I'm sure he would have had a bit of a word for him, saying, come on, let's have a go. I'm backing you up. Norman on strike now again.
Kiani takes no pace on this one at all. Fielder does well. He watches the bounce. I thought this was one that Bansal was going to see bounce and get away from him. And the Duki just needs to spend a little bit of time just getting his wardrobe sorted. So they're going around 8.5 and over. They need this acceleration to come from somewhere. I mean, Numan Sajid has hit the ball well. Do you think this is the case where really, I think Duki has to say, right, you're the guy that's likely to hit the boundaries more than me, so my role is to get you on strike, your role is to go boom boom?
Well, I also think you've got to look at which ball of the over it is. So now it's ball 6 of the over. So if I were Duki, I'd be thinking, okay, I've got license now. I can go hard to try and get the boundary, because at the end of the day, a single, I'm just going to get on strike for the next over.
Yeah.
As he does walk across, well bowled by Kayani. Looks for the single and he gets a single. You're just going to give it to him. I would also give it to him. Keep Norman off strike.
Yeah. I don't think this was the plan from Aftab Kayani. It was well bowled, because he literally just follows what Duki does. And Duki can only play it back to him. And Kayani, he makes a stop. But this, I think, comes off probably his left knee. And the Duki says, well, okay, here we go. He misses the hands. Oh, no, actually, it comes off his belly. And they take a single. So that's the end of the over. And you can see that worm is a little bit up and down. It makes you go dizzy, because that's the sort of innings it's been. There's been the odd boundary here and there, but not enough of them. And they need a big finish here, because I still think that this score, I mean, the prediction is around 80s, but it may not even be that. They really have to go big. There's 12 balls to go in the over. It's not going to get any easier, because it's who's coming on here? I think this is going to be Zaid Khalil.
Yeah, man, Khalil, we just spoke about. He bowled a great first over, went for 5 runs. Duki advances, flicks it through, only getting a single. But the most important thing, he brings Norman back on strike. So if they're going to get a couple of boundaries, it's going to come from this man.
Yeah, and I think that's the sort of ball. If that's Norman that's facing that's disappearing. He doesn't want to bowl that to Norman. I think he's got to try and keep him outside the off. He's got to get full outside the off stump. Sort of be aiming for that guideline there for the umpires on the wide. If you bowl the odd wide, it doesn't matter, but you don't want to bowl it in his zone.
I think it was just a bit too full for Norman to get under, and they're looking for 2. Duki comes back. Norman looks like he's in trouble here. Oh, and is there a shot? No, it looks like he's made his ground. He's launched his body out, felt the ground thud.
Yeah,
he's such a big guy.
Just seeing how the bails come off here as well. Here comes the ball, and
he's made it.
I don't think he has the ball either, does he? So that's the other thing there, but he does make it. Look, he's a tall man. He's got a big reach, and he needed all of that here. Khalil. Comes back. Sajid wants to go big. He really winds this up, and this goes all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna Sona. Ginna Bada Shako. That's a big hit. And I think Andrew Begg appreciated that one. Even he's smiling. I tell you what, I think Khalil is lucky. If it weren't for the wind, this one may have ended up in the lake.
Well, that's the arc we were speaking about, Rico. You can't bowl in this man's arc. He's a massive guy. That's all bottom hand. He just smashed it over cow corner, clearing the tents. And like you said, if there was no wind, they could have been in the drink.
Khalil wants a reply, and he puts another one up there. And this is another one. William, watch out, it's coming your way. Oh, what a hit this is. This is absolutely majestic. This is effortless. What a top shot this is. Wait for it, here we go. And it's boom, shaka, lagya. Was that a bit of the
helicopter coming through there?
Oh, well, I'm liking this.
But again, the helicopter comes from that bottom hand, you know, so Khalil needs to have a little word. I see Kayani coming over and having a chat. Push it wider outside off. Bring your length back a little bit. Even change your pace. And I guarantee you won't be able to have the same results.
Change your pace is a good shot. Let's see if he does. He goes outside the off is better. And this one, well, there we got the chopper man out there now. Numan Sajid. And Numan Sajid is also, those of you that were watching yesterday, that took that sensational catch on the boundary, the one-handed one. So he certainly is the man to make sensational things happen.
Well, what will Dookie do here? His go-to ball 6 has always been, let's walk across and try and flick it over the leg side. That's how he got his last boundary. I don't know if a single is going to be enough for them right now. You know, he's got full license. If he loses his wicket here, so what? They're 3 wickets down.
Yeah.
He walks across. Oh, he almost glances that onto his own stumps, and it could be run out. I think if Rohit threw, he was in trouble.
Does this go through him? It must have gone through him. Otherwise, surely it would be a wide. Or does it?
I think
does
it definitely went through him.
He has made it back. See from this end first, he does go right across. Well, it doesn't touch anything. I mean, and he just gets back. I mean, the keeper there, I think Rohit Kumar maybe needs to get the throw in there. That was going to be the better chance. The end of the over.
82 for 3 after 9 overs. You'd still be happy if you were United, but this last over could be massive for them because another big over by Benicia, and I don't see United being able to chase the score down quick enough to help their net run rate enough. As we see Kayani taking the last over, bit of experience here. Where will he bowl? To Sajid. Wide.
Oh, very wide. Kayani. And look, you mentioned the injury to Satishan. That's why we haven't seen Satishan bowl.
Yes.
I mean, he normally would. But, well, Aftab, he's an experienced player. Needs to get some good deliveries in. This one is hit hard, and it goes all the way over. A good effort there from the feeder, Burgess Kumar, but he can't do anything about this. He goes big again to the chair of his teammates. What a lovely shot this is. And he's loving it, isn't he? He's saying, bring it on. And it's the chopper style, the helicopter man, Numan Sajid, and having some fun. And just being asked to sort. I think that's the cloud of his pad that's coming off. Well, what a good innings this has been from Sajid. He certainly entertained us.
Kayani's gone wide again. Always been wided. He has moved before the bowler's bowled, but it's so difficult as an umpire because if the batsman moves before the bowler bowls, then the wide line shifts as well.
Yeah.
But it's so difficult to then judge as an umpire. Okay, he's moved this much. Say he's moved 30 centimeters. How much has the wide line moved?
Yeah.
Like that for me is good.
I wouldn't. Yeah.
Oh, it's tough.
Now it is tough. That I wouldn't have given because look, he moved so early. For me, it's simple.
He's on 6 stump there.
Yeah. For me, it's simple. The move, that's a 1 foot movement for me, as in the player's foot.
Yeah.
I would say the line would go by that much. That's a tough call.
That's a very tough call on Kayani. He knows it. But let's see what kind of character he is. You know, we can't make excuses. Let's say he responds. Oh, the length's not bad. Wide outside off. Catch is gone. He's gone. Yeah. Great response.
Good response. And
he lets everybody know about it as well.
He wants to take the applause of everybody. And I think that's probably more directed towards the Valencia bench saying, well, come on, let's hear you cheer for this one. And of course they don't. But look, that's been a very good innings from Sajid. He's performed when he's had to. He's gone for the big one. This time it doesn't come off. I mean, if he's gone there with a straight blade, I mean, he's going to hit that miles, but
Exactly.
he just, the wrist go, doesn't he? The bat slides in his hands, and look, Yanni, he likes to let people know what he's thinking.
And for me, it's always about that top elbow. If you're going to hit over cover, or you're going to hit through covers or over the offside, you need to have a top left elbow if you're a right-handed batsman. If your bottom hand's always coming through, you're going to be able to hit it straight and you're going to be able to hit it leg side. But very, very few times you're going to be able to hit it over long off, even if you are using a bit of the helicopter styles like Mahendra Singh Dhoni used to.
Yeah, and new batter comes in. I'm quite surprised that it's, I think this is Abdul Shakur. I thought maybe there's probably just somebody else in that's able to get a big swing at it. Shakur's not the biggest hitter. He's more of a stroke player, and that's fine. Look, I just wanted to quickly go through the over by over scores. Very first over, Oli went for 1. Then there was 5. 15 from Ali Hussein's the third over. Then after that, 11 from Gill, and then 3, 10, 10, 11, 16, and 9. So they've been, you know, it's been reasonable. Bearing in mind they haven't got those big hitters. They've all sort of plucked away, and if they can get themselves to 100 here, I think they would have done well, and they're certainly going to apply a bit of pressure on United, and it'd be interesting. Well, I was going to say it'd be interesting to see how United come out. Well, we know how they're going to come out. Ramesh Satish is going to come out and look to go huge straight away, isn't he?
Yeah, he does not play games. He hits the ball probably harder than anybody else here. He's very well built, and he smashes the ball. Kayani finishing off here, second last ball. Duki only be able to hit it down. As you can see, Ramesh is struggling.
You've got to go back.
He's going back.
Yeah, that's well done, because it's going to take some throw from here to get it to the keeper's hand. It doesn't pick it up cleanly, bit of a misfield. So take 2. So that score moves up to 94. So
you can definitely see Ramesh is carrying an injury there. He couldn't get down to that. Last ball to Duki, only going to be a single. Probably just flick it into the bowl as he does. Kayani recovered well towards the end of that over. But very well done by Banison. By the last 4 overs, I think they got 45, 50 runs. So it was an excellent last 4 overs.
Yeah, they did really well. I mean, I can tell you the last 4 overs, so we started from over 7, that went, so you had almost double figures all the way through. So yeah, you're absolutely right. 10, 11, 16, and that last one, I think, going for 13.
Yeah, it's a great fight pack. It also shows you what you can do with wickets in hand. A lot of experience out there. The guys are walking off feeling very confident. And like you said, they haven't been a team that's been scoring massive runs, but they have been a team that's been able to defend those runs.
Yeah.
You know, so let's see how they'll be able to do it. I know their captain is he's got a bit of an injury, so let's see how he comes on with the ball.
Well, that's the other thing. I don't think he bowled anywhere near as well as he can because of that injury. And it started off pretty well, but this is what you don't like to see. And this is well, there you go. There's the bow and arrow man, and he's saying that's another bullseye because he knocks the stumps over. Yeah, I think Ranathunga, he'll be disappointed to give his wicket away, because I think what we've seen there, if you're able to stick around just a little bit, you can go on to score big runs. And that was another one. That was Anik Ahmed. He looks like somebody who can hit the ball pretty well. He went early, but thankfully for them, Numan Sajid, he did hang around and he did play the ball very well. Ijaz Hussain there as well. Another soft dismissal.
Yep.
So a couple of soft dismissals, but that man there, Numan Sajid, well, we're going to start to call him the helicopter man, because he certainly plays some lovely shots, and he did hit it big.
The beautiful shot. That was the one over long off. That was so well played, and he has his wicket now. A little bit too wide for him. Bowling change of pace and gets him. Duki playing a little bit of a cameo at the end there, getting his team up to definitely a defendable score here.
Yeah, it's they're going to have to. The interesting thing here is, and this is one thing that as the scorecard will come up and we'll talk as we talk over the scorecard as well. So the only contribution, a main contribution there, is that to Numan Sajid 36. But I think if Chan Duki, that's a good innings from him as well. I think he batted intelligently. But the point I want to make is like, we know the strength of United. We know that they've got powerful hitters, but this is the first time they're playing under pressure, because they know, okay, it's not quite 195, 96 required, but they know what it means, and they know that they've got to win this match, and they've got to win it well. So they're under pressure. So what could happen is they go out there and just throw their wickets away. And talking about wickets, I think the pick of the bowlers there certainly has got to be Sujat Gill. Bowled really well, 2 for 21.
Definitely. Although Rajesh Kumar, 0 for 13, it's a bit of a toss-up. Do you take the wickets or do you take the run rate? But like you said, what do United have to lose? They're lying third at the moment, so they might as well come out guns blazing, give it a full go. And if they come up short, they finish third. Yeah. If they don't, and they win the game, they could finish second if they get their net run rate up. Yeah,
well, this is what the win probability says, is that Manita, even though they've got the runs on the board, they're 40%, United are 60%. So it's interesting for me. I think it's quite simple. It's how the power play goes. I think if United come out the blocks firing and they don't lose any wickets, and Ramit Sathisan is there and they're on about 35-40 of the power play, I think they go all the way. But if at the same time Manisa can pick up 2 or 3 wickets, it's going to be very difficult for them. Anyway, to find out, we're going to leave you with that mid-innings summary, because there's normally a much shorter break. In the last match of the day, 95 on the board from Manisa. They recovered well. We saw some good partnerships, and again, just underline just how important those partnerships are. 96 will be required by United to win, but the question is how they win, because how they win and what happens with the net run rate will decide whether it will be United or the Bucharest Gladiators that finish in second place. So join me, Rico Full, and
Tyrone Peters,
as we come back for the second innings. I'll put you on the spot there. We will be back in just under 10 minutes time.
Welcome back here to Romania as we see the final innings of the second last day of our tournament with Benicia taking on United. Benicia defending 95 for 4, or 95 runs. So the total that United will need is 96 runs. We haven't figured out exactly what they'll need it in with regards to the net run rate, but we're kind of guessing around 7 overs as we see their captain, Ramesh, and the national captain of Romania facing up, looking to take a responsibility for this innings, and Anik from Benicia, Nick Ahmed, coming to bowl the first over.
Yeah, it's going to be a very, very important over this, because I think the intent, I'm sure we're going to see it from the captain, is going to be straight away. I think he wants to go after this. He wants to make sure that it's a good start, a positive start, and they can maintain then that sort of momentum. That's the plan from the man out there. The only thing is, I think, though he's a good hitter, sometimes he has this sudden rush of blood, so he needs to try and contain himself as well. Here comes the first delivery. It's not a good one. That has come out wrong out of the hand, and it's swung horribly wide. So it's a good start. One on the board without a ball being bowled, technically.
And Nick Ahmed getting some nice shape there away from the right-hander. Also, if you look at how Ramesh has lined him up there, he's got a very open stance. Walks in line, big LBW shot, could be missing leg stump. Good shot, and they get away with it, leg bar.
Yeah, good shot. It was then called by Kumar saying, come on, let's go. And the thing is, it was a difficult one for Ramesh because he wasn't really looking at the non-striker, but he does go in the end, and for him, just as well that Prasanna wasn't able to pick up the ball.
As we see our man Rohit Kumar taking stride now, your favourite wicketkeeper in the tournament, and I have to agree, he's got a lovely set of hands. He's a lovely glove man to watch, very smooth.
Yeah, he's certainly, what he does is he puts the bad balls away, and the good balls, he plays them on merit, takes a single. There we go. Short, and that's what he's going to put away all the time. And every day, any day, anything short is going to the boundary. Manos arriba, Vitro. It's with 6 carreras.
As you said, Rico, you can't bowl short to this man, Rohit Kumar. And anything slightly short, he picks it up and launches it for 6. It's a great start for them. And we see the score now 8 for naught after 2 balls, 8 for naught.
Yeah, he plays it really well.
Yeah, I need Ahmed coming in again. Another short one. Oh, he's pinned him.
Yeah, this is.
Doesn't want to run. His arm's numb.
He's warmed this, and this has hit him. And it's when he's looking at his elbow, so that's going to hurt. The elbow or forearm, whatever it is, and well, that's nice. Prasanna saying, "Come here," and he's absolutely get the spray out there. Get a magic spray, because yeah, it's that's hitting pretty hard. I mean, it's his shot. And Ahmed is brave to bowl him another. Oh, that's caught him in a horrible place. That's right on the elbow, I think. And that spray is going to have to come out there and pretty quickly. And at the moment, it's, well, Prasanna, well, there's a man. Well, look, if I knew that we had a masseur out there, I would have booked an appointment. He seems to know what he's doing, doesn't he?
I've been crying for a massage for the last 9 weeks. My neck and shoulders is destroyed from standing umpiring. So if I knew one of these guys were qualified, I might just close my eyes and ask them to do something for my neck.
Look,
see the slow-mo.
Just slow down a bit. That's hit him pretty hard. And thing is, one thing we haven't seen, not all these batters do, is wearing the helmet as well.
Yep.
So don't worry about the arm guard, the helmet. We've got a bit of time to talk about that. What are your views?
Well, I'm a very big fan. If you're a good puller of the ball, you've got to be wearing a helmet, because you never know when the ball might bounce a little bit more and you get the top edge. You don't want to get a top edge and wear it in the face. You know, you lose teeth, you can hit in the eye. Cricket ball's the second hardest ball in the world behind an ice hockey puck. So the last thing you want is the ball coming at pace, top edge into your face, and you might have to have a trip to the surgery room.
Well, there you go. That's a fact that I didn't know. Thank you for. It's a bit of information. They always say you learn something every day. So that's fact, is it? The second hardest ball.
Yeah.
There you go. So another reason to protect yourself as much as you can. But Kumar is going to continue. And Ahmed comes into him again. And, well, this one gets the full punishment, so the batter has the last laugh. This one goes all the way as well. And that is a big hit, a big shot. And that's a biggie. Say smash.
Got his revenge there, Rico. Said to him, you know what, you want to bowl short to me again, I'm going to punish you. Shows the confidence of the man in what he's playing. But also just during that injury, you know, you saw there was such a good camaraderie between these two teams. Yeah. No animosity. The guys are trying to help each other out. I don't know how much they'll be feeling about helping him out now that he's just deposited the next one at boundary.
Well, it's not bad at the moment, the 6. And the dot and the 6. And this is full of delivery. That's where he needs to be. And like I say, he's a good batter, so if it's a good ball, then he'll respect it. He won't get himself out from it. Not at this point. He doesn't need to. So just get the ball right up there. Don't ball short. Now he's got to just get his line right to T10. Not off the mark as yet. Good shot.
Shot.
He's got to get down. Well,
He's done well.
He's nursing an injury. That's probably why he doesn't get down for his team and dirty, but he uses his foot, and this is a pretty good stop. We don't like to see foot fielding. I'd rather prefer to see the players use their hands, and I know one man, Corey, certainly doesn't like to see it, but he does the job, he does stop it.
As we see at the end of the first over, I think it's 16 for naught off the 1. They carry on at this run rate, they could be finished in 5 overs. But you know, I've only been on the tour now for like 9 weeks, and I've seen there's some really beautiful places out there, Rico. Where would you say is your best destination in Europe? I know it's very tough, but where would you say is your best destination?
Where we've been with the cricket?
Yeah.
Look, first time here, this is quite stunning. This is a lovely setup, a lovely ground. This goes up in the air a long way, and adios pelota. This is gone. What a shot this is. Manos arriba, Vitro. Arriba, 6 más.
As you said, he's one of the most powerful cricketers at this tournament. This is the national captain. He launches it over long off, stands, watches it, and it's out here. That's 6 on any field, if you ask me.
Yeah, that's a super shot. And, it's Jobby Charlie. Who's
so you'd say Romania?
No, I'd say, my first time here, Romania is very nice. I love going to Malta. Malta's got a beautiful setup there, the Maltesian ground. But you know what, Sunny, was really nice, that I really enjoyed it? I mean, I love nature, so this is why I like this room a lot. But some of the grounds we went to in Germany, and probably one of the favourites was Kiel, because again, a lot of nature around there. And then we had the horses roaming around as well. That was absolutely beautiful. And this is another beautiful shot. And the captain to captain battle. And that's the captain doing the batting and the captain doing the fielding. And this time, Ijaz Hussain does stop it. That's a good stop.
Great stop by Ijaz Hussain. Ramesh looking for back-to-back boundaries, and that's where I think what you were talking about earlier. You know, he just gets a bit of momentum, and sometimes, you know, the hamster falls off the wheel. He just starts going a bit too quickly. He needs to just understand the 6 single. It's fine. You're there. 7 off 2. Yeah. Just keep batting. If you bat for 5 overs, you'll win.
Gets the wicket, and Rohit, he can't believe it. He drags this onto the stumps. But the thing is, though, that is the virtue of bowling the ball up, pitching it up. Doesn't bowl short, and he gets the wicket, drags it on. So they get a good breakthrough here, Jobby Charlie. He needed to get something, and just see this again. It's a wide delivery, but he's trying to play, instead of playing that out on the offside, he's trying to drag it onto the onside, and hence he's dragged it onto his stumps.
100%, Rico. You know, if the ball's pushing across him, instead of just hacking it across the line, throw your head at the ball, throw your hands through the ball, and let the ball go through the covers. He probably would have gone away for 4. But Benison pick up their first wicket right now, much needed. Let's see if it will halt the momentum that United have got at the moment. The score is 23 for 1 off the 1.3.
Yeah, they'll still keep going. And just that one final place I want to mention, and that was when we were in Italy, and that was in Bologna. The ground in Bologna. It's a new ground. But what was so nice about it was so picturesque. It reminded me of many years back when I went to Switzerland and I was doing some umpiring there. So you got the ground, but you got all the mountains and the hills, and the views are absolutely beautiful. Yeah, I love grounds where you got that scenic view.
As Charlie comes in.
Oh, this could be out.
First ball. He's got him.
It is. Oh, this is such a soft dismissal. And he can't believe it. That is soft. And Jobby Charlie, 2 in 2. Well, when he said they were the team that had the hat-trick man yesterday from Minder Singh, and it could happen again. This is this is just a gift, isn't it? It's a full toss. But again, the reason is, it's going to be a wide. It's going outside that of sub. It's Numan Sajid who takes the catch. And you know who that is out. But he's not going to be giving any kisses away for that one. That's Khalil. Khalil goes for a golden. He's been superb with his bowling and out there in the field, but not so much with his batting. He has to go. And I'm quite surprised that he doesn't get the celebration from the Manisa players that he likes to do when he gets a wicket.
As we see Rajesh coming to join Ramesh, I know that Rajesh Kumar bowled beautifully in the last game. I mean, batted beautifully in the last game. And for me, he was one of the picks of the bowlers in the previous innings. But Bologna, is that where our good friend Asad Ali is from?
Yes, he's from that area, yeah.
Great guy.
Isn't he a lovely guy?
Proper
Asad
umpire
Ali
as well. The best umpire, in my opinion, on the tour. Really unbelievable.
Asad Ali, and of course in that area as well, you also have Sulaiman Saeed, and they're lovely guys from Italy. But yeah, Asad, and he was at the ECL, of course.
Yeah.
And yeah, I agree. I think he's a terrific umpire. So we got Joby Charlie on a hat trick. It's going to be Rajesh Kumar on strike, and he just plays this out sort of defensively. Just doesn't want to be another statistic when it comes to hat tricks. He batted well, didn't he? I mean, Rajesh Kumar made 31 of 16, so you know, Satishan, he's still there, and he's be looking for Rajesh to play a similar sort of innings. I wonder what's going through the mind of the captain here now. He's probably thinking, okay, what do I do? Do I just go for every ball when I get a chance and try and really get the score on the ball? Well, this is an absolute monster shot. This is huge. What a pickup this is. Well, Satishan, well, if he was thinking that, he probably thinks, well, actually, if Rajesh Kumar is going to play shots like this, I don't have to go crazy. That is delightful. That is absolutely superb.
Unbelievable cricket shot there, and again, last ball of the over, so it gives Ramesh freedom to face the beginning of the next over. We see the net run rates in the top of the table is 11 points to 8 points. If United can get the win here, let's see what their net run rate will look like at the end, because they'll be finishing the same as Bucharest Gladiators. As Nick comes in again, Ramesh is upset with himself. He didn't get out the middle. Oh, it's gone through his legs.
Oh no! What have I done? I think I made a boo-boo. Please don't show it again. And can you believe the man that's done it as well is Numan Sajid.
Oh, wow.
Who, well, is normally so good out there. And this is a big blunder. 4 runs. So Ramesh was disappointed with the shot, but he gets what he wanted, the boundary. Well, what do you say to
How
that?
do you respond to that now? See Ramesh. Again, trying to launch that over long off. He hasn't put his foot to the ball. Again, he seems like he's corrected it with his practice shot there where his elbow's up. And the shots he was about to play there was looking to hit it over cover. If you had to think of what's the most difficult cricket shot to play, like as a batsman, what's the most difficult cricket shot to play? For me, it's always that big shot over cover for 6.
What, the one that, like over extra cover?
Over extra cover for 6 with your big top elbow working and smashing over cover for 6. That's straight, just over Ijaz's head. 4 runs for Ramesh. He's really trying to kick the momentum up here. He's getting his strike rate up towards 300 at the moment, on 16 of 7 at the moment. So he's just trying to really pick up the momentum, and he's definitely got that net run rate in sight.
Yeah, certainly has, and he also, his awareness is good. He knows that this is the last over in the power play. It's the last over until Manisa are able to put 2 more men outside the 30-yard circle. So he wants to make the most of it. Long on his back and mid-off inside the circle, so he goes over him. Good shot. So Anik Ahmed, like in his first over, a couple of boundaries first top, but he did reply well in that one. Will he in this?
Oh,
and yes, he does. Oh, he chucked it, what he says. Anik Ahmed has the captain. So Ramesh Satishan has to go. He did get 2 boundaries in the over. One was fortunate. The second one just over the captain's hand. And then Anik Ahmed comes back and he knocks them over. And he does it the old Punjabi style. That's the celebration. Jag de fatte. This is what United did not need. They did not want to lose Ramesh early.
And that is not a good cricket shot by Ramesh. He's just gone for a big hoik over the leg side. He's a much better cricketer than that. You know, he's just, on his practice shot, you can see him just working his top elbow there. He could have easily gone over long on, even straight back over the bowler's head. He didn't have to go that square on the leg side. But United all of a sudden in quite big trouble here, 37 for 3. And sounds like your words just now, you were saying, you know, do they go after it? Do they go guns blazing and see if they can get the score and risk being bowled out or risk collapsing? And looks like your words are coming true, Rico.
Yeah, it also does show as well the merit of bowling at the stumps. And, you know, we say this so many times. You bowl at the stumps, you've always got a chance. Look, Ramesh Sathian is a very dangerous batter. But we've seen now on 3 occasions when he's got going that he's placed this horrendous shot right across the line to a straight ball and gets out. So no matter what the situation is, if you bowl at the stumps, you've always got the opportunity of getting a wicket. But the only thing you need to do maybe is just vary your pace a little bit.
Yep.
And I'm not saying that Anik Ahmed did there. I think he just went for the straight ball. It was a slog shot from Sathisan and he's out. And, this one just goes past. Seen a few times there, especially with Abdul Shakur as the keeper. He always seems to be lunging forward, taking the ball. I just think that he hasn't quite worked out where he needs to be standing.
Yeah, and he's quite an old guy. No disrespect to him, but he's quite an experienced cricketer. So I don't know when he's going to learn that he should be standing 2-3 steps further forward, especially on a pitch that doesn't have that much bounce.
This is a wide. He does well there, though.
That probably answers my question. Maybe he sees, okay, hang on, I don't move as quickly as I can behind the wickets. I need that little bit of extra space behind the stumps so that I can get those balls that go down leg side. And Nick Ahmed needs to finish this over off well here.
Yeah, he does. And Ruwan is the new batter. Yeah, he does, but this is up in the air. It's an opportunity. It goes down, and so does Numan Sajid. The batters think about the second one. That's two that he's made a mess of, but this one at least doesn't go over the boundary, but there's the catch that goes down. He's a good catcher, but maybe he likes to prefer to take him one-handedly. It is dipping on him, but he does the hard work, and then, yeah, watch out. Ooh, there he goes.
He's got his ice skates on.
Yeah, but look, that could have ended worse than that. So, Anik Ahmed, he does get punished. Goes for 25 of his 2 overs, but he does pick up the huge wicket of Sathisan. And I think if you're a captain and your bowler says, well, look, Skip, I am going to go for 25 in my 2 overs, but I'm going to get Ramesh's wicket, you'll say, yeah, you'll take it any day.
Every day of the week, especially defending 96. It's a pretty decent power play, 39. But you take those 3 wickets into account, and I don't know how much batting United have. I don't know how much depth they have. So let's hope that Rajesh can stay in here for a bit. And, you know, a couple of those big straight hits that we've been seeing will definitely allow them to get within striking distance. And you know what? Even if they don't get there within the net run rate, I think it's most important to get the win, to keep that momentum, keep the winning habits happening.
Yeah, absolutely. I tell you why, because, you know, I know we're making this sound like such a huge match, but it's not an eliminator.
No.
All it is, it just can make the journey to the final easier.
Yes.
Okay. Now, if they win the match, they're still on a positive going into finals day because they've beaten the team at the top twice. That's going to be positive. So we see this one, and this is good bowling for Prasanna. You know, Prasanna started off opening the bowling the first couple of days. The very first ball of this FanCode European Cricket Series was bowled by Prasanna, and it was a wicket. The very first ball. And then he's sort of gone down the picking order a bit. But he's still, for me, especially the way that this series has gone and how a lot of the batters have struggled with the slower bowling, he still is the one that I would open with because I just think he's a very crafty, cunning little bowler.
As we're watching right now, he's got some lovely drift through the air. Beautiful pace. Wide. He's forced the error, but would it be caught? No, it's 6. Great shot. Rajesh has got enough bat on that. And that's where he's aiming. He's aiming straight. Get the full face of the bat on the ball. Hits it straight, and somehow it carries for 6. I honestly thought he was beaten in the flight.
Yeah, this is a powerful shot. I thought this one is just going to go up in the air, and maybe it was Ijaz Hussain looking to take the catch. Maybe I get the feeling, and in fact, I don't get the feeling, I know. And see this did it first, and he's gone right across the line.
Yep.
Yeah, he's gone here. And this is a risky shot. I think here you've got to play smart cricket as well. You've just hit a big boundary. You don't need to play this shot. Just take the single and let the other batter get on strike. Play a bit smart. He's gone right across the line here, and I think this, well, when you see it again, I think this is plum. And Prasanna says, I don't mind you hitting me for a big one because, well, I used to play a game called 6 and Out when I was little, and that's what's happened here. 6 and Out. Oh, he's got to go.
Yeah, definitely 6 and
He's
out.
got to go. And going back to that wind, the wind has changed direction. He's playing straight this way now because my eyes are absolutely stinging. So any hits straight down the ground are just going to go.
Yeah, exactly. And if he had hit that, it was going into the wind a little bit if he had got that sweep right. But why play across the line? As now we see a Romanian national, Marian, coming to the crease, a young batsman, number 30. He's getting his first go. This is exciting for Romanian cricket. You know, native, he took the toss for the guys. Unfortunately, he lost the toss. Benisian decided they wanted to bat first. And now we're going to see how he goes with the bat.
Yeah, I like this. And I remember this this youngster from Cartama, don't we, in the European Cricket League. And I think it was quite touching when he was playing out there. And now he gets his opportunity here. It's a lovely young lad. He's a great player as that. He's a sensational fielder too. And he's probably thought, well, I'll probably bat a little better if I make sure that my hair is not in front of my eyes. So look, big moments here now. 46 for 4. Benisa doing what they always do, and that is they just make you work hard. They bowl wicket to wicket.
Yep.
They don't let their heads go down. They may get hit, as you see there from Prasanna and Nick Ahmed as well. They may get hit for a few, but they always come back and take it. This one probably will be called a wide. It does. It's not a good ball to bowl first up to a new batter.
Definitely fair enough. That is a wide. But it's also they've got a lot of crafty guys out there. Got to experience chatting with the bowlers, keeping guys' heads up. You're only out there for 10 overs. Caught bold chance. Is he going to run? Yes, he gets off the mark. Good man. Well done, young man.
It's a good opportunity. This Prasanna is not the tallest of men, and this is, well, he needs to catch it. I get the feeling he thinks this is going quicker than it is, and he doesn't get there. But look, I mean, it's myself, Rico Full here with Tyrone Peters in the commentary box, or the ice cube as we like to call it. Where's Mr. Maximo? Well, we can show you where Maximo is, because he's going to be involved in something exciting happening in Spain. It's the T20 Tri-Series. And what are your thoughts on this one as we leave our viewers to look at the schedule? So it's Spain, Guernsey and Norway.
Well, with our good friend Corey being in charge of Spain, and I know the kind of professionalism he brings to European cricket, Spain are my favourites, especially they're the hosts. They've got a good couple of cricketers that I got to see playing at the ECL. I know exciting fast bowler, Cameron Akmal.
Yeah.
Really bowls very quickly. And just to see the kind of, you know, cricket thinking that Corey brings to the game, I'm a big supporter of Spain in this little tri-series.
Yeah, I would agree with you, and I'm looking forward to seeing some of the newer additions that have come into that Spanish team. And playing on home soil as well. Well, this is the hat-trick man, Paminda. And he's bowled well here so far, and he's got a wicket straight away. This is caught. I thought the batter is going. So Paminda Singh, he's having, well, what an interesting sort of period he's having. Yesterday, he took that hat-trick, and he took 4 wickets for 3. And yet today, in the first match, he went for 40 of 2 overs. Have a look at this again.
I also thought it was a bump ball,
Yeah.
but no, it wasn't.
I thought it was a bump, but batter goes straight away. So it's a wicket for Paminda. So surely he's not going to do it again, is he? And no runs so far, and he picks up a wicket. And well, unfortunate there for Marian. He has to go and goes for 1. And that one was taken when there was that quarter bowled opportunity. So catch caught. You see that against side.
As Divakar comes out. Divakar comes out to join his betting partner here at the moment. He's having a look around. Looks like the wheels are starting to come off here for the United cricket side. They're going to need something special if they're going to chase this down. Never mind within the one that will help the net run rate, the over. Oh, big LBW shot. This could be out. It's hitting him in line. Just straight across him. Oh no, run out. This is crazy. mayhem out there at the moment.
Yeah, at the moment, both umpires have
Been asked a question.
been asked a question, but have kept the fingers down. So it is a leg bite. Let's have a look at this.
Looks like it hits him in line. Just
I think
pushing
that's
across.
a good call. That's a good call.
Definitely.
Remember, he is bowling right arm around the wicket as well. Look, and this one, well,
what's happened here? This looks like it's out.
And
Definitely. Miles out.
that looks like, yeah, I mean, that is out. That's a really,
That's miles out.
yeah, he's the umpire's shaking his head, but he's a long way out. And yeah, I think the bat, look, have a look at this.
Oh, he's been given.
There we go. Yeah, he's gone. I think that's a correct decision. And once again, we like that, Tyrone. I mean, you're a man that's out there a lot of the times. I mean, the technology is there, and I think in situations like that, you've got to use it. You've got to get the right decision, right?
Yeah, 100%. You know, and there's nothing wrong with the third umpire getting involved and calling out the umpires on the field. You know, it happens so quickly for the umpires on the field. Sometimes you get it wrong. So the third umpires then come on screen there and said, listen guys, the right decision must be made. He's a good foot out. And it was quite difficult because you saw the batsman's bat get jammed into the ground. Stop start, running, bat jammed, he falls over. But that's all she wrote, tickets.
Yeah, and I think you got to say that the batter guilty is there because he's looking at the umpire, see what decision the umpire is going to give for the LBW and not concentrating where he's going. Now, batter that's going in here now, this is Sundarajan. Sundarajan, it's quite a touching story because he's playing his last match for his team here in Romania because he is going to be relocating to Poland and he goes tomorrow. So he'll certainly want to put a good show on here as he gets himself off the mark. But you're right, you said it earlier, United just seem to be falling apart here. Oh, well, that one, he had to play at it. Good pick up and throw, but good backing up also from the batter. So it's all happening at the moment. And, it is actually Rajan out there and Khalil. Well, I thought Khalil had already been in and gone, but obviously got that wrong. I don't know who I mixed Khalil up with. Probably Ali Hussain, I think. Yeah, it was Ali Hussain. So have a look at that scorecard. 50 is up at the halfway point. Now, one thing you will say, both teams sort of getting to around about 50 at this point, but it's those wickets. Prasanna comes back. This is nicely played down the ground.
Divakar's going to be looking for a bit of a cameo himself here because, like you said, he moves to Poland tomorrow. He's going to Warsaw. Got a job opportunity. Off he goes.
Yeah. And
this is probably will be his last game in Romania. So let's see if he can be a bit of a hero for his team. As Khalil tries to go over long off. EJ is coming around. Goes with one hand. Not good enough. That is 6. Huge.
Yeah, good shot, Khalil. It gets plenty in this. Not the biggest of men, is he? But he gives it a fair crack. Hussain, I think he's just keeping an eye on that, seeing if there's any way that he could try and pull it back into the boundaries. So, well, I suppose as long as you're hitting the ball and you're finding the boundaries, you're always in with a chance. But this is a very similar delivery, and he's gone. He gets the faintest of touches. Leave this alone, it's a wide.
Yep.
But Prasanna, well, he gets another.
Like you said, Prasanna, a wily Gali left arm bowler, and really nice ball to bowling outside off there. Got away with a wide, but you know what, when Zain Khalil's trying to hit everything out the ground, you knew he wasn't going to leave that alone. It's a typical situation of trying to chase the score down and then just chasing everything.
Yeah, it's a good catch also from Abdul Shakur. These are never easy when you're standing up, but look, he keeps his balance, the movement is good, the anticipation is good. That's really good cricket.
Yeah, I thought Zain Khalil could be the hero there. He was on 7 off 2, and then he gets nicks off 7 off 3. The score now 57 for 7 after 5.3 overs as Aftab Kayani comes in. And I umpired a game yesterday when he was out there, and you know he really brought a great amount of energy. He's a very confident man. He did a lot better. He did very well with the ball and took a great catch in the outfield, a couple of great catches.
Yeah.
So let's see if he can do something with the bat.
Yeah, and he's a character, isn't he? The one thing I can tell you by Atap Kiani. If you get him out, he runs after you with the bat. in a very loving and sort of joking way. Of course, it doesn't mean anything by it, but yeah, he is a character. He definitely is. Atap Kiani, and he doesn't get a good ball there at all. What a good bit of keeping this is as well. And bear in mind that you're standing up, then you see this coming your way. You're not going to see too much of it. He does well to stop this. So Prasanna's done this a few times, isn't he? He gets a wicket, and then the next ball is a horrid wide.
Let's see if he gets it right this one. Nice and straight. Kayani hits it down the ground for a single. Just jogs it through. I don't see anything happening for United at the moment. It looks like they're just going to be trying to launch a couple out the ground. They're definitely not going to be scampering ones and twos.
The thing is, though, I mean, I know the wickets is an issue, but the rate required...
Oh, it's a big shot.
He's out.
Big trouble there.
He's out. There's nothing saving him here. And, well, Sandra Rajan, his last innings here doesn't end well. He's going to be LBW. And Sandra Rajan, well, one thing I will say to you, I'll say to you, good luck when you go to Poland. And the other thing I'll say is take a lot of fruit with you, especially plums, because that was plum. And look, this is a lovely, touching moment, and maybe it's time for us just to say that from me, Ulrika Fort, and yourself, Tyrone, and everybody from ECN, we wish him all the best.
All the best.
Sandarajan, all the best in Poland, and I know that your team will really miss you. Yeah, that's lovely. That is a lovely moment there. And this is what European cricket is all about. It's about these teams being competitive out there, but they love each other really, and it's a big family affair. And, you know, as I always say, if you're a big family and you're a good family, you'll grow and grow and grow. And, you know, you'll be happy all the time. Lovely moment there, a touching moment. Is something that he will remember and treasure for a very long time.
And Gilbert, hurry up. He's only got 90 seconds to get out there, otherwise they might time him out.
Well, I think he's forgot. I think he's been so engrossed in giving the reception back to his partner that he thought, oh, I better get out there.
Just for the viewers out there that don't really realize that another form of dismissal in cricket is that in 10-over cricket, you only have 90 seconds from when the batsman is given out for you to get to the crease and take guard. If you do not make it within that 90 seconds, the fielding team can appeal and the umpire can give you out for taking too long.
Yeah. And you know what the amazing thing about this is, about you're talking about, I mean, Prasanna gets another wicket, so I think that's a 3 for him. He'll come up on the board in a minute. And that's nicely played. I can't believe that's not been done.
Yeah.
And all the matches that I've done, and you know, I've done hundreds now, and there are some where you think, just appeal. Why don't you appeal? I mean, if teams are prepared to do things like the man can and all that, well, if it's a form of dismissal, if you see a team that is really taking that much time, and sometimes it's deliberate as well, you know, and it could be to do with because, you know, whatever it is, could be because you know that the forecast, the weather's going to change, so let's delay things. Yeah, do it. That's what I say. In fact, we myself and Vinny were in one place, and I think we were sort of saying, appeal.
Yeah. You know? I know Aristides Karvelis from the Greek side, from Corfu, he didn't realize he only had 1 minute. He thought it was like normal cricket when it's 3 minutes. And at one stage, 90 seconds. And at one stage, he got out there on like the 80-second mark, and he didn't have a clue.
Yeah.
You know, and I remember someone had to remind him and say, listen, you've got 90 seconds. As Dookie comes in, bowls his first ball outside off, cuts away for a single by Gill.
Yeah. I mean, look. Who's timing that? Is that something that every time a wicket goes down, the third umpire then starts to stopwatch?
And the tournament ref are on it. So they're timing the whole innings, and they constantly telling the umpires if the fielding team is on time or behind time. As Dookie bowls a wide, his second delivery, because the fielding team only has a certain amount of times. It's 4.5 minutes per over that they have to bowl. So every single time they fall behind, the third umpire tells the umpire after 3 overs, after 5 overs, after 7 overs, how they're doing.
It's a nice looking shot, but it's found the fielder, and it's probably a good effort here. He realises that he's not going to catch it, sort of coming into the ball, gets the dive in, and I think that just sort of catches him on the fingertips, and then that's Ranatha Thunga. Let's have a look at this again. Oh, that's a really good effort. Really good effort. That just catches him on the fingers. Mr. Evergreen almost gets a wicket, and I think he batted really well, Dookie, and now he's trying to do it with the ball. This has been thumped hard, and it goes all the way. Manos, arriba, Vitro, arriba, eso es, 6 carreras.
Kayani hitting one over cow corner at the ground, getting himself back in the game. A good battle. Now it's the opposite. Kayani was bowling to Duki earlier in the day. Now Duki's bowling to Kayani and he's getting a bit of revenge.
Yeah, the two men, he said it earlier, that Kiani's getting on a bit as well, Duki as well. This match is not over. I mean, the wickets will be a concern, but if you look at the run rate, I mean, it's there. If somebody, Kiani or Gil, can produce a boundary every over, this is going to go all the way to the wire, you know.
100%. Duki comes into Gil, wide outside off, definitely inside the lines, well bowled. Gil needs to step to the ball. He's opened up his front leg there, looking to hit it through the leg side. Duki looks like an experienced campaigner. He knows what he wants to do. He's got his sweatband on, his glasses on. Typical Dutch-looking guy running into bowl.
Duki, I want to repeat the same.
Well bowled.
Knocks them over, and Duki, Mr. Evergreen, there you go. I think he's saw the shot that was played last time. He thought, well, okay, well, this time I'm going to sort of angle this right into you, onto the stumps. And, well, Gil, he didn't know too much about this. You see this again, he steps away. He's trying to play a ball that's on sort of middle of the leg onto the onside. Wrong shot selection. And he goes, I think this is a question of just trying to get back on the ball, getting a single and get Kiani back on strike. And he fails miserably and he has to go.
As we see, 71 for 9 after 7 overs. And Duki bowled a lovely length there. Even though the last ball, the line was angling down leg side, his length was magnificent, hitting the top of leg stump, you know. And I can't emphasize enough to all the bowlers out there, you want to bowl good cricket deliveries, you've got to be hitting the top of the stumps, whether it's top of off, top of middle, top of leg, even the top of fourth stump, you know, the imaginary fourth stump.
Yeah.
That's where you get the edge. As we see now Praminder Singh coming on to bowl another over to Kayani. Kayani, the last bit of hope that United have to get to the score. They need 25 runs in 18 balls, should I say.
One team that'll be watching this with interest, and I'm probably going to be very happy with the way things are going. It's going to be the Bucharest Gladiators, because the only team that could have stopped them taking second spot where they are sitting in at the moment was United. But now 9 wickets down, looks very unlikely. This would be a full toss. I'm sure this has to be called. It does get called eventually, and that's the right call. It goes to the boundary. So, well, one man who's still keeping their hopes alive is Aftab Kiani. He says, I'm not giving this up yet. And, well, that's going to be the 4 and the 1 for the no ball. And this will be a free hit. If this can go to the boundary, well, what a finish this could be. He's got to stay in strike, though, hasn't he?
100%.
He's got to play smart cricket here. So he's got to realise that, okay, in this over, there's still a long way to go. But when it comes up towards the end of the over, he's got to get that single.
Run a ball, yeah, just over run a ball needed for the team. And again, whether second place is on the cards or not at the moment, I think the most important thing for the United boys now is to get that win, winning momentum, keep their form up, keep their winning habits going as they count in the amount of fielders in the ring. Looks like they've got enough now. They've made the adjustment.
Yeah,
Praminder Singh coming around the wicket.
Yeah, he's always bowled around, but I mean that's one that's gone completely wrong for him. Normally gets those Yorker length deliveries in. That's well bowled. Good. That's a good delivery, isn't it? That was the free hit, and I suppose he's made amends of the baton.
As the batters and bowlers are having a bit of a joke. Here's your man Kayani walking after him with his bat in his hand, collar up.
The bowler sees the funny side of it. Praminder Singh, 1 for 7 so far, and if that's 1 for 7 so far, that must mean that his first over was a wicket maiden. No, that was 4 and a no ball. Sorry.
No ball, yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking it was a 6. And there you go, stand corrected. But it was still only 2 off it then. His first over.
Yes.
But, this is what. Now this is where this is dangerous. As I've said, you got to play smart, and by playing smart doesn't mean taking a single. With still, I think, is that 3 balls to go?
4
in
balls.
the
I think 4 balls. You're right, because there's no ball.
Yeah, 4 to go in the over. So Vansal, the number 11, is now expected to deal with these. So that's not very smart, really, because it's only 7 required per over. So Kiani doesn't have to take that single. It's nicely
There
played.
you go. Bunso's played it nicely, looking for the one. Dashing through for the one there. And just has to fend it away, gets his single, brings Kayani back on strike. 78 for 9 after 7.3. That's 15 balls to go. And 19 runs required.
Yeah, it's a game on boundaries. Hit well, and this will be a boundary with it. Oh,
Finds the gap
he
4.
does. Gets the boundary. It is Numan Sajid, who again, he's not had the best of days in the field as he Sajid, but still, he's knocked with the bat. Could be the one that was crucial. Does really well here. He gets the hand on it, and then...
Oh, he pulls the rope
he's
onto
moved
it.
the rope to it. I've never seen that before. I mean, if he doesn't move the rope, that's not going to hit the rope. Oh, that's amazing, isn't it? Isn't that? Would that be? Is that roots of the
Yeah,
match?
no, he's
Is that
moved
four?
the rope. That's
Even
four,
though he's
yeah.
moved the rope.
If the
rope.
ball touches the rope, it's 4.
And,
Kayani pushing that single again. Is this necessary? According to him, it is. Now, what do you do last ball if you bunsalt? Do you just block this?
cause, I mean,
Or do you
there's
go for a boundary?
No. Nobody has to come in. Yeah, I think he's just going to look at this. He moves the rope, otherwise that isn't going to
He
go
almost
to the
impales
boundary.
himself on the little stake as well.
Oh dear,
On the little flag.
I mean, it is unintentionally the rope is moved, so there won't be any penalty for anything else. But I think the penalty there was that the ball going to boundary. Right, let's just check the scores here now. So where are we? There's a ball to go. It is 83. 13 of 13.
Got a game, yeah.
Wow, we've got a game on here. And which way can this go? He does
No
just
run.
block it.
Just what you said, Rico. Blocks it, no run. Unbelievable.
And exciting, entertaining stuff. So that's the end of the 8th over. 83 for 9. So we've got 2 overs to come. So we need 13 runs of 12 balls. Win probability, well, that's what the computer says. It says that United 65%, Beneath the 35.
But do they realise they're 9 wickets down? Is the computer ever played cricket and then number 11 batting out there, you know?
It's look, who's going to bowl this? Well, look, this one could be interesting because Ijaz Hussain is going to bowl it.
Looks like he's going to run off a short run-up.
He's got an injury, and when you've got an injury and you're doing something different, it can affect you. I wonder if there could be a few extras to come here as well. Yanni. And it's up in the air. They are running. It's fielded. So now the number 11 is on strike. Well, look, when they're close like this is... Oh, well...
Oh, looking at the second...
There's nobody back. Oh, no! He's got him out.
Ijaz is
saying, well, we just had the golden ball graphic come up. I was going to talk about it. Well, forget it. He's out of here. Ijaz Hussain, the captain. Captain Marvel, I've been calling him. This is sensational. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. What have they done here? Look, at this point, the golden ball graphic came up. I thought when close games like this, you could go to the golden ball. Has that hit
the base?
Oh, would you believe it? And then this, the direct
Brilliant.
hit. Lovely positioning from the umpire. And lovely positioning there for Ijaz Hussain as well. Can you believe that? We've had some sensational things happen in this series in Romania. And what a way to finish the group stages. So, Manisa, they were the unbeaten team. They got beaten by United. But you know what United are, don't you? United, I've called them all the way this. They are the 50% team because every time they have had these double headers, they've won one and lost one.
Definitely.
And they've done the same here. And that means that, well, congratulations to Manisa. And they finish on 13 points. And they are, well, clear at the top of the table. There was never any doubt.
Yes.
But also congratulations, I suppose, to the Bucharest Gladiators because they will now finish second. So we're going to see those two teams, the Gladiators and Manisa, will have the double chance to get into the final. And that means, of course, United, well, they've got a tough match themselves. United will play Cluj, who were the winners last year, as we have a look at these highlights. And what a fine match that was. It was, well, it had entertainment, it had excitement, it had drama as well at times.
As you see, they got off to a bit of a fly here. Ramesh smashing a couple down the ground there. One through the legs from Numan Sajid. Then this beautiful shot just over long off or mid-off, should I say, and then the hamster came off the wheel. He just had a full go, crossed the line. Ramesh has given him a wicket away. We see the Punjabi celebration. Another beautiful shot that was dropped again, but Norman Sajjad had a field day, but had a hectic time in the field. And we see your man coming on to bowl there, Mahesh Prasanna, get himself a wicket, drops one with the Romanian native getting off the mark and then giving it away to short mid-wicket. Another LBW shot there, but then start. Oh, what's going on? Oh man, now I'm run out, falling over my bat. Bit of chaos happening here. Great direct hit again by the fielders from Benisa. Lovely celebrations out here. Khalil hitting one over long off, and then 6 and out, goes for a nick off outside off stump. Should have been a wide, but he plays at it, and we just see how the Benisa guys are fighting all the time. Another LBW shot. Our man Divakar off to Poland. He goes off the wicket, running off to the guard of honour for cricket. And then we had a bit of excitement here with a little drop catch out in the outfield there. And Gill getting bowled by Duki. Duki again showing his experience with the ball, brilliant. And then Kayani almost getting them home. Really going after it, couple through the mid-wicket area, we see Sajid falling over and then pulling the rope onto it. And then a bit of panic stations, They say he who panics first loses. Well, there we see it. There's a bit of panic. Calm mind by Ijaz. Aims and out. Great celebration.
Yeah, great celebration. And Mansal, thing is, he wasn't expecting it. He gets to the other end and he's just thinking about, what am I going to do with these next balls coming my way? He's probably thinking, all right, push, thing or whatever. And then he sees Kiani charging at him and he thinks, okay, I better get going. He was never going to get there, but look, top work from Ijaz Hussain, the captain of Manisa. And just wondering if they'll keep wearing those smiles all the way through. This is a team that only won 2 matches last time, and here they are. They're making their way to top of they've won the table, and now they've got a double chance to get in the finals. You have a look at that scorecard. Ramesh T10, he's going to be very disappointed as the captain. He's got to take responsibility, got himself out. Kiani, he did his best. He was not out, 21 of 10. But really, they've got good batters in there. We mentioned Ramesh, Rohit, Ali Hussain, Rajesh Kumar as well. But none of them really applied themselves like they needed to.
No one kicked on, exactly like you're saying. And Aftab Kayani was left stranded at the end there on 21 of 10. As we see the bowling figures, Praminder Singh, pick of the bowlers, 1 for 14 of 2. And Mahesh Prasanna, your man, getting 3 for 19 of his 2. So really great effort, and it shows they're a team of fighters. They put the runs on the board and then they defend it very well. And shows by their looking at the table, they finished top of the log. Look forward to seeing them tomorrow in the first and second battle against the Gladiators. And let's see if they can go all the way.
Yeah, I mean, let's see if they can go all the way. It'd be interesting. I mean, the Gladiators, I think, are very similar to the United team. So I think, and there's one thing I said, that what Benisa really need to do is, I think they need to thrive from these matches today, because they can find themselves in this situation in whoever they play tomorrow. And now we know who they're going to play tomorrow, but it would do them the world of good. And I think that match particularly, not the first, because the first one they would have been hurt by the way they play, but that match there would do them a load of good, especially because I think the other good thing about it is they have somebody else other than Ijaz Hussain, like Numan Sajid, who scored runs for them. That is a big plus for them. And I think, again, Prasanna getting back to his best, taking 3 for 19. Jobby Charlie, he was injured a little bit yesterday, 2 for 13. They're looking good there. But one thing, United, they've got to think about this 50-50 thing that they're doing. They've got to now start to think, okay, right, we're giving too much charity away. When we got the game, we've got to take the game.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting to see the eliminates tomorrow between United and Cluj. And if United win, they've got to go 2 in a row. They've got to go, they've got to go 3 in a row.
Yeah. Well, this is why the big plus. I mean, a lot of people do ask us, and they say, look, what is the big thing about, finishing first and second? Well, the big thing is, if you finish first and second, it means that you do get 2 chances to get into the final. By that, what I mean is that the first and second play each other. The winner will automatically be playing in the final. The loser gets the second chance because they will play the winner of the third and fourth team battle. So that's what it all comes down to. And opportunity for us, for myself and Jerome, to say thank you to everybody here at the ground. They've been absolutely amazing. The Federation of Romanian Cricket, they looked after us so well on yet another day. And thank you also to the European Cricket Network crew. I think they're outstanding. We never really appreciate a lot of the work that is done by the crew. There's a lot of stuff that happens behind the scenes that make all this happen. So the likes of Sam Williams, Medadal there, Max By, I mean, they're just outstanding. Yourself when you're there and doing the operations role. And also, look, you've got to mention Dennis Orosz as well.
The Menace.
The pictures that he takes. And of course, look, it's all about teamwork. It's teamwork on the field. It's teamwork behind the scenes. Yep. And the people that put it all together to put this magical show on for you are our production crew, Spring Productions, and a big shout out to Martins, to William, and also to Valentine. I mean, it's a real production. It's a beautiful production, and I know a lot of people love it. And when I go back and look at some of it, I just say, wow, these guys are just absolutely fantastic. So thank you to everyone, and also a big thank you to you for joining me for the final match. I know that you enjoyed it, and I love having your company, and I know that you've got a lot of people out there that are your fans as well already. So well done to Tyrone. So it's all I'm going to say is that it was a fantastic day of cricket. Don't forget, tomorrow is finals day, and what an interesting day it's going to be. I think the forecast is good, so we have no issues with the weather. It's going to be a splendid day, and well, we also will have the opportunity to be touching base with what's happening in Spain at Desert Springs. That's where Vinny Sandu is, Mr. Maxwell himself, and it's a time to say, well, don't go away straight away, because once we say our goodbyes, we're going to have the highlights of the day for you to enjoy, and there are some great highlights there as well. So for the moment, for now, until tomorrow, it's time to say take care, God bless, and we'll see you tomorrow. As I always say, un abrazo muy grande, quiero mucho, esta mañana, adios everybody.
Bye bye.
But he's picked that up beautifully. He sent it all the way. Ginna, but the shaka, that was nice.
Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. 7 bits of wood and a tape ball taken to an open space. With a swing and a hit, the ball goes flying in the field and it makes his chase. A community playing on the field of dreams, no matter race, sex, color, or age. Stars of the future of European cricket are ready to take the stage. Ball's getting quicker with a kookaburra starting to swing. The keeper in your mind standing just behind, pressure is creeping in. Some give it flight and some give it grip as the ball really starts to spin. But our batsman's alert, with the crack of a bat, the ball flies over for 6. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Master blasters turn on the style. Cricket's a beautiful game. Smiling faces and celebrations as the champions enjoy their fame. European legends breaking records, making their own dreams come true. Watched by millions, European cricketers show the world what they can do. Now picture this, 10 runs needed to win off the last over of the match. Fielders are on fire, sliding and diving, want to take that world-class catch. Tension building as the ball runs in. Will it be short, a yorker or slow? A 6 will win it, 4 to tie into the golden ball we go. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got.
That's gone all the way over into the clubhouse and ordering a pint at the bar.
Hundreds of clubs all over Europe are coming together today. Thousands of cricketers cricketers want to be stars, show their talents when they play. We've got commentary, action-packed cricket frenzy. You're hooked, you can't deny. Worldwide audience watching to see which team will lift the cup up high. Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion, pride and flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. La 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 la.
There we go. She sent that pack in. But shaka. 6-4.
Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion, pride and flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you
Mentioned
got.
turbo earlier. That's supercharged. 6 runs. That's going into orbit. It's another Kookaburra ball that's going to be circling our planet for years to come.